what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you're the key. And throw your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that
Let's get this show on the road. How is everyone? I am... Well, I would say... Whoa, hi there. That's a lot of music. That's a lot of music. That's a lot of organ in my face. That's how I like to wake up in the morning, chat, with like a barrage of video game music from the... What is this, like PS1 era? I think this is PS1 era Persona, right? This is, wow. It's the same composer, the same music, right? But I don't know, what, 20 years earlier? And chat, at some point, I need to finish this game on stream. All right, let's open our hearts. Let's open up the chat. How are you doing, chat? I'm sorry for taking so long to get to stream, but holy shit. I just stayed up way super late last night. There was some stuff that came through on YouTube that actually might be... I don't want to jinx anything, okay, chat? But a possible new opportunity on YouTube opened up to me last night when I was just about to get to sleep, and I had to check it out. So the starting screen is kind of crazy. I mean, in a good way, though. I'm sure you mean in a good way. You know, there's a few different starting screens that we've got now. But I can't say who makes them, or else President Sunday will try to steal them away from my community. Shin Morocco says, back from vacation to see that Demon Mama did indeed cook herself. Yeah, this is a very special episode of Cooking Mama. This is a very special episode. Oh no, do we have sick people in our chat? I'm sorry, I'm very sick, and I said that in the wrong way. I said that in a way that makes it sound like you're sick in our chat. Like, what are you doing in my chat if you're sick? Luckily, that's like one of the safest places you could be, is in somebody's chat watching a stream when you're sick. Take care of yourself. Mozart says we've had a week of 90 to 100 degree weather. It's the hottest week of the year. Cannot imagine how other people live where it is hotter for longer. Yeah, it has been hot. What's up, New Anna? Thank you for the oh my gosh. Do you know how much I like cats, New Anna? I gotta know. Unless you're curled up. You're taking care of yourself, so drink that soup. But thank you for the soup or sticker, the cat. Chat, I had to clear a cat out of my room just a second ago. That starting screen soon is hilarious. Yeah, people love this. And it's actually the wallpaper that you get if you are no-comm level. I think I also have the wallpaper for a certain, like, Patreon. Like, it's a pretty high Patreon level. I don't know. Maybe we should share it with more people. Also, like, yeah, I guess, like, it'd be really cool to see, to do, like, a fully rendered, like, large resolution version of that. To give people that high resolution wallpaper. Waking up with a lot of organ in your face? Oh my gosh, did that sound like I was saying something? Depends on what organ. It does. If it's a kidney, if it's a liver, maybe you're Hannibal Lecter. And you like waking up with an organ in your face. You're like, ah. What does Hannibal Lecter eat for breakfast, chat? Do I even want to know? Had tacos for lunch. Guess I can't have spicy food anymore. Oh, that's too bad. I love the spice too. I'm a big fan of the spice. The starting screen is great. It's whack in a good way. Okay, it's whack in a good way. Oh, I'm glad it's the correct kind of whack. Oh, it's hotter in Taiwan. Yeah, I used to carry around a washcloth as a face towel. Is it something too about like the monsoon season? I'm trying to remember if the monsoon season is in Southeast Asia. Is it colder because there's more moisture, or is it hotter because there's more humidity? It gets really hot where I live, but I generally don't mind because I have it warms my bones. I feel cold always because I've gotten quite thin. Oh God, I remember when I was super skinny, which apparently some people like. Which apparently some people would like to see the return of super skinny Irene with the pixie cut. But that's okay, chat. Hannibal Lecter had an old friend for dinner, so for breakfast, I guess he has leftovers? What are the leftovers, like fingers and toes? Oh, it's finger foods! Yo, Mozart, it's finger foods! That's what he has. He eats finger foods for breakfast, yeah. Hotter due to humidity for me, that's the worst weather in the world. Dave 102693 says, Whiteleaf is done. It does seem like it, doesn't it, Dave? It does really seem like it. And it's just a weird place to find myself in because I'm not the only one talking about the downfall of Whiteleaf, but I feel like I'm talking about it in a vastly different way. I ended up watching a fellow commentary streamer, because that's what we're doing here, chat. We're part of the commentary community. That's why we have Boblax in the... What, chat? That's why we have Boblax in the... We got Boblax on the thumbnail, right? We got Boblax saying... Talk
about the allegations!
Reminding us to always talk about the allegations, right? Look, if don't make me get out the I can't talk. I can never say his name right either. I always say Bobax or blown backs or something. I'm not trying to make fun of Boblax. Is there something going on with Boblax? I've been seeing his name in various titles. Should we check in on our friend of the VOD? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Boblax is a huge NCC fan, right? As a fellow lefty content commentary creator, yeah, Boblax is a huge fan. I feel like I have the camera too high and it is annoying me. What do I need to blowbacks? Blowbacks. That's what happens when stuff blows. Do you want a sleepover, Hannibal Lecter? Blowblax Mountain. Oh my God, we're gonna get in trouble here. We're gonna get in trouble with the commentary community. Look, chat, the rules of the commentary community, all right? You cannot make fun of Chud Logic. Except in a few narrow circumstances. Hannibal Lecter definitely eats Canadian bacon. Oh, yes. Canadian bacon and eggs. Wait, if I roll back, is it better? Slightly? Yeah? I mean, I'm a little far from my keyboard that way, but maybe it looks better in the shot. Does it look better in the shot? The other thing I could do is like try to put my leg under my, like sit like this. Oh my God, can I do this? I can put my leg underneath me. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right. So I'm happy with that. Because he'll eat you for breakfast. Don't know. They can't all be bangers. Look, Mozart. If every pork... Wait, what is it? If everybody... Oh my God. If every something was perfect, we wouldn't have something else. If every pork chop were perfect. Wait, if every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs? If every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs? Is that it? Okay, if every pork chop were perfect. Chat, we are 2 days. Is that right? Are we yeah, wait, are we 1 day or 2 days? We're either 1 day or 2 day. Oh my god. Come on, YouTube, you suck. I'm sorry. I've really got to get off of, I think it's actually Firefox, not YouTube. If every pork chop were perfect. Yeah, it's this thing where, YouTube tab takes forever to load. And then when it finally does load, if I try to search immediately, it's like the search just disappears. All right, let's see. I think it's this, right?
It's okay, buddy.
All right, I think it's this.
If every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs.
And it's important, chat. It's important to have hot dogs. You're gonna wanna get the kosher hot dogs. Probably. They're probably better. They're probably better. It's probably better to have the kosher hot dogs. It's probably safer. Hot dogs are an inherently dangerous enterprise. But yeah, chat, I was up until like 4 o'clock yesterday, just because like, after I got done streaming, there was a whole bunch of other stuff that went on. There's other people that, what are you saying, Simon Pierre Dubé? Are you saying that you want more suntent? That sounds like a request for more suntent. Otherwise, they're all lips and assholes. Ren and Stimpy is in your recommendations? It is? What? Wait, Ren and Stimpy. Where is it? Oh my god. That's not even the worst of it, chat. That's not even the Ren and Stimpy. Yo. I don't think I've ever watched much of this. Like, I've seen the shirts. I've seen people with the shirts before. And then Happy Happy Joy Joy, is that like what that's their? But look at this, look at this. Don't you think this is worse than Ren and Stimpy? We'll see. Now Sunday, Sunbow did not do what we're gonna do today, right? We're actually gonna take a look at the Demon Mama allegations in light of the Tyler video, right? Because I feel like at this point, there's a lot lacking in all this content. You know what just occurred to me, chat? Play the log song? I wish I could, but I'd probably get in trouble. But yeah, look, don't you think that's more, is this more embarrassing, though? To have in my suggestions? Does anybody even know what this is? Does anybody even know what this is that I'm looking at? This is a song that I used to listen to when I was much younger. But yeah, there's the Demon Mama video. I thought it was a very young Freddie Mercury. I'm not that old, Aaron. I'm not that old. I didn't grow up with Freddie Mercury. I don't think Freddie Mercury was like alive. What's Freddie Mercury? Freddie Mercury's from like the 70s and 80s, right? It's log, it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's better than bad, it's good. Sam Cedar would have grown up with Freddie Mercury, yeah. And I did not grow up with Sam Cedar. I could be a vampire. I could be a vampire, I could be an Umbran witch. That's another theory. Wait, I'm terminally offline. What did Demon Mama do? Oh my god. I mean, like, Conrad, that's a pretty good flex, though. I gotta salute you. I gotta salute you for being terminally offline. That is actually pretty cool. I'm a little bit jealous, honestly. How come we don't have the polls? Oh my god, we don't have the polls. But we need to change one of these things, don't we? Demon Mama responds to Tyler. No longer exists. Freddie Mercury is from all time. That's true. Freddie Mercury is probably a Time Lord, right? Could Freddie Mercury be a Time Lord? Is that canonically possible? Okay, so what did Demon Mama do? God damn. I feel like do I need to go back to like the beginning of this year and talk about all the allegations, chat? This is like the day for Boblax, right? This is Boblax's day. This is the
Talk about the allegations!
this is the talk about the allegations sort of day. So Narwhal by Nature says she was accused by a former employee of taking advantage of them financially as a minor. Now that's a very interesting point that Narwhal by Nature brought up. I think you're right. I think those were the accusations, right? It's definitely somebody that she knew when, I guess, met when they were 13, met in a Overwatch lobby, and that she stayed friends with, and then became a content creator, and this person ended up working for her as a, not just a thumbnail artist, but somewhat of a YouTube manager, right? So when we put up YouTube videos, it's actually a little bit more complicated than it looks like. You don't just upload a video and it just magically appears. Yeah, obviously there's a thumbnail that has to be designed, and there's actually a bunch of other stuff too. Like we call it the back end, right? And I do not often show my back end to chat. You know, okay. I mean, considering the nature of this whole discourse, right? I don't know. Joking around shit posting isn't maybe as funny as it usually is, but yeah, the back end of YouTube is its own thing, and I'm sure that a content creator like Demon Mama was very, you know, benefited a lot from having somebody like Gloopy do all the other upload stuff, right, for her, and be able to concentrate on her streaming and whatever else she's doing. Having a heat wave in SoCal, tell me about it. I mean, not that I would know, chat, but yeah. Yes, it is very hot in Southern California right now. Freddie Mercury is from Zanzibar. Is that true? I think not. Lol, not sure how long he was there growing up. I didn't know that. Freddie Mercury is timeless. Queen is even referenced in Halo. Whiteleaf needs to be looked into. Seriously, I hope that other members aren't outed as abusers and preds, not for those members of the company's sake. So yeah, I feel like I gotta kind of take us back a little bit. But yeah, so as you were saying, Narwhal, the allegations did have something in the way, and we're gonna look. Okay, now I put this off. I didn't want to do this. I still don't want to do this, but I feel like we're gonna need to watch the Tyler video, right? There's certain reasons that I didn't want to watch that. Mainly being that there is personal information about Demon Mama in that video, and that's part of the reason why it's controversial. Apparently Tyler found some information about Demon Mama, some sort of personal information about Demon Mama. President Sunday helped Tyler confirm it. And now Sunday's like going after Tyler for revealing that personal information that he himself helped to confirm. So it's kind of a weird thing that's going on here. Right? Sunday was all about going after Demon Mama. And indeed like assisted in some of the stuff, but then when Tyler and Sunday had their fight, and again, chat, there's a whole part of this that we're never going to know. Apparently there was a conversation between President Tyler and President Sunday and WestsideTyler in Discord that no one recorded, right? Sunday did record a call with some of Tyler's mods, but there are logs between Tyler and Sunday that Sunday showed. That was like a lot of it was like, how are we gonna get like so and so? And in this case, like it's not just like how are we gonna get so and so. It's like Demon Mama. There was some disturbing stuff going on in her community with people around her, and that's where these allegations kind of came out of. So anyway, the question though that Narwhal posed, right, about Demon Mama employing a minor is now something that I am not entirely sure about, because the one thing that none of these people has offered us that would have been really useful is a timeline, right? So when you're constructing a story, and the dates are important and the order of events is important, a timeline can be really helpful. And especially when there's a question of somebody that was like underage and you're not exactly sure what events transpired while they were underage and what events transpired while they were of age, right? That becomes doubly important. And that's what we're dealing with. Because after Demon Mama's video, some stuff became apparent to me that was not apparent from watching the WestsideTyler video. And that being that I do have some knowledge of Demon Mama's thumbnail situation, because I was actually on a Demon Mama thumbnail. Not when we were, not when she hated my guts, but before she hated my guts. There was a couple times that we talked together, and actually there was a lot of times that we talked together on stream. I had her on my panel show. She was, kind of a debate person, so I would book her occasionally on Bird Brains. And we talked some other times on stream, just one-on-one. Like I said, I was never super close to her. We were never like friends or anything like that, but I knew her. We had DMs. Did we have DMs? Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. Did we have DMs? I don't know. We must have, because I invited her on... I don't know. This is ancient history, chat. We're talking about 2021. Right, to tell you exactly how ancient this history is, the date is circa 2021, and so during 2021, she put we streamed together, and we both put out videos of it, and her video was drawn by another artist. Her video was actually, I shouldn't even say drawn; it was more like a collage. Her thumbnail was put together by somebody that was not Gloopy, because at the time Gloopy was not doing her art. And I didn't remember this while, I was watching the Tyler video and while all that stuff was going on. It only hit me after watching the Demon Mama video that I knew about Demon Mama's previous thumbnail artist. And, because this person did a thumbnail of me and Demon Mama, right? And that was sometime prior to April of 2021, right? So we got prior to April of 2021, Gloopy, the employee of Demon Mama's in question, the thumbnail artist in question, was not doing her thumbnails, right? And then August is when Gloopy turned 18, August of 2021, right? Now, I'm not sure when this other thumbnail artist quit or was fired, actually. I know a little too much about this situation. When this other thumbnail artist was fired and when Gloopy took over. But I know it must have been after April. And, or thereabouts, right? And so, like, there's the question, right? The question is, like, was she employing a minor? Because that was one of the parts. I feel like that was mentioned. I feel like that was one of the allegations. Employing a minor. There's like a power dynamic there. There is a question of the, the pay that this person got. And their age at the time, right? So I don't know, maybe we can put it together. Maybe we can figure it out. Maybe we can puzzle it out. But I'm not entirely sure at this point. And it would be wild if this didn't come up, right? There's a possibility, is what I'm saying, that Gloopy was not employed by Demon Mama as a minor, but was only employed after being 18. And I mean, that doesn't change enough to make this like, Demon Mama did nothing wrong. Not even close. Not even close, right? There's so much other stuff that's dodgy. In fact, that's maybe like one of the like lesser of the claims, right? But it dawned on me that part of it, the part about employing a minor, like, might not have even happened. And I'm just not sure. And I'm hoping that we can kind of nail down the timeline, right? We've got a number of documents now. We've got a number of, in fact, we've got a lot of documents, don't we? We've got Tyler's video, which has got screenshots in it. We've got Demon Mama's video, which has got screenshots in it. We've got, what is the other thing? Oh, yeah. We got the Sunday Tyler logs, which I think talk about this as well. Although it's going to be hard to, like, we'll have to scroll through that video to find that stuff, right? But I feel like we can probably establish at least somewhat of a timeline. And it all starts. Anyway, to do this, we're going to have to go into Tyler's video. And look, there's several reasons that I kind of didn't want to do this, all right? The first reason being, obviously, the personal identifying information about Demon Mama. I do feel like, there's some stuff that is just, like, incontrovertible. And there's some stuff that Demon Mama did that was wrong that's incontrovertible, right? That I don't think is like, up for debate at this point. But some of the stuff is not entirely nailed down, and I don't feel comfortable. Look, I just don't I don't like to fuck with people's personal information. All right, just as a matter of course. If other people think that they have a justification for that, like to prevent harm, I think is Tyler's justification. I mean, that's their business, right? But I just don't want to do that, right? The other concern that I have is that some of the most damning stuff, right, which involves Demon Mama's partner, is stuff that I will get demonetized for. Like, it's nasty, right? And there's a question that Demon Mama has kind of raised now about the nature of that stuff, the intent with which it was said, right? Because a lot of what we're talking about is tweets, and these tweets were made on Twitter, obviously, and the screenshots of the tweets that we have, for the most part, are like singular tweets. Now, a lot of the tweeting that goes on Twitter is actually like a thread. It's actually somebody tweets something and somebody responds to that, and they respond to this and they respond to that, right? So there's some conversations that are shown, but only in part, only in Fawn's you know, what Vaughn tweeted out, and there's like a little bar that links up to a tweet above that, and we don't know what's there, right? And there's a practice on Twitter, like, so, like, look, go with me if you will, right? And this is not me sweeping, all right? Because I don't think that Demon Mama, I don't think that any of this stuff is guiltless, but I do have to admit that people can sometimes respond to another tweet. Like, if you say something that I think is fucked up, like, right? Or if, let's say that I'm arguing with like a transphobe, right? And they're like, yeah, that's right, because trans people are groomers. And I typify what they're saying, oh yeah, all trans people are groomers. And then somebody takes that screenshot and says, no comment chick thinks all trans people are groomers. That's not accurate, right? So I will, like, entertain the possibility that some tweets that were made might not be made in a set, like, might not be a definitive statement that's being made by the person making the tweet. So that, like, that's possible, right? But then we have some tweets that are not responses to anything, and I think there's some tweets in there that are just like, there's no way that you could. Demon Mama's claim is that we've got out of context, cropped tweets that were shit posts, right? So if it wasn't, you know, like it's either cropped and it's out of context, or it was a shit post, right? That's where she's hanging her hat on. That's what she's relying on as far as her claim, right? And that's the part of the accusations that she just kind of slides by really quickly, right? She does not really engage with a lot of the substance of that. So what that means, chat, is that we're going to have to look through, like, Tyler's video, like, pretty thoroughly. And there's some stuff in there that's really gross. That's why I say that I feel like is some stuff that Tyler showed that you cannot excuse by saying this was out of context. You cannot excuse by saying, you know, that this wasn't, you know, meant literally. There's just kind of too much smoke for there not to be fire, from what I remember. But I do want to, I do want to look into that, right? And I want to see how much we can compare it and contrast it with what Demon Mama's got and what other. Sunday kept saying Gloopy was a minor when employed. I'm pretty sure Demon Mama said they even had a work contract. I did see. What, I don't know. Did Demon Mama say they had a work contract? I saw a DM from Demon Mama that vaguely outlined the terms of employment. So whether or not there was a actual work contract, there does seem to have been an agreement, right? So that was there. From what I know, Gloopy was a minor employed by Demon Mama under contract. It's Glooby, not Gloopy. Yeah, thanks, Triptych. I don't know if I was pronouncing it weird. It's probably because I am underhydrated. And we know that coffee is going to totally help. It's all good. Hearing it aloud can be confusing. True. Let's see. But anyway, I don't know how much of this we're going to be able to get through. I feel like this is actually a rabbit hole. I feel like there's a lot of work that needs to be done to kind of confirm stuff. And I very much doubt that I can do it all today. But I want to do what I can, and I want to do it thoroughly, right? I want to try to nail down the facts that we have. And I would love to be able to nail down a timeline, because like I said, that's the one thing that's missing. That's the one thing that I feel like would really shed some light on the situation. So, here, let me just open up chat and make sure I'm seeing everybody, what everybody says here. All right, so here's my question, right? 2021, was the year that Glooby turned 18, right? Not that I'm trying to say that is like a definite line and that nothing that happens to somebody after they're 18 is, important, right? I'm not saying that at all, right? In fact, with the whole sending back and forth of not safe for work art, that's one thing that I really do have a problem with. The idea that like some of the DMs from Demon Mama seem to imply that you can't send this to me now, but when you turn 18, you can. And it's kind of like, do you want an 18-year-old sending you not safe for work art? I don't really see why like a content creator needs to see not for safe work art from their audience in general, unless that is the unless that's the type of community that you are, unless that's what the community's about. And in that case, you would hope that, the vetting of people's ages would be really, really super strong, right? If it was a NSFW art community, you would think that vetting would just be like a huge deal, like a bigger deal than normal, which, it seems like this is something that not a lot of people take very seriously. Okay, so go with me if you will, right? 2021. And the reason that I have such good memory about 2021 and Demon Mama is actually because that is when we had our conflict, right? That is when the whole NCC Demon Mama thing went down, right? And so in the beginning of that year, I was not friends. Like I was never friends with her. I never knew her that well. I never hung out with her outside of content. But I had her on my panel show a few times, and she dropped into my stream a few times, right? So at the outset of this year, we weren't friends, but we were in the same content sphere, and we were okay with each other. Let's just put it that way, right? We had a working relationship at the beginning of 2021. In April, that working relationship went to hell, all right? Went to absolute hell. And then August of 2021 is when Glooby turned 18. So I know for a fact that while I was working with Demon Mama, she had a different thumbnail artist. So at least at the beginning of 2021, I don't think that Glooby would have been employed. It doesn't make sense because I know for a fact that she had another thumbnail artist, right? I don't know when that thumbnail artist was fired, but I assume that after that happened was when Glooby came on board. When Glooby joined Team Demon Mama. So that's what I'm kind of curious about. And I might actually be able to figure this out. I might be the one person that's got a perspective that, just gives me that much more information about the timeline of things to be able to figure this out. Now, obviously, like I said, whether or not Glooby was a minor while employed by Demon Mama, I don't think is the biggest fact of this case. I don't think it's the most damning accusation out there. And I do think that there's, it does seem like there's some stuff that is not answered in any meaningful way by this video that she's put out. Triptech says she'd known Glooby was a minor for years. Yeah. So she met Glooby when Glooby was 13 in an Overwatch lobby. Maybe it got fuzzy towards the end, but you still you double check. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that, right? In fact, I feel like there is a bit of an onus on when it comes to NSFW material, certainly, like there's an onus on a content creator who is going to send and receive such material, or, kind of like tolerate the sending and receiving of such material in their community to be on the safe side as far as somebody's age, right? But I gotta admit that that's not always how the space works, right? In fact, having watched Sunday's video from last night, there's one specific case involving a very close friend of Sunday's, somebody that gave Sunday kind of his start, where this person was sending and receiving something a little worse than an SFW. And did not do their due diligence in checking to see if the person was 18. Now, because of the natures of the accusations at this person, though, which were straight up people calling this person a PDF, right? Because that was the accusation that was made, and it turned out that the minor that this person was talking to at some point denied being a minor, right? This person was given a clean bill of health and is treated with respect and admiration in the commentary sphere, right? This does seem like a little bit of an inconsistency, considering that that's not a good, standard to hold somebody up to, right? Especially when when one could have reasonably suspected that the person claiming to be of age, and this is true with Demon Mama too, right? The claim that Glooby made of being of age, if you read it, it looks suspect. It's the kind of thing that if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, this actually makes me wonder, are you of age, or are you lying to me because you want to, But then again, Chad, I wouldn't be in the situation of sending and receiving an SFW with somebody in my community in the first place. So, DM said Glooby represented himself as being 18 plus. Yeah. So that's what we also have. As of January of 2021, told Demon Mama Scott screenshots of Glooby claiming to be 18 in order to be employed by her. But in my opinion, there's reason to believe that that's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Yeah. Random Girl 3PO. We're on the same wavelength. There's definitely reason, if you read that particular message, to suspect that that Glooby's not being 100 with her. I just wonder why other content creators aren't held to the same standard. Right? With like the reasonable suspicion that somebody might not be 18 should kind of preclude any kind of exchange of an adult nature. She should have known he was a minor at the time. I think so too. Chicken Noodle says she claimed to have a work contract with Glooby. I don't know if she really did or not. She never showed. Yeah, there was a lot that she did not show. That's true. Yeah. In the response video, she just claimed to have one. Triptych says she's known Glooby was a minor for years. Yeah, so that's true. Yeah, like I said, they meet in an Overwatch lobby in, what is it, 2015 or something? I might have my dates mixed up, but it's, mid 2010s, right? They meet in an Overwatch lobby. She's aware that Glooby is underage, but the question is, did she ever know what Glooby's age was? Right? Because if she did, then it's like, she could at least narrow down at what point Glooby would have been a minor or not. Maybe it got fuzzy towards the end. Well, that's the whole thing. 2021 is the year that Glooby turns 18, right? So as far as being employed by employing a minor, I'm not entirely sure right now. But then again, I don't think that Demon Mama denied it. And, if she's got like allegations against her that she can deny and prove that she's telling the truth, then you'd think she would. Demon Mama laughed at the idea of checking IDs, but I had shown my ID to join a kinky server I'm in. 2021 was a weird year. I watched Bosch then. Yeah, me too. At least for part of it. Triptych says, when I joined DM's server in the late 2019, 2020, years are fuzzy, Glooby was one of the first people in there. Wait, you mean that the server was small at the time and there was only a few people posting? Narwhal by Nature says, how long had DM been a content creator when she hired Glooby? Was it right away? I don't think so. God. I'm trying to think. I feel like I should know when Demon Mama started. It must have been 2020. I could be wrong about this, chat, but I feel like me and Demon Mama started making content on Twitch around the same time, and I think that would have been in 2020. Anyway, chat, we've got a lot to get through today. I'm gonna do what I can. Again, I thought about not streaming today because there's more stuff. Like, I like to be thorough, especially when it comes to allegations, because I've been the subject of some pretty reckless allegations myself. Some of them by Demon Mama. That there wasn't that much care taken in checking in on and confirming, because when you've got a cacophony of large content creators giving one narrative about you, it doesn't matter if it's not true. It doesn't matter if it's not proven, right? It's like the volume of it's like the narrative and the volume of the narrative that wins the day, and there's absolutely no way to like speak through that noise storm and cancel that crab rave. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem with our space. You would hope that there would be content creators, especially in the commentary space, given the nature of commentary, you would hope that there'd be content creators who were very methodical and like check up on things and get things right and look under a dog pile to see if the person getting dogpiled actually deserves that or not. And so often that's not the case, right? So I never want to be that person that's damning somebody, that's condemning somebody, that's joining, you know, a dog pile on somebody when a closer look at the details would actually reveal their innocence. Now, I don't think that's what we're going to find here with Demon Mama. Like I said, there's way too much smoke for there not to be fire. But I do want to examine exactly where we can confirm there is fire and where we cannot. So that's I think that's the best thing I can do with my time today. So anyway, we do need to figure out what is going on. Okay, so did I just white out my screen when I did? I want to see what does this do when I do that? Oh, it just makes it longer. Okay. A lot of creators have an unhealthy relationship online, especially with kids. Well, I mean, the seriousness of the charge actually puts the onus on, you know, somebody commenting on what's going on to be all the more thorough and all the more careful. So what do we have? Okay, so yeah, chat, last night we hit the dono goal. We unlocked the Demon Mama response to the allegations topic, and because of that, we've got a new space open. Now, what was it that I was talking about like last night? Anti-sunscreen TikToks. How about that? Does that sound good? Let's hear about the purity ball, says Twitchy Schmegly. That's on there. But yeah, we got a Cavernacle video about anti-sunscreen TikTok. Oh god, this actually looks good too, but I don't know how to put this into like a simple title. Tucker Carlson interviews a literal Holocaust revisionist denialist author. Elon Musk shares the interview on Twitter, and then is this another issue? Is this another Babylon Bee thing, maybe? So what I'm talking about right now is that we gotta put more stuff on. We gotta add something else to the bonus goal, right? To the topics, to the poll. There's a space left open from last night. Before we get started, we need to fill that space. So what is this?
By it, so I'm just going to answer my own question. So you were working on
This is Tucker Carlson talking to a World War II revisionist. I'm guessing like maybe a genocide apologist. It's this guy. But there's some kind of a Babylon Bee. I knew it. I knew it. So Babylon Bee is a right-wing wannabe The Onion site, right? They're trying to be The Onion, but for the 2020s and with a right-wing bent, right? So they made fun of Tucker Carlson's interview with this fascist. This guy. Right, as like, well, what would he say, you know, with Thanos? Suggests if the Avengers were the real villains. And yeah, essentially somebody that's like looking at World War II and trying to see the Germans as the good guys. So they're lampooning this by saying, you know, he's basic, you know, what if Tucker Carlson is like the Avengers were the real villains in Infinity War? And of course, that provokes a right-wing revolt. I have been a big fan of the Babylon Bee until they fell in line with the mainstream media talking points on this particular subject. I've yet to hear anybody refute anything that the man said. An inconvenient truth is still the truth. Oh my God, an inconvenient truth, like, you know, like revisionism. And then the other option we have is this one.
On God. If you use some... Psst. Hey, quick little PSA here from the sun god. If you use sunscreen, you're literally blocking yourself from the most important aspect of health, and that is light exposure. Sunscreen
blocks UV light. We need UV light.
Don't wear sunglasses anymore because your eyes take in how much sunlight is out during the day and actually produces the melanin to protect your skin. I'm not a doctor.
Why is nobody
I'm not a doctor. Yeah.
talking about this? All these sunscreens are not doing the job they're designed to do. They're meant to protect you from the sun, right? But why then does this chart show that since 1975, the increase in skin cancer rates is going up and up and up the more sunscreen we use?
That's not a scientific way of looking at it. Oh my God. So there's a phrase, correlation is not causation, right? It's kind of a cliche at this point, but that's what it's about. When you show me, okay, so we got greater sun screen usage, and then we got greater rates of skin cancer. Therefore, the greater sunscreen usage is causing the skin cancer. Therefore, maybe the sun's not actually bad for you. Maybe it's not causing skin cancer, right? You know, something that has been studied and has been linked in a causal way, right? In more than just a correlation, is then thrown away because of, I can show you this chart.
Skin.
Because I can show you this chart with two variables without accounting for anything else that's happening at the same time. Therefore, this variable going up and this variable going up must mean that this variable is causing this variable. Classic correlation causation fallacy.
This chart shows that since 19...
I don't think that this is entirely a subject matter without nuance, in that there are some sunscreen you know, chemicals that are maybe harmful, but when you know, conclude from that you know, overexposure to the sun is not harmful, I think you're making a mistake. But yeah, chat, what do you think? What should we add? All right, because we gotta get going. You can do this with so many things. Skin cancer goes up because more people are developing cancer. I sleep in UV tanning beds, says Mozart. Yeah, he's all like, UV radiation is like the thing that your body needs. Look, there's people out there that tell you your body needs like ionizing radiation. If naturally tan, brown or dark brown tanning, and lower usage of sunblock is okay. If you're dark skinned, you don't need sunblock if you're super pale. You just started watching. Welcome, Billy. So Narwhal by Nature says, I put the Fred Trump III video in stream suggestions. It's on Democracy Now! It's about Trump's hardcore ableism. Oh, isn't it more like eugenics kind of stuff? What are people thinking? What are people feeling? Oh snap, I am on time? Yeah, is the sky falling? No, I'm just super late. I'm just super late because I keep on streaming too late, and I gotta stop doing that. Look, so here's what I do every day, okay? Every time I stream, I have bonus content available. So there's the content that I'm naturally going to cover no matter what, and then there's the bonus content that I could cover if we hit the dono goal. But we have like 4 different options that you can vote for in the poll, and we pick the option that we're going to actually watch based on what people vote for, combined with when you donate, you're able to put that donation towards the topic of your choice and translate it into a percentage that gets added to the poll. So in other words, you're able to sort of boost the topic that you want to get watched, right? So that's how that works. So we used up one of those last night, and we're trying to replace it with something else. Weasel tent, chat, your body needs to consume human flesh to survive. That's right, it's made of human flesh. Didn't you know that? The we segment of the interview is not very long. The World War II segment. I thought you said we. I was like thinking of the old school Nintendo platform. All right, so wait, what do I need to do? So we're at 1% right now, thanks to Omega Star. Thank you, Omega Star. No, wait, actually, we're at 2%. Because I think New Anna also did a super chat. So we're starting off at 2%, which is better than starting off at 0%. It's better. It's objectively better. So we've got Saviors of Jazz Ballet. This is the kind of stuff that I used to listen to. Before mewing was actually a thing. And then we've got Tucker Carlson's I'm trying to think of how to say this. All right, so anti-sunscreen TikToks. We is a euphemism for pee, which is a euphemism for piss, which is a euphemism for urine. There's a pole-shaped hole in my heart. Anyway, chat, I'm just trying to figure out what we're gonna add. We got anti-sunscreen TikTok. How about this? Canceled by Nat Z's. There we go. That was easy. And look at what else I can do. Look at what else I can do. Look, this one didn't get voted for. I think this is a neat video, but nobody's voting for this video. So I'm going to replace it with anti-sunscreen TikTok tabernacle. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think I solved the problem. What do you think, chat? Are we good? Did I solve our problem? Because we need to get going, right? People get bored if I just sit around here all day and I don't. God damn it, I gotta do it again, don't I? People will get bored if I don't.
Talk about the allegations!
I gotta talk about the allegations, all right? That's what we're gonna be doing today. For most of the stream, we're gonna be talking about the allegations. Are there BAP orbiters in there too, Shaxpia? Yeah, we've only touched on BAP content, but I think Shaxpia is talking about a content creator called Bronze Age Pervert, who is, I don't know, what would you call the neo-reactionary? There we go, part of the neo-reactionary movement, as a discrete sphere of right-wing content, as opposed to your general anti-intellectual MAGA chud. The neo-reactionaries tend to be a little bit more well-read, right? They're like more a more cosmopolitan version of the far right, right? So, and Bronze Age Pervert is just like the weirdest guy you could imagine. TikToker who makes the beef tallow sunscreen. What is a Bronze Age Pervert orbiter? Nice. So we won't get actual BAP, which like we listened to like I think one thing from BAP and it was wild. It was everything about that dude is just wild. Like I would actually say wilder than Rudyard. Okay, so bonus content question mark, because it is a question mark. We only get the bonus content if we hit the dono goal by the end of the stream. So Brianna Wu turns on chud logic. I get that people think that this topic is hilarious, right? And it's hilarious because if you know anything about Chud Logic and his interest in trans people, specifically trans women, it becomes more hilarious, right? And Babylon Bee canceled by Nazis. Yes. There we go. There's our poll. Cool. I got that done. All right, so now we're going to bring up the Tyler video. Oh yeah, and Shakespeare, you also sent me some like a clip from another content creator who's got access to this it's like a Google Drive on Demon Mama, right? With like all this information that like I hadn't seen before, including a very interesting. Now it's a very old video. This is probably a video that the clip that we're going to see today is probably from 2020, I would guess, right? 2020 or 2021 is about the era of Demon Mama that this was. And it's Demon Mama defending Vosh and actually defending Vosh over Take on Loli. And like in and of itself, like that clip is actually pretty damning. Okay, so the first thing I got to do with this video.
All right. So go.
Is find out where the personal information about Demon Mama is and make sure that I don't show it, because again, I'm not trying to fuck with that. It looks like we do have to start kind of at the beginning. I just need to know when this timestamp is. Again, chat, this information's already been leaked, already been put out there, and you know, it's pretty much public knowledge. But I just, as a practice, I try to avoid transmitting any kind of personal information. All right, where is the... God, and there's stuff on here too that Twitch is not gonna like. Now I can't remember where the freaking... And I'm gonna try to go back and forth between Tyler's video and Demon Mama's video to see if we can corroborate some details and kind of like firm up what we know. Oh my god, I don't know where this is. I don't know where the fucking Oh wait, I know how to find it. I know how to find it. I just gotta use my tools, chat. I gotta use the tools. Let's see. Get the transcript. And we say, shall we say LinkedIn might be? Nope. That's not where it's gonna be. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. This is taking forever to get started here. I just want to make sure I know where this stuff is. Okay, I got it. I got it. We start off on Xanderhull. I'm just gonna have to. Okay, so the point that I think that Tyler was trying to establish with the personal information was that Demon Mama's current age is in her 30s, right? And what this establishes is that, you know, it's not a situation with you know, somebody slightly underage and somebody else that's way, you know, overage, right? Or sorry, somebody that's underage and somebody that's barely overage. It's not like it's not a situation like that, right? It's that the Fawn is at least 10 years older than Glooby, and Demon Mama is about 15 years older than Glooby. I think that's what Tyler was trying to establish there. All right, so we'll start right here. Sorry about the slow start chat. Here we go. Also, thank you, Omega Star, for the gift sub to Narwhal by Nature. Narwhal by Nature.
You've just been weaseled. And
you just got weaseled.
Good thing.
And that brings us up to 8% out of 100. So there's Tyler. Again, appreciation to everybody that's donating today, considering that the stream will probably not stay monetized, all right? There's just no avoiding it. Some of the allegations, which I actually find to be the most credible, are a frank discussion of some, you know, really kind of gross topics, right? And so much appreciation to everybody who donates today, because you are helping me offset the monetary hit that I take every time that I cover stuff that is not a super light subject. So we go hitting the button, hitting the button, and hitting this button. All right. And I think we're gonna do it like, should we do it like this maybe? Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Perfect, chat. I don't know why is this, I'm like curious now. I feel like I'm so low in this screen. Can I fix that? Ah, there we go. That's kind of good. All right. Anyway. What do you got for us, Tyler?
These ages aren't immediately important, but they will be soon enough. For the better part of a decade, Fawn has expressed public interest in drawn pictures of...
Okay, so now this is part of the question, right? We've got tweets from Fawn. There's not a lot of context there for some of them. In fact, this one right here, like, I would just love to see it cropped a little bit higher, because what I'm looking for in some of these tweets is whether they are responses to other tweets or whether they are one-off tweets. Now, there's also the possibility that people can tweet like one-off tweets and be shit posting. That's, I think, the claim that Demon Mama makes about these tweets from Fawn, that Tyler is taking seriously some tweets that Fawn actually meant in jest. But you know, there's also like right here, right? That's a response to something. What are they responding to, right? Or what is it? Fawn used its pronouns. What is it responding to? See, now that one right there does not. So if you don't, if you aren't familiar with this word, SHOTA, right? It is the male equivalent to the short stack, the type of imagery that Vosh euphemized as being short stack goblin, right? So that's the male equivalent to loli is that word right there. Like, because there's some of these things up here. I wrote an entire short story about incest, but it's okay because there were aliens and a societal custom of pairing same gender siblings, right? So that could easily be Fawn making fun of people who, you know, use like this kind of stuff as an excuse, right? I just can't tell. Maybe it's not. Maybe it was meant in all seriousness, right? That first one, right? The second one, I'm just gonna have S with yeah, I don't even read that. Non-human with demon-looking things coming out of her back. Okay. But yeah, this one right here, I don't know. I don't know. Is there a way to read this in not yikes manner? And this is the thing that that I can't really get. I can't really find an excuse, right? There's a lot of reference to this particular style of, you know, sexualized depiction of below age individuals, right? That Fawn refers to a lot. Now, again, we're talking about Demon Mama, right? And that's, you know, who it, like you know, Demon Mama's partners aren't content creators, but I guess it becomes an issue because of you know, of the interactions between this partner of Demon Mama's on the Discord, right? That's why this is relevant.
Children in sexual situations. There are a number of tweets to this effect, but to quote a couple of them.
How old is Fawn? Well, okay, so just for reference, 10 years older than Glooby, right? A little bit more than 10 years older than Glooby. And again, chat, apologies for the subject matter. I would rather not be talking about this, but these, oh my god, these are the, you know, this is possibly the most indefensible shit that Demon Mama like glossed over. The first comment may be a joke about the horrible movie Jupiter Ascending. It sounds like a weird and major plot point. That's what I thought. So some of these indeed, right, are what Demon Mama claimed, are out of context, are not meant seriously, or you know, are not representative of a affirmative statement being made by Demon Mama's partner, right? So I've tried to mention where those are, but yeah, this stuff, I gotta get off the screen. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know. I can't even take it. I can't even take it.
Besant boys in sexual situations. Also, Yo, can anyone hook me up with about 4,000 drawings of traps, shodas, and new halves where I can crop solely to the face? Thanks in advance. Understanding the ages of the individuals involved and the context of what led them to this point is important in understanding the actual gravity of the situation when we get to the interview portion of this video and hear from a person who was victimized by these two individuals and who would have been around 13 years old when he started talking to Demon Mama in 2016. We'll get to that shortly, but to clear any confusion.
Okay, sorry, 2016. I think I'd said 2015. But yeah, anyway, like, so I guess we should do a timeline, right? And again, chat, apologies for the subject matter. This is kind of unavoidable. I'm going to open up Paint, okay? And I'm going to try to draw a timeline. Hopefully it works with my software here. Window capture, yes. All right, there we go. We got Paint. Let me just all right, here we go. Yoink. So, let's do a timeline, okay? There we go. Bring this up to the middle of the screen. And we're going to start right here. We're going to end right here. All right. So, wow, way smaller. 2016. Not 16. All right, there we go. We got 2016. Oh my god, I can't move anything around. 2016. And 2020. We'll make it 2025 just to give us like some space for 2024. All right, so 2016, 2025. Do like a halfway point here. Call this one 2020. So there's like there's 2017, 2018, and 2019. There's 3 in between here, so there's 2017. Probably did that wrong. It won't let me just like erase it. Oh, there we go. 2017. 2018. God. 2019. 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. So make 2024 be here. 2024, 2023, 2022, and 2021. All right, that's about as good as we're gonna do on that. So, Demon Mama meets Bluebeat Overwatch lobby in 2016.
Fusion, Doe expressed interest in such materials and was still sharing and even making them as recently as this year. Sharing their art depicting extremely young-looking animals and their own childish avatar creature on furry fetish website E621. They are categorized as children in the tags. If you are a remotely normal person, you will hear the things that I'm saying and probably think to yourself, what on earth is going on with these people? I asked the same question and a very, very curious thing happened. A lot of people from Demon Mama's community and the larger Vosh orbiter space seemed extremely concerned about everything regarding the way I talked about her bizarre behavior, except the fact that her partner of over half a decade likes polishing the carrot to draw on pictures of children in sexual situations. These include names of people like Somniostatic and Gay Fesh, who are often seen in Vosh's chat giving donos and outside of Vosh's chat doing whisper campaigns and trying, sometimes successfully, to get people's social media accounts shut down. But they can't all know each other, right?
So the reference there, I believe, is to President Sunday's Twitter getting banned, right? That's what they're talking about. Narwhal by nature, your first Twitch comment, welcome. Oh god, I gotta mention, chat. So at the top of every hour, there's a 3-minute ad break on Twitch. It can be really distracting. It can make you miss out on things that are going on stream. If you want to save yourself from that ad break, you can do so for free with a Twitch Prime sub. You can do so, I think, for $4 right now. There's 25% off of subs on Twitch. So you can get yourself a sub for $4, or you could possibly be gifted a sub. Although that sort of thing more likely to happen if you're active in the chat. So I should mention that the ad break is coming up in approximately, I don't know, 5 minutes.
Well, here they are in Demon Mama's stream at the same time during a reveal of her fursona. Posadas John, another consistent Vosh patron,
we are not
is also there. And they all these ideas.
Okay, we don't need to see that. We don't need to see the fursona is not the issue. The fursona is not the issue here.
Space, because,
and again, I'm not sure how Twitch feels about this stuff, so
there's something of a cult of personality around Demon Mama, Vosh, and the other individuals mentioned. A cult that I believe threatens, coerces, and blackmails other creators into obedience. And it sounded much more...
You know, I almost feel like we need more than just the timeline, like, right? To just keep track of the accusations, right? Can we fit this on the... Do you think we could fit the accusation? Okay, we'll put them up here, all right? So when we see an accusation, or if you think of an accusation that's been made, and you want me to put it on here, let me know. Look, here we go. We'll talk about the... We should put a picture of Bo Blacks. Can we get a Bo Blacks? Vamps, are you in chat? Do you by chance have a Bo Blacks picture like the one that you used for the... Look, I'm going to do it like Sunday does it, okay? Bo Blacks. Okay, let's see if I know how to do this. File, is it a paste? Paste from? Here we go. No! Boblax, you're too big. You're way too big, Boblax. Now you're disproportionate. You be more proportionate? Alright, something like that. Yeah, there we go. We just need a little Boblax, don't we? Look, a little Boblax goes a long way. Alright, so we got Boblax up there. And why do we have Boblax? Because we're going to talk about the allegations. Urgh. Now I really feel like Sunday. Okay. Talk about the allegations. All right, here we go. So what did Tyler just say? I think it was like the cult thing.
Vosh and the other individuals mentioned. A cult that I believe threatens.
Okay, so the first allegation we've got is that Fawn is into oh my god. Fawn is into Shota, alright? So we got the next one. Cult like atmosphere. All right, so we're going to talk about the allegations today, but to talk about the allegations, we got to know what those are. There we got Fawn is into Shota, cult-like act. Have I missed anything, chat? I feel like we're good, right? That's what's been talked about so far. Where did the I want to be the horse thing start in DGG? I feel like Vosh said that, right?
Coerces and blackmails other creators into obedience. And it sounded much, much more far-fetched, even to me, when I was just sharing my thoughts about it on stream. But you know who didn't think it sounded far-fetched?
Mix Vivian? No, just kidding. Snorty says, I commented on Demon Mama's videos that she should talk about the allegations. Then her supposed staff said that she's on holiday and they, wait, on her videos. Oh, I see. And they have to post old footage to get paid. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that the new videos that were coming out from Demon Mama were actually older videos. That makes sense. That makes sense. So she's doing kind of the same thing that Nick Ocado was doing, posting, except, you know, there's not going to be a reveal at the end of this. Anyway, I don't know what I think it's just because we talked about Nick Ocado yesterday. It's the age of the victim at the time. Oh, good point. Good point. Okay, so we need do we have an avatar of Glooby? I don't want to show pictures or anything. Glooby, Demon Mama. I don't know if we have an avatar for Glooby. Okay, so we'll just put like Glooby's age. Right? So August B-Day. So that means that Glooby's birthday is in August. right? Oh my gosh, chat. I'm not okay, so does that mean that at the start of look, I think this is how it works, right? So at the start of 2016, Glooby is 12. Is that right? Or is Glooby okay, 2021 is 18. We'll just work backwards from there. That makes sense. 18 in August. So 18 in August. No, no. Let's move that. '21. There we go. Okay, 18 August of 2020, 17 August of 2019, 16 August of 2018, 15 August of 2017, 14. Okay, so this is actually supposed to be. I'm gonna erase this. All right, so here we have it. Bluebee's age here is 13. Bluebee's age here is so August of 2017. Glooby is 14. August of 2018. Glooby is 15. August of 2019. Glooby is 16. August of 2020. Glooby is 17. And then August of 2021, Glooby is 18. So there we go. There we go. All right. And again, if I've missed any of the allegations, let me know and I'll add those.
Person I'm going to introduce you to right now. All right. All right. So go ahead, introduce yourself, and then we can just hop into the timeline of stuff.
Okay. I am Glooby. I was
Picture of an Overwatch character for Glooby? Yeah, that does seem fitting.
Was a thumbnail artist for Demon Mama, and I've known her for about 8 years. I would consider myself, or I did consider myself, a close friend of hers for a good amount of time. I suppose I should just get into the timeline then. I met Demon Mama, as she's mentioned on stream a couple times, on Overwatch in 2016, I think late 2016 at the latest. I was 13, 14 at the time, and
okay. I think I fucked it up. 13, 14 at the time. I'm assuming that Glooby means that in 2016 he was 13 in the beginning, and then after August was 14. Hmm. 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 20. This is confusing, right? So if that's true, right, then actually, oh, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, chat. I think that Glooby misspoke. I'm pretty sure that Glooby must have misspoke because there's, oh my god, the whole, the screenshots. Let's check on this really quick. Okay, so we're looking at 2022. It's when Glooby quits in 2022. Why not care when I was 13, but now I'm 18? That's so fucking strange. Okay, July. Yeah. July of 2021. Glooby says I'm 18. Demon Mama says that Glooby's lying here.
The horny minds, including mine. By the way, if you're worried about not safe for work stuff, I'm 18, so we vibin', cuz. In this message, he is referencing the fact that I had previously set boundaries with him about sending any sort of artwork that could be construed as not safe for work. I only ever offered contract thumbnail work to him given that he had communicated that he was 18 and was openly looking for starter work to build his profile as an artist. I wanted to be supportive of his aspirations as an artist. It's deeply upsetting to me to now know that Glooby repeatedly lied to me in order to try and circumvent my boundaries and get paid work from me and my channel. Just 2 weeks before this harassment campaign against me began, Glooby and I were speaking positively and supportively. We have only ever had one. Glooby stated there was no badly lied about me to the direct monetary benefit of specific drama channels, but never once engaging in my To wrap things up, those 20 or even now 15 minutes have paid for his reference, by the way, of 20. Glooby, in January of 2021, claims that he is 18. And again, in July of 2021, I say it might feed his ego, but it is really funny. And Glooby says it'll feed the in January of 2020. According to his interview, his 18th birthday is in August of 2021.
Okay, so we got that. So I'm right. I think Glooby just, maybe misspoke or something, right? That we got that confirmed. I mean, I guess we will have that confirmed. I mean, this is what Demon Mama's saying, right? We'll watch this through. If I'm wrong, I'll correct the ages. I don't want to get stuck on this point, but just want to confirm that was what Demon Mama says. So Demon Mama is saying that 18 happens, like Glooby's 18 in August of 2021. So yeah, that our timeline is correct, at least as far as we know.
Our relationship just started off like friendly and we played games together. I eventually was introduced to her partners and we played as well. And
can I ask you a little bit about those? So how did you first meet for real? Like, so what you said you were playing a game. What game were you playing? And how old were you at the time?
So I was 13 or
wait, let's see what
partners. Our relationship just started off.
Okay, so which one of these is Glooby? That one's Demon Mama. Is the one in the center Glooby? Let's make this a little bit better.
Like friendly and we played.
I can't tell. Oh, no, that's right. It's a first person. Sorry, chat. I'm like looking in the center of the picture and be like, this must be Glooby. No, we can't. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, we can. It's, anybody tell me who this hero is? Is that where it says it? Is that who Glooby is? this hero right here with the hat. Oh my god, you can't see it. You can't see it. Let me. I just blew it up so that I could see it, but I realized then it was out of it's out of focus for you. Maybe actually I don't know. It might have just taken over the screen. I don't know what happens when I resize something.
Games together. I eventually was introduced to her partners, and we played as well. And
can I ask you a little bit about those? So how did you first meet for real? Like, well, so what you said you were playing?
Eli Pie says possibly Mercy cause group.
Playing a game. What game were you playing? And how old were you at the time?
So I was 13 or maybe 14 at the time. I think 13 because it would have been, if I remember correctly, it was
Lady Badass says it's Cassidy.
On Overwatch on a King's Row match. It wouldn't have been during any of the holiday stuff, so it wouldn't have been like decorated towards it. So it would have probably been summer of 2016. So I would have been 16 at the or not 16, sorry, 13 at the time. I met her. She was in voice call and in the like match lobby, and people were like giving her shit for like talking. I'm guessing. I'm assuming is because she's a trans woman and just people being bigoted and shitty. And I was like a goober little kid, so I was like, fuck those people. If you want, we could go play. We were doing well, yada yada. And we ended up grouping up together after that game and just continued playing throughout the night. And then we added each other on Discord. I don't know if it was that day or after a bit, but I know we played for a good bit, and then that's how we started talking online and all that.
And I think I'm aware that Demon Mama's age is she was born in 1990, I believe, so she would be about 26 in 2016.
I did not know that was her age. Good to know, actually. So that actually helps me a lot timeline wise here. So that will give me some good.
So now I would put down like Demon Mama's age concurrently with Bluebee's, but since it's pretty clear that she's 26 when they meet, right? There's no I don't think that Demon Mama's age is particularly relevant. Demon Mama's well into adulthood for the entirety of this timeline, so I don't think it's important.
Oh, that makes that worse.
Yeah,
knowing that.
Sorry. I went through. I endeavored to find necessary information because it's obviously quite relevant to this. Knowing that the individual would be 13 years older than you. If you're 13 and they're 26, is a substantial difference. But you guys hopped into the Discord and started talking immediately, off and on. Did you join her Discord, or did you just friend each other?
There was, I think, a server that I was, I forget. I know there was a couple people in it that she still has around. I know Fawn was in it, a partner at the time that she had, that she's not dating anymore. Some other folk that were just chill. What's it called? I know at first it was just DMs, and then I was invited into a server where we would go into VC, and it was either a server or a private DM call, or like one of the group ones. I can't remember specifically, but I think it was a server because it had VCs and text chats. I think.
And what did you guys talk about, and what was the nature of the server?
It was pretty casual. I know there was an art section. So it might have, it would definitely, okay, so it was probably a server then if it had an art section. And I know Fawn posted her stuff there, and I posted my stuff there. If it wasn't a server, then it was definitely in DMs or a private chat with all of us in it, because I remember us talking about the different art and Demon Mama being there and Fawn being there and some other folk being there. I don't want to name them. If I do name these people, I don't want them to like get thrown through the gutter for this because they were just there.
My primary focus on individuals that would have been around Demon Mama at the time are on people that are still around her now.
Okay.
So Demon Mama, Fawn, notable figures in her community like Gay Fesh and the like. Any of those individuals, I would like for you to bring up if it's okay with you. But anybody who's a sort of like a private citizen and has since departed, there's absolutely no reason to bring them up.
Then in that case, I won't bring them. Yeah. All right. So at that point, it was casual, and I know I was sharing art. I don't know if it was not safe.
Snorty says, being 26 and meeting a 13 to 14-year-old online is relevant, I think, when it comes to evaluating her judgment. Now, chat, you got to tell me this, right? Because I don't play, I don't play, like, multiplayer games, right? I'm trying to think of the last one that I played, like, what, what's that pirate game? Sea of Thieves, yeah. The last multiplayer game I played was Sea of Thieves. So yeah, and especially in terms of playing like multiplayer games where you're meeting other people that you don't know and interacting with them. Yeah, I was just like playing Sea of Thieves with friends, so I don't really know what the convention is, right? Wait, no, I play Rocket League, which is multiplayer, but I don't really interact in voice. Like I have before, but it's just weird. And so I don't do it. So I don't really know what the conventions are, right? Of like how normal is it for people who, I don't know, who play together to like get to know each other even if they're a vastly different age. Is this normal? I don't know what the Queen Bee says there's a huge difference between gaming only and introducing your 13-year-old friend to your Discord, which is sex positive and discusses kink. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Snorty says meeting kids online in lobby games happens, but inviting them, oh, yeah, to your server in chat seems pretty weird. Okay, I would equate it to getting their number and calling. Okay, yeah, that's, wow.
For work in nature at the time. But I know I was just sharing general art that I made in the chat, and Fawn was sharing the stuff that she made, and it was mostly not safe for work in nature. Some of it wasn't. Around then, I would say that's when like the sharing of it became like it started with Fawn. I know Demon Mama did share some of the stuff that like she didn't draw. I know she doesn't draw, but I know she did share some of the stuff that she was into as well in the art chats.
Can I, this is going to be a little gross. You're already familiar with this stuff, but can I describe some of these images and you can confirm that these are the ones that you sent me, that she sent you earlier?
Yes, go for it.
So one of them is a...
God, I hope he doesn't show this.
This is from Pseudophon on July 28th, 2020. It's like the back end reproductive organs of a horse with a tail.
Oh, the atomically accurate horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
So chat, this came up earlier, and I think the version of the... Here, let's get off this. No, please, can we get off the horse butt? Thank you. God damn. Anyway, there was some question because like the version I saw of that correspondence had the like had the horse, had the picture covered up, so I couldn't tell what was there, but all it said is horse butt, right? And then there's some confusion, like, is this like a horse butt, like there's a furry, or is this a horse butt? And the answer is it's a horse butt. It's a very Voshian kind of thing. Again, chat, apologies for the topic, for the content warning. This first part, at least, is going to be very, very uncomfortable in terms, but it's important because these are the allegations that still hold up. These are the allegations that weren't really spoken to in the Demon Mama video in any meaningful way. The only thing that Demon Mama offered as a defense for the Fawn stuff was that Fawn's tweets were out of context, and I looked at them. Some of them were, some of them did not seem to be out of context, and they were shit posts, right? And it might be true of some of the screenshots, but I don't think from what we've seen so far, it's not true of all of the screenshots. It would be nicer to have more context, right? I will admit that there are some screenshots that I would love to, like, they're connected, right? They're a response to something. I would love to see, what is that a response to? Because I do know that sometimes, like, for instance, on Twitter, somebody says something you disagree with, and you'll be like, oh, so I guess da 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 da, and you don't mean da 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 da. You're making fun of what they're saying. You were summarizing, you were typifying, you were showing what's wrong with what they're saying, right? So that can happen, and so I'm open to the idea of that context matters, and I'm open to the idea that sometimes people shitpost on Twitter, but there's bounds of reason, and I feel like some of these tweets have crossed incontrovertibly the bounds of reason. I could see some instances where an older person having a younger person in a Discord server, but this isn't one of them. Anatomically correct horse butt, as Kluby said. There it is. There it is. Yeah, so I was wondering what that was.
Safe for work stuff while they moved to wherever they moved to.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'm gonna be honest, getting sent atomically accurate horse pussy out of nowhere,
atomically accurate,
was kind of like, oh, I don't want to talk to this person very much. And there was a general, I think I might actually have it in the DMs, there was kind of a gap before I talked to them again, because it did make me uncomfortable at the time, and I won't lie about that.
Yeah,
see if I can find that.
There's another one. You might be a little bit back, where the gap seems to be between Pseudofon in that same year, but April of 2020, sending you a picture of an erect penis with I'm assuming that's her, like, avatar or something hanging off the side of it.
Yeah, I am not sure what that is. That one, yeah, I was confused as well about that one, but I kind of just was like,
again, Tyler, thank you for redacting that one.
Yeah, and then moved on because I really didn't want to acknowledge it, I guess.
And these people were pretty aware of your age. I mean, you said you were in voice chat, obviously.
He didn't just say horse butt there. He didn't say horse butt just then. Huh? Oh no, that's what that was.
If you're under,
I mean, it's redacted, it's covered up, so we didn't have to see it. But that is literally a picture of a horse. That's not a furry. That's not like an equine furry. That's a horse, right? And again, it just connects back to Vosh, right? Everything, all roads lead back to Vosh, right?
You know, even 16 years old, you're probably as they say, a squeaker.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that, because it was told to me more than one time that I acted older and everything for my age by these people. Okay. So it's funny in a fucked up sense, and it's not funny. I'm coping horribly right now.
No, it's completely fine. Did you think that was a major highlight of your relationship with these individuals while you were in the server with them, that you were notable for your youth and for sort of, I don't know, your kind of permissibility with share?
Yeah, thank you. Shakespeare just confirmed the age that I've got is correct. So on this timeline, right, the age that's listed for Glooby is the age that Glooby was on. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah. This is the age that. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm not sure about that, Shakespeare. That okay, so now we still have a question. Right? So I've listed the ages that I think that Glooby turns on August, right? Because this one makes sense with, and this is what we got from Demon Mama, was the 2021 Glooby turns 18, but I feel like by Shakespeare's timeline, which does sound like what Glooby was saying, but I'm thinking it has to be wrong. That Glooby would have actually been 19, right? So anyway, we'll look at Demon Mama's video again. Oh my gosh, she said horse lady parts just now. I didn't catch that. Anyway, I'll see. We'll watch the rest of it if I have to correct it. So if anything's off, chat, it's off by a year, and I guess it would be off like it. You know the if it's off, then Glooby was older, right? In each of the years, I think. I think that's what we've got.
Sharing these fairly explicitly sexual images.
It like they acknowledged it, but it didn't really change anything, I guess. Like I kind of was just another one of the people in there, despite my age.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I can get into this part of the timeline then, the video call incident.
Please.
I think we were playing games at first, but it ended up being either we were playing games or drawing or hanging out or something. So I know Demon Mama and Fawn were in the call, and Fawn turned on her camera, and I look over, and she's flashing dildos on her screen and laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And what's it called? Demon Mama did, I will mention, Demon Mama did go Fawn, like telling her to stop, but it did not stop Fawn for that to then go into detail and tell me which dildos were joke dildos and ones she actually used.
Jeez. And how old were you at the time?
I would have been at the most 14, 15.
Okay. And were you on video? They were looking at you, you were looking at them, or is it just one?
I might have been on video. I don't think so, though. I don't think I had a webcam at that point.
Gotcha. And you would say that, so very clearly, Demon Mama noticed that something
Yeah, Demon Mama does not speak to this interaction, says Queen Bee in her response.
inappropriate was happening. They're fairly aware of your age, and she did not cut the call, even though she could have, and put a stop to that.
Yeah, it could have ended right then and there, but it did not. The call just kept going. And
how did that make you feel?
I was really uncomfortable in the moment. I didn't really know what to feel, I guess. I'm still kind of not really grasping the gravity of what has been going on and what has happened. I'm still very much just, I guess just, I just feel like fucked up about it. Just feel weird and really not good about all of it. And
was would you say that at your age, was this probably one of maybe your first sexual experiences with?
Oh yeah,
person?
I would definitely say so.
And they sort of made that decision for you.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. I did not consent to that at all.
So wait, do we have oh my gosh, chat. I feel like I'm doing a bad job keeping up with the timeline. Do we know what time, when this happened? The exhibition of the toys? Let's just say. Again, chat, like I'm totally going to be demonetized for this stream. So your donations are very much appreciated today. And thank you to those of you who've donated already. But I'm trying to keep up with when like all like I want to put on I want to kind of like add this all to the timeline if we can, because that's the one thing that we don't see is for any of this. Like I don't think anybody's put together a timeline, and I want to try to put together the most accurate timeline that I can, because there's stuff that you see when you put things in chronological order that you don't see when you don't. So
we were playing games or drawing or hanging out or something. I think we were playing games to this part of the timeline then. Another one of the people in there, despite my age. But it didn't really change anything, I guess. Like, I kind of was just another one of the people in there, despite my age. But it didn't really change.
Sexual images. For
God damn it. Okay.
aware of your age. I mean, you said you were in voice chat. Obviously, if you're under even 16 years old, you're probably as they say, a squeaker.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that because it was told to me more than one time that I acted older and everything for my age by these people.
Okay.
So it's funny in a fucked up sense, and it's not funny. I'm coping horribly right now.
No, it's completely fine. Did you think that was a major highlight of your relationship with these individuals while you were in the server with them, that you were...
Okay, sorry. So what? Oh my God. Okay, July 28th, 2020. One of them is from Fawn on July 28th, 2020. It's the back end reproductive organs of a horse with a tail. The atomically accurate horse. Yeah. Okay, so July 28th, 2020. Now, if Shakespeare is right about their age, July 28th, 2020, that's 2020, would have been right before they turned 18, right? Because these ages are as of August on this year, right? So this means August of 2016, Glooby's 13, August of 2020, Glooby's 17. If I'm wrong about the ages, though, and Shakespeare is correct, then wait, no, is it backwards? No. Then 2020 is when Glooby turns 18. Well, I'll fix that if that turns out to be true. July 28th. Okay, so let's make another little. Here, we'll do this one in like red. And then we'll do the July 28th, 2020 horse butt. And I'm not gonna put a graphic of. I mean, like I'm putting little pictures of Bo Blacks, talk about the allegations, and Glooby. Glooby. I think this is Glooby's character in Overwatch, right? But I'm not gonna put anything cute here because it's it's not a cute situation.
Were notable for your youth and for sort of, I don't know, your kind of permissibility with sharing these fairly explicitly sexual images.
It like they acknowledged it, but it didn't really change anything, I guess. Like I kind of was just another one of the people in there, despite my age.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I can get into this part of the timeline then, the video call incident.
Please.
I think we were playing games at first, but it ended up being either we were playing games or drawing or hanging out or something. So I know Dia Mama and Fawn were in the call, and Fawn turned on her camera, and I look over, and she's flashing dildos on her screen and laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And what's it called? Dia Mama did, I will mention, Dia Mama did go Fawn, like telling her to stop. But it did not stop Fawn for that to then go into detail and tell me which dildos were joke dildos and ones she actually used.
Jeez. And how old were you at the time?
I would have been at the most 14, 15.
Okay. And
okay, so 14, 15. Let's see if we can get that one. So 14, 15. That's 14 on August. That's 15. 14 on 2017 August. 15 in. So it's right here. Somewhere. No, 2018. 2018. Fun exhibit shows toys to Blueby. All right, we don't know what date this was. We don't know the exact time. But yeah, this is Blueby's age 2017, 2018. So sometime in 2018. Is that right? Anyway, chat, if this ends up being, if I end up being off, I'll try to change it. I'm trying to get the best timeline I can together. Anyway, let me wait, that's this one. Let's look back, just make sure. It's 2022. Oh my god. 2021. So this is where Glooby. Okay, so here's how I know that as of July of 2021, so prior to Glooby's birthday in 2021, Glooby is not 18, right? Because Shakespeare's count of it, and I understand where she's getting that from, but here's why I think it's wrong, right? Because Glooby's saying this, Demon Mama showing this, and saying Glooby said he's 18 at this point, and he's not, right? So for Glooby to not be 18 in 2021, which is right here, on August, Glooby turns 18. That's just July. Wait. This is the same. Okay, so July 2020. Oh my god. Wait. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. All right. That's 2020. Okay, so 2021. Yeah, sometime during this year is when here, you know what I can even do? Let's capture this screenshot actually. This is a good idea. This will help. All right, as much as I can, I'm going to try to throw in the screenshots when they occur. So here we go. That's 2021. It's when the screenshot, it might feed his ego, but it's really funny. And this is Glooby saying, I'm 18, and Demon Mama is saying, you know, essentially that all right, so right there. That's when that screenshot. So I'm pretty sure I'm right about this.
Were you on video? They were looking at you. You were looking at them.
So in July, yeah, in July, Glooby would have still been 17th. August 2021 is when. Okay, so we're in agreement, Shakespeare. Cool. Just wanted to make sure because like I'm really sloppy when it comes to math, as you all know from the dono goal. Speaking of which, we should probably check in on that, see what's going on. So chat really wants to see and has really wanted to see this Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic story, right? 37% of you, 36% of you are voting for that. If you haven't voted yet, whether you are watching on YouTube or whether you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to come over here. I'm not telling you to change chats. Just, you know, you can come over here and vote and leave me a like because that helps out a lot. And then go back to Twitch if you want, right? If you want to get your vote in. So 37% of you are voting Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic. We are, let's track it, 8% of the way towards the dono goal. So again, this dono goal only happens, only works, only occurs if we get to 100%, and we're at 8% right now. So I'll keep on counting the donos. Again, thank you to everybody who's donating today. I'm definitely not going to stay monetized, right? There's no shot considering what we're covering. So much appreciation in making sure that we offset the hit to monetization, to ad money on a day like today. And when you donate, let me know which of these topics you want to see, because the way that we determine which one wins is what you vote for, but also we add on a percentage for the dono. So if somebody says Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic, right, I add their donation as a percentage. So whatever they donate, it gets added on, and it increases the number of that's got in the poll, right? And you can do that with any of the topics. Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic, Purity Balls, I'm sorry. Anti-sunscreen TikTok with Cavernacle, or Babylon Bee canceled by Nazis. You can let me know if any of those appeal to you. You can also say Vox Populi if you just want whatever wins in the vote to win. Then like all of these add a few points to the individual topics, and then Vox Populi takes away points from everything. So it's kind of like you're like sending it back to the voters if you say Vox Populi. So yeah, there we go. And that's where we're at. And this counts whether it's a super chat, super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting memberships, if you're signing up for Patreon. Also, let me know if you are donating to the Throne account, which is, wait, can you see it? Yeah, it's right down there. Is the Throne URL. That counts as well. And obviously, Twitch counts, whether it's a super, I can't say it right. Twitch counts, whether it's a Twitch Prime sub, which you can get for free, whether you're getting yourself a sub, which is $4 this month because it's September, or if you're gifting subs, right, that counts as well, or bits, right? Anything that's a donation, basically, you have the right to tell me to put your money where your mouth is, and I will add it as a percentage to the topic of your choice and help the topic that you really want to see drop as bonus content, be the bonus content for today. So again, thanks to the people that are donating. All right.
Or is it just
I might have been on video. I don't think so, though. I don't think I had a webcam at that point.
Gotcha. And you would say that, so very clearly, Demon...
We'll pretend like there isn't a bunch of streamers who got caught saying or doing wild shit. Jim, I'm trying to move through this methodically. Like, I don't want to rush to, cancel Demon Mama, even though, I've had some experiences which I felt like, really kind of are her doing the same to me, right? As somebody who's been accused of things that I didn't do, and had sort of judgment rushed towards me and been dogpiled, and when you get dogpiled, it doesn't matter if you're right, because if the cacophony of voices out there are saying that you did something bad, then that's the that's the truth, right? That's what everybody takes as the truth. So I'm trying to be sensitive to that. Like, please understand where I'm coming from. This is not a rush to judgment at all, right? We're watching Tyler's video, and then we're going to watch Demon Mama's video. We're trying to establish a timeline, right? This kind of cautious, methodical, deduction is actually what saves, somebody from getting false allegations, right? If these allegations are false, right? If what we find is that, like, maybe Demon Mama didn't do anything that wrong, then I'll be happy to say that. So please understand where I'm coming from. But at the same time, like, I don't know.
Mama noticed that something inappropriate was happening. They're fairly aware of your age, and she did not cut the call, even though she could have, and put a stop to that.
Yeah, it could have ended right then and there, but it did not. The call just kept going. And
how did that make you feel?
I was really uncomfortable in the moment. I didn't really know what to feel, I guess. I'm still kind of not really grasping the gravity of what has been going on and what has happened. I'm still very much just, I just feel like fucked up about it. Just feel weird and really not good about all of it. And
would you say that at your age, was this probably one of maybe your first sexual experiences with?
Oh yeah, I would definitely say so.
And they sort of made that decision for you.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. I did not consent to that at all.
Mm-hmm. Was there more of this sort of horse playing with sexuality knowing that there was a minor around happening, or was this kind of a one-off, or maybe something that they were testing the waters with? What was your impression?
I really, I mean, I know Tyler's not trying to make a joke here, but horseplay, that's
Honestly, now knowing what Fawn's tweeted, I don't know if there was anything malicious going on. I don't want to like imply that I feel that way, but it is really weird that she was so open to talk about her kinks and like do that and share her not safe for work. And a lot of the not safe for work she did share with me around that time was like Binding of Isaac characters, and the stuff she still draws is Binding of Isaac characters. And if you know what Binding of Isaac is, it's about like dead babies.
Yeah,
and
little
kids.
children.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't know that. I know what the art looks like. I didn't know that was the reason that the art looks like that.
When did you find out about?
Oh yeah, because the character, right? It's like the character's like a kid, and isn't the mom? The mom is like the Any Binding of Isaac aficionados in chat? I feel like isn't the mom like the final boss? Yeah, like the mom's like evil, right?
Fawn's Twitter and
quite a few streamers have gotten in this situation. I mean, like, well, look, like I said, I'm trying to move through this methodically. Like, we're trying to take into account what the allegations actually are, which of these allegations we can say are substantiated, and which of these allegations maybe there's just not enough proof to say one way or the other for sure. But yeah, there's a lot of streamers out there doing some pretty bad stuff, and at the same time rendering judgment on other people for much lesser crimes, right? For something like, I don't know, keeping receipts, right? Has been a cause for controversy at various times, and considering how much dirty laundry, you know, people like Vosh, Keffels, Demon Mom, like how many White Leaf streamers have we had with just like grotesque shit that came out this year, right? Let me see. Like I feel like whenever I try to remember them all, I'm like forgetting one. We got Vosh, we got Keffels, we got Poppy and Xena, we got Xanderhall. Now we got Demon Mama. That's like half of White Leaf, isn't it? That's like a big portion of like Vosh's crew, right? And considering that some of these people did like videos on me, like suggesting that I was fastidiously keeping receipts on people. Again, I kind of wish I was, right? At the time, I didn't realize like what all was going on in this space. When people would show me clips of Vosh saying something about like Loli, or saying something about age of consent, or you know, stuff like that, I generally was like, you know what, this guy's got enough bad takes. I'd rather just respond to his bad takes rather than, you know, endorse some kind of accusation. But yeah, it turns out that there was something going on with Vosh, and something going on with Keffels, and something going on with Poppy and Xena, something going on with Demon Mama, something going on with Xanderhall. At this point, it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the stuff came up with other people as well, right? There's like a pattern emerging, and the pattern is that the people that Vosh picks to, you know, be on his team, to be part of this White Leaf network, right? To have his back, are people who are similarly compromised. And maybe because of that, a little bit more accepting towards Vosh's dirty laundry than other people might be. But again, I'm trying to be, you know, agnostic about this, and just methodically move through this and establish like what we know for sure, right? Because I feel like airtight allegations are, you know, what we need. We need to try to see what we can get airtight, right? Rather than just rushing to judgment on everything that's been thrown out there, or conversely, to throwing out everything because some of the allegations maybe do not, you know, pass scrutiny, right? Do you see what I'm saying? I'm trying to be fair, is what I'm, you know, TLDR.
Her sort of predilection towards being very open with a sexual attraction towards minors.
When you made your stream about it, actually.
Wait, now that was about
Fawn's Twitter.
Okay, Fawn. We're talking about Fawn. So yeah, Binding of Isaac. The the mom isn't the final boss, but one of the major bosses. She is a Christian fanatic, and that you are trying to escape from because God is talking to her. Oh my God. So yeah, it's a very dark video game about, you know, an abusive situation.
And her sort of predilection towards being very open with a sexual attraction towards minors.
When you made your stream about it, actually, I didn't know
really?
those tweets existed.
Oh, okay.
I knew I followed her on Twitter, but like after a while when I made a Twitter, but I didn't know those ones existed. And when I realized it matched up around the time that I met her and started talking to her and interacted with her, it made me really uncomfortable knowing that she was sending me all that stuff and talking about all that stuff while actively jerking it to Shotokan.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to press you too much.
So again, just for those of you who your brains are not rotted from the internet, that word Shotokan is the like male equivalent to lolicon, right? That's what that means.
More on that, but do you think that there's a direct relationship between
abusive situation and being locked in a basement?
Maybe not necessarily Demon Mom as well, but certainly Fawn, their relationship with you and these tweets that they were making. Do you think that there's possibly a direct connection? Because they're almost doing this exactly the same time.
I really don't want to believe that. I really don't want to think that she did that and thought like that. But there is a chance, and I really don't like that there is a chance that that's a possibility. I mentally don't want to entertain that because I've known her and talked to her and like have heard like sad fucked up shit from her and her. Like we've had one-to-one conversations about our existences and all of the fucked up.
Okay, so I feel like we do have some more allegations to talk about here. Again, chat, I just got to go back to a friend of the VOD, Bo Blacks, and say,
talk about the allegations!
We're here to talk about the allegations, okay. Anyway. What is this next one? It's, Fawn showed Glooby its toys. DM said stop, but Fawn continued. There we go. That's pretty much the allegation?
Shit in our lives, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I guess because of how I viewed her as a friend in quotations, because of our very fucked up relationship, it hurts me to know that that's a chance. And
this
that's
is
a very real possibility.
This is something I've heard a few times from people that are leaving Demon Mama's community or even connected to it, that they maybe witnessed something inappropriate, had an inappropriate experience, maybe felt some uncomfortable feelings, and the sort of trauma relationships that were built between people and the sort of friendship that they didn't want to lose was something that they felt they had to put ahead of maybe, you know, talking about how uncomfortable they were or talking about maybe ending a certain kind of behavior. Do you feel that might have influenced decisions on your part to say like, hey, don't ever do that again, or I'm very weirded out by this, or anything like that?
I would definitely say so. I think
OnlyFacts says Ishmael and Isaac are Abrahamic progenitors, but Abraham didn't just have Sarah and Hagar, but he had other non-influential women that served as basic side pieces, friends with benefits. Why aren't their kids considered Abrahamic progenitors? Yeah, that's Are there other Abrahamic faiths that never made it? Interesting. I don't know.
that's probably why it took until hearing all that stuff and seeing a friend of mine come on your stream. And shout out to Triptych for talking about the Demon Mama stuff, because I didn't know they left, and I knew they were in the middle of the shitstorm that was the Demon Mama mod team and that whole community being the fucking mess that it was. And it was a mess when I moderated it, and I can't even imagine how bad it was now with how culty it got in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we have. Wait, did I think I've already got this one, right? Cult-like atmosphere, yes.
It is, and now I'm going to get to that and some of your work history here in a second. I think I just have one immediate question, and then we could finish up the timeline. There's just one other screenshot you sent me. I'm going to read it to you, and then I just want to get some of your impressions on it. You guys were talking about some other stuff that might feed his ego, but it's really funny. This is from July 8th, 2021, about a month or a year after some of those previous ones. You wrote, it'll feed the horny minds, including mine. By the way, if you're worried about NSFW stuff, I'm 18, so we vibing, cuz.
So, like, yeah, one of the things, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe you can't say this because there's another party involved who's not really culpable or guilty in any way. Maybe we don't need to know who the his is that might have his ego fed, but...
And Demon Mama said, I'm not anymore, smiley face. You've always been respectful about that. That's a very curious thing for Yvette to say.
Oh, lovely. Oh, we're getting into this. Oh, yeah. Okay. So when I forget when this happened, but I was probably, I think maybe.
Wait, I'm not anymore? I'm not worried anymore. Is that what she means? Yeah, she's got to be saying I'm not worried anymore. You've always been respectful about that. What does that mean? Also, is that the Grinch? Is that the motherfucking Grinch? What is that emote? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
15, 16. Whenever she moved to Seattle or Washington or whatever the hell she is.
Now I'm imagining a horny Grinch. That's an image I didn't need.
I was told not to send not safe for work to.
Wait. What was that? Okay. I was probably, I think maybe 16 whenever she moved to Seattle. 15 to 16. Okay, so, you know, this is going to be... Okay, so... Blueby is, So these ages of Blueby, right? They're in August, right? I mean, I made this so confusing. Yeah, so the age that referenced in each year is the age that Blueby is in August of that year. That means that Demon Mama moves to Seattle. What is a symbol of? Oh, the what is it called? The thing. The Seattle's got the needle, space needle. Needle. Let's get the needle in here. All right, we're kind of vibing with this, right? For such a kind of gross topic that we're talking about here, we are I mean, like, at least I'm trying to make it as fun as I can. And again, chat, apologies for talking about this stuff is gross, right? This first stuff that we're going through is just, I don't like talking about this, right? I know some of you don't like hearing about it. I know that it could also be triggering for some people. So take care of yourself. If you need to step out for a little while, go ahead and do that. The next topic is going to be about Glooby's work conditions, Glooby's employment under Demon Mama. So it's going to be less, problematic in this sort of a way. So let's see. Let's put the Space Needle up here. Wait, can we get that? Space Needle. Nope. Space Needle. There we go. We got the Space Needle. That's when Demon Mama moves to Seattle. So yeah, do you see what's happening here? It's Glooby's 15 or 16. Demon Mama moves to Seattle. The reason that it says this after the 16 is because Glooby's 16 on August of this, I don't know. I probably should have put his ages somewhere else, but anyway, we'll work with what we can. And then, but DM moves to Seattle, right here.
Her anymore because the state and wherever she was moving to, that would be a huge no-no.
But not because you were a legal minor.
Yeah, no. Before that point, it was free game.
And so were these things that she not just welcomed but like asked for? Was there any aspect of like ordering, so to say?
So am I understanding this correctly that Demon Mama was not worried about the NSFW stuff prior to this date? Is that what Glooby's saying? So this would have been 2017, 2018, 2019, sometime in 2019, or thereabouts. I guess it also could have been 2018. 2018, 2019, Demon Mama moves to Seattle, and Glooby's saying that before this, because of the Washington state law, Demon Mama was less concerned about NSFW.
I wouldn't say that. It was very like just casual. Like I was just one of the what's it called? It's one of the boys. Just we're chilling. We're sending each other our art and the stuff we like, and just kept going until that point. And it did stop for a good bit. I think it stopped for a good bit on my old account because I remember her being very like thankful about it at least once, and before the screenshot that I sent you. But I guess that didn't last.
Oh, shit. Very thankful for the NSFW, right?
And if we, I have another one up here. I think this maybe you sent a picture of buttholes to Demon Mama. And this is November 27th, 2019. She says, of course, it's called Draw Pile. It's supposed to get wild. How are you? Good dude. Drawing buttholes for the first time. She says, good anatomy practice. And then you guys kind of start a conversation. So this is, you've sent pornography to an adult who is
I was like 16 or 17 at that point. I would have been 17.
Which we did. So
Okay. Let's put this on the timeline. Bert hole. Okay, it's not funny. It's not funny. Given the situation, it's not actually, I mean, it would be funny otherwise, but yeah. So 2019, November, so almost 2020. And we're gonna shrink this down. Shrink it down some more. Shrink it down again. 2019, almost 2020. Jesus Christ, we're like running out of room here. There we go. Bert holes. Okay.
she's going to be about 29, 30 years old. There's no judgments to you. I think that if a minor sent me a not safe for work drawing, I would probably just say, don't do that anymore. But this was a pattern of stuff. How does it make you feel, now that you're a bit older, somebody with that kind of age difference, exchanging, kind of freewheel exchanging pornographic material with a minor?
It really fucks me up now. Because like if I was in that, I'm thinking like of myself, if I was in that position now as an adult, like talking to like a minor, that's fucking gross.
Yeah.
That fucks me up bad. Like thinking like, I don't know what the thought process that makes this okay is, but I can't find it in my noggin. It just should be no. And the fact that I broke the rule that she set, and the fact that she was just fine with it and didn't reprimand me or anything, that is rather telling.
Well, I think also there being a rule that
is also telling.
Yeah, it's sort of establishing the nature of that interaction seems, that in my mind, I'm going to use this word. You don't have to agree with me, but this does strike me as being at least a touch predatory. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but
I will a little agree on that one. It is a little fucky in that regard.
I'm going to try to move the conversation away from this, at least for a little bit. If you want to return to it later,
thank you.
Absolutely okay. But it's actually even it's a bit much even for me. I have to assume it's probably a little bit for you.
It is a lot.
Moving into the Demon Mama community, which you ended up being integrated into and eventually working for. By your own statements to me, you started drawing thumbnails for her, and also acting as a moderator. Can you tell me how that relationship evolved to that point?
I was brought on as a mod really, really early on, as I think just because I was a friend of hers and she needed mods. And
Could I ask a bit of a at a time point?
When did she start her channel? Probably, I would probably say just start of her channel. I don't know the exact date, but like really extremely early on.
It's like a 2016, 2017 ish. You know, I think I'm.
Oh shit, chat.
If you want to look it up, feel free.
Yeah, I will look it up for you.
Okay, wait. No, we just got confirmation. I just got sent confirmation. So I was talking about Glooby's debut as a thumbnail designer, right? It's right here. Let's put this on here. March 30th, 2021. That's 2021. There's Glooby's first thumbnail. Shrink it down some more. All right, there we go. Kind of running out of room here, but I'm trying to be comprehensive. March. Let's put 3:30. 3:30. 21. So there we go. So it surprises me a little bit, right? Because I was thinking it had to be after April. I know that April was when Demon Mama after April Demon in April, that's where Demon Mama started to hate me. All right, let's just put it that way, right? And I know that I was on a Demon Mama thumbnail that was not done by Glooby like earlier that year. But yeah, the switch actually happened right before our little incident.
Let's see. So 2020. So about, I would say about mid 2020 to like late 2020, I started modding for her and being active in her community.
Gotcha.
And on the mod end, it was it's
late 2020. Oh my God, we're running out of room, chat. I should have made this differently. Put this up here. Luby starts modding.
It's interesting. The moment that a bunch of like the political frogs all really swarmed in from all the lefty side, in quotations, the mod team kind of had its first implosion. The head mod at the time and thumbnail artist Gina kind of had like a meltdown, and it was a couple of things leading up to it, but the entire, I forget if she was going to delete something important or start banning mods at random because she had the power to. But we had a full lockdown of the mod chat, and we had to cycle out the thumbnail artist, the head mod, and I think we had to do like a big old talk with all of the mods, and that was like barely when she was like a 1K, 2K subscriber. Like she was really small at the time, so it was already kind of a
I remember that
mess at that point.
Were a lot of these people carryovers from the previous Discord you were in?
A couple of them were actually. I don't think they stayed for very long. I don't think. I met Gayfesh as a mod in Demon Mama's community, so he wasn't in there. Who was? All the people that I can think of have either disassociated from Demon Mama entirely, or like have just kind of faded out into non-existence for doing whatever they're doing. So, as far as I can remember, I think most of the new mods that were there were either friends of hers or just new people that came in from the community that she trusted eventually.
Mm-hmm. And that seems like it's pretty common that she keeps her friends close. It's a very tight circle.
Yeah, I would say so. God, what is it? I forget if there was. I know there was constant fighting in the mod chat. It seems pretty standard for lefty political things, but there was a lot of bickering and like arguing over just nonsense.
So I'm curious. Wait, Glooby said when the drama frogs here. Let's look up frogs here. Frogs. From Demon Mama. From. Here we go. Political drama frogs all really swarmed in from the lefty side in quotations. Okay, so the mod team really had its first implosion. I don't know. Is that the RGR? That kind of sounds like it might be the RGR incident, right? So if you don't know, Demon Mama had her community at some point sort of joined together. I don't know if they used the same Discord or what the deal was, but like her community was really close to RGR's. That's Riley Grace Rochong's community, right? This is before Demon Mama has a debate with Riley Grace Rochong that wasn't supposed to be a debate, but turned out to be a debate because Riley Grace Rochong at that point took a hard transmedicalist turn. And this divided the communities, right? People that were pro-transmed stayed with Riley. People that were not joined Demon Mama. I think that's what they're talking about. But yeah, the political drama frogs, huh? 2020, so that would be about mid-2020s. Modding and helping her. It's an interesting, the moment a bunch of political frogs. So the end of 2020. Yeah, that's gotta be the RGR thing. I can't think of any other. The only other thing I can think of is Destiny.
Constantly in with the mods, and there was more than a few times that the new head mod that we had, and I think even Demon Mom had a couple times had to go in and argue with some of the people that she had and drop some of the people that she had. Going, oh God, actually, there's an entire what's it called thing here I forgot about. I might have to inform you about that at another time.
It's all good.
That's something to get into potentially. But for this, sorry, I'm drawing a blank really bad right now.
No, it's okay. I sort of took you off the road. I was just giving you room to speak. We were going over the timeline, and right around 2020, I think it is, when the start of her channel, you became a mod. You started doing moderator activities. I'm going to assume standard message removal, bans, approvals, that kind of stuff, and making thumbnails because Demon Mama was aware of the fact that you were an artist for reasons.
So when I started doing thumbnails, actually, not only did I do the thumbnails, her Drama Mama section, I did the animated intro for that as well. Funny story about that one. This one pisses me off as an artist. I made that in like 6 hours because she wanted it done before her next stream. So it looked like ass. And like it's okay. It's an animation, yada yada. It works for her stream or whatever. But I went back and took like multiple weeks out of my time while sick to make it better and nicer. And I sent it to the editing team at the time, and it was never used.
And,
so that, on a personal note, that pisses me off.
Sorry. To clarify, by sick, this is right around the time that, or after the time that you contracted Lyme disease, which is something you're still living with now and is fairly serious.
June of, honestly, it would have been at the end of that year because of COVID. Yeah, at the end of that year, I got COVID, and it triggered the Lyme disease that I had dormant in my body since I was a little kid. And just a brief overview of my Lyme and all that. It causes me seizures, immense chronic body pain. I contracted SIBO, which is a small bacterial overgrowth, and I've vomited 185 pounds out of my body in the past year and a half.
That's pretty terrible. On top of the unfortunate revelation from my shit posting on YouTube.
So that's fun. But during that time, it was just the seizures. And actually, no, the vomiting was also a factor during the later end of the work relationship. So I can get into that when that's timeline-wise applicable. anyway, for the timeline stuff, Demon Mama's thumbnail thing. I was only meant to do thumbnails. That's what I signed up for. That's what I was told I was going to do. I quickly learned that wasn't the case. I would be managing all of her titles, doing all the tagging for the video, making sure they get out on time. I even made all of the categories for her videos because she didn't have any, and I thought it would be useful.
So you're essentially running the channel. You had a login to her channel.
Yeah, I had a login. I had a full access to everything.
Which
So I mean, like, look, this sounds like channel management is how I would describe this, right? YouTube channels need to be managed. There's more that goes on than uploading a video and answering comments and whatever else Demon Mama might do, right? And it sounds like Blueby's saying that he was tasked with that stuff in addition to the thumbnails, right? A lot of times this is a job given to an editor, maybe even an editor that also does thumbnails, right? And in a situation like Glooby, where Glooby's receiving a percentage of the, I would assume, ad revenue, it makes sense that, you know, that given that, like, Glooby's the one, like, Glooby's income depends on the ad revenue, that, like, you know, you would give that person the permissions to, you know, to handle the, to manage the channel, right? The one thing that they that is brought up is that Demon Mama came up with the titles, right? So Fawn's doing the thumbnails, Fawn is doing the all the rest of the stuff that goes with uploading, all the other information it needs to be put in, but Demon Mama's doing the titles, right? Which actually, you know, the titles are important.
For the record, none of my editors have on my channel. That's an extremely large amount of responsibility for someone who was at the time. You're just 18, I think.
Killjoy says, I want to remind everyone that there are no perfect victims, and Glooby not mentioning things with perfect recollection is not on Glooby the victim. Yeah, in other words, you can't, like, assume that is a sign of malice, right? When you're asking somebody to remember stuff from years and years ago, traumatic stuff from years and years ago. Additionally, Glooby was a sick child for the majority of this. Yeah, Glooby's got, it still has Lyme disease, which is a horrible thing to deal with.
In 2020, I would have been like 16, 17.
Random Girl 3PO says, I was an RGR fan before I was a Vosh fan. I found DM through Vosh. Funny way for all that to happen.
16, 17 then. So you're a legal minor with running a YouTube channel for someone that's 13 years older than you, pushing into.
Wait, do we have a time for this? I was 18 in, oh my God, what?
Channel. That's an extremely large amount of responsibility for someone who was at the time. You're just 18, I think.
In 2020, I would have been like,
okay, yeah, 16, 17 in 2020. Yeah, that makes sense.
16, 17
then. So you're a legal minor with running a YouTube channel for someone that's 13 years older than you, pushing into the being 30, if not into their 30s, and not getting a lot for it. Did you guys agree on a compensation schedule of some sort, or was this just, hey, we're friends, and because we're friends, you're going to do friend stuff, and, you know, maybe if you don't get it done, we're not going to be friends anymore?
We did have a payment system set up. I forget if it was, I think it was like once, whenever YouTube, the payment went out, she would send out her pay for all of her team or whatever. I think it was once a month. On I think the 15th, whenever YouTube does its whatever payout, and she would collect all her funds and send it out. I could see the YouTube.
Okay, so here's the trying to see how this works. My schedule is more night oriented. Pay stubs.
Payout. I didn't know how much the Twitch was, but I know the Twitch was more because she talked about it a couple times, and I knew for a fact I could do math. I knew at least at the start. Okay, how do I preface this? At the start, it wasn't good pay, but it was understandable given her channel size, and I could understand paying bills, et cetera, et cetera. But
would you
when
say it's something fair, and maybe you expected that it would increase as the channel that you were
I
putting your
would say
labor in
that.
got bigger? Okay.
Yeah. And as the labor increase grew on my end with doing the tags and titles and making sure they went out every other day, at this point, this is when I got like sick, like with Lyme. So I was like I was being pumped full of antibiotics and being horribly ill every day. And I would have to wake up I remember at 10:30 and just fucking hope and pray that I could figure out a thumbnail and title in 30 minutes so I can go back to bed and be horribly sick and sleep all day again.
And to kind of hammer it home, you're still a minor at the time. Were you in school as well?
Yeah. This one's a little hard to explain. I guess I was bullied out of high school and then did online school for a bit and speed run through that. And I was essentially in college at 16.
Okay.
So that's what I did. It is an interesting mess.
Okay, so somebody earlier was saying something about being 16 in college. Is that what was being talked about? Post-treatment Lyme disease syndrome is, to be clear, since people can get weirdly hung up about chronic Lyme disease.
You know, if you went through, you know, some bullying, like
RGR was and is also Woo adjacent, Transmed. Also, yeah, Destiny, Dylan, these are, you know, close friends of RGR. She tried to rehabilitate Calvin Guerra's public image, yeah, along with Xander Hall, actually.
that. Did you think when you were going through that and having to leave school, did you feel like alone and isolated? And did you ever share that with Demon Mama and her sort of circle?
Oh yeah, they knew about what happened to me with those people. Those the people that did all the fucked up shit to me, like tried to get into her community, and Demon Mama like banned them per my request. And like I told her all what happened to me with those people.
Mhm.
Like she knows all of it.
And you're safe now, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm safe now. Like I'm all good now.
But you were working for her and putting this.
So what was that all about?
For anyone listening to this, if I don't end up cutting this chunk out, when I do my own uploads,
knows all of it.
Circle.
Oh yeah, they knew about what happened to me with those people.
That did you think when you were?
And I was essentially in college at 16.
Bullied out of school. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what I did. It is an interesting mess.
You know, if you went through some bullying like that, did you think when you were going through that and having to leave school, did you feel like alone and isolated? And did you ever share that with Demon Mama and her sort of circle?
Oh yeah, they knew about what happened to me with those people. Those the people that did all the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Emancipated at 16. So not yeah. For some reason, I read that as emaciated, but that makes more sense. DM knew Glooby was bullied out of high school.
Tried to get into her community, and Demon Mama like banned them per my request, and like I told her all what happened to me with those people.
Mhm.
Like she knows all of it.
And you're safe now, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm safe now. Like I'm all good now.
But you were working for her and putting this entire YouTube thing together for anyone listening to this, if I don't end up cutting this chunk out. When I do my own uploads and write my titles in, it takes me about anywhere from 5 to 10-ish total minutes of doing a bunch of different little things. Was that about the amount of time it probably took you per video just for the upload stuff? Not to say anything less of you did all of the thumbnails and whatnot as well, correct?
Yeah. The hardest part for me were always the titles because I'm not a very good written person. I'm a visual person. That's how I struggle with my words enough as it is. So having to come up with titles for videos I have no information about. And I'd preface this as well. I never got any information about any of the videos that I was thumbnailing. Every single thumbnail I made for the most part was me just guessing what the hell was going on in those videos and like sticking through it a little bit.
I respect.
Yeah, chat for reference, right? When I have help with the thumbnail, it is incumbent upon me to spend a decent amount of time explaining to the thumbnail maker what the stream or the video are going to be about, right? Because otherwise you just end up with like a one that doesn't correspond very well, right? And so to be in Glooby's situation and to just be handed I guess a video and told to make a thumbnail in somewhat short order, right, is it's not easy, right? And especially if you're dealing with crippling illness in addition to that.
I am good with words. It's like one of my things, and titles are nightmarishly difficult for me as well. It's usually what takes me the longest. Obviously, typing them in, not big, but trying to figure out a way to sell it in 100 words or less, or 100 characters or less, it can be a bit daunting. Especially if you actually, I was in the video. If you didn't watch it, obviously that's going to be a lot harder. And if you had to guess, what was your like overly monthly compensation sort of? If you had to guess how many hours and how much money you made, what would you say those figures were?
Okay, so we're moving away from the allegations about Fawn and the sort of impropriety, the NSFW sharing, and all the kind of stuff that's more queasy making, right? more nausea-inducing, right? And we're moving towards, you know, the question of compensation, the question of employment, et cetera, et cetera. And I want to take this time to point out something that, thanks to, yeah, thanks to Killjoy, we've got, thanks to Killjoy, we've got it nailed down that the first thumbnail that Glooby is credited with was on March 30th of 2021, meaning that Glooby was indeed 17 at the outset of Glooby's employment with Demon Mama. Now, if you believe Demon Mama's, Demon Mama shows a screenshot, one in January of 2021 and another in July of 2021, both in which Glooby's claiming to be 18, and she claims that she believed Glooby. So, ostensibly, from Demon Mama's perspective, she was under the impression that Glooby was of age as an employee, as a thumbnail designer slash YouTube manager, and that, and obviously Glooby was not 18 until that August. So,
if I remember correctly, I would do 20 to 30 thumbnails and like all the titles and all that, yada yada, and I would get at the start it was about like 200 to 250, but by the end of the year it went down to like $80, if I remember correctly. That was
with no work slowdown on your part.
Yeah, no work slowdown on my part.
Gotcha. And this is how many videos? I think you said you were doing 33 to 66 or some odd. I might be inflating those numbers.
A month, it would have been about like 20 to 30.
Okay.
But like overall, it would have been, I don't even know how many at this point.
So, with that in mind.
So what do we have here? Compensation given. So yeah, started maybe at the end of March. Huh, interesting. I mean, I don't know why this starts in May, right? When the first credited thumbnail seems to have been uploaded in March, right? So ostensibly some work began in March. But then again, I guess, we got to remember that like absence of a record of that does not mean it necessarily is not evidence of an absence of that, of those payments, unless Glooby, makes that claim. So you got May, this is 2021. Now remember, this is kind of like peak lockdown, right? I don't know if it's peak lockdown, right? But it's at that time, it's during that time period. And you've got YouTube essentially paying creators a lot more for advertising, right? And so the compensation for 22 thumbnails and the back end of the video uploads, right, is 260. Let's calculate that. So that's like $11 or $12 per thumbnail. Then it goes down to, in June, it goes down, and it's the same amount of work, but in June it goes down to we're getting like $8 per commission. In August, we're doing a little bit more work and we're getting $7 per commission.
Like $80, if I remember correctly. That was
with no.
Pimenta says, pay attention to Demon Mama's first screenshot on her own video. You need nothing else to dismiss her video. The first screenshot? This one? Blueby, this is 2020. This is March. Okay, so this is right before. Yeah. There we go. This is right before, or maybe right when Glooby started working as a artist, as a thumbnail artist, as an animator. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting the animations too. Let's not forget that, right? So Glooby's doing a lot more than just thumbnails, right? Is the takeaway. Glooby says, I learned how to animate in Clip Studio. I don't know if you want to see because it's NSFW, but for the first time, I think it's all right. Demon Mama says, what do you mean? Glooby said, and again, this is March. Glooby says, you want to see NSFW animation? I did for the first time in a new program. I'm learning how to use it, but I think I did all right. Demon Mama says, wait till you're 18. Wait, sorry. She says, wait, are you 18 now? Glooby says, no, not yet. Wait, what? Wait, 2020. Okay, yeah. Demon Mama says, sorry, I know I'm weird about that, but, you know, weird shit happens. Glooby says, that's fair. It confirms she knew that he was under 18. Well, see, yeah, at this point, this is 2020, right? This is 2020. Let me look at it again. Like, yeah, 2020, right? You might not be able to see it because the text is really small, but this all happens in... It's essentially... Wait. Did I get this wrong? Yeah, no, sorry. Chat, no, I said this is just before Glooby started doing thumbnails. I was wrong, all right? This is a year. This is fully a year before Glooby starts doing commissions for Demon Mama, right? This is 2020. That all started in 2021. So she knows in 2020 that Glooby is not 18, right? This is March of 2020. Let's see what happened before then. Oh my god, I can't even see because I shrank this down. Oh, this is the drawing buttholes, right? So the drawing of the buttholes happens prior. Yeah, that's what I'm showing, right? Let's see what she says here.
Here, Glooby wanted to share a not safe for work animation that he made. I refused this after asking him if he had turned 18. I asked him this because I had previously in a voice call asked him not to send not safe for work when sharing his art. Once again, I was supportive of his art career, but was not comfortable with him sharing all of his drawings. Then, despite...
Okay, so the second screenshot here, this is the Peridot. This is also 2020. This is like, yeah, slightly after that. Oh, so Glooby's saying, I'm the legal age in my state, so I can send NSFW art without worry of the feds getting on ya. Demon Mama says, damn, Glooby, that's good. Glooby says, I have animated the horny, and I am proud of it. Demon Mama with a supportive, I guess. Or no, that's Glooby with a kind of a emote. Demon Mama, hell yeah, I still don't want to risk you sending anything strongly NSFW until you turn 18. Because we live in different states and wouldn't want to break any of the federal limits in these times. No offense. Just gotta take precautions these days. So it's almost like an excuse. It's almost like Demon Mama was like, yeah, you know, I'd love to look at your NSFW animation, but there's a little thing called the federal law. And even though you say that you're legal in your state, that is, you know, the supremacy clause of the federal law. Another confirmation that he's under 18. Yeah, in 2020. So yeah, she definitely knew that, right? So anyway, her assertion, right, is that she thought, or from what she shows, from the screenshots that she shows, she's going to say that she thought that Glooby turned 18, or like thought that she knew Glooby was 18 in January of 2021, right? When in actuality, Glooby turns 18 in August of 2021. So Glooby sends a screenshot in January, or sends a DM in January saying that he's 18, and then another one, I think, in July. Yeah, taking precautions these days, it does sound really sus. It does sound, yeah, she does, I mean, the tone here sounds like she feels like this is a somewhat ridiculous formality, but one that she must adhere to anyway because of these days. And I don't know. I don't know when the time that, well, I don't know. I guess people were, I mean, people are definitely, might be higher quality. Let's see if it is. It's about the same.
Despite me setting boundaries previously, Glooby still tried to send me his own art, going so far as to say that he was of legal age in his state. I reinforced my boundary, and as I am now aware and will show shortly, he then progressed to lying about his age in order to avoid my boundary. With Fawn, the fact that Glooby shared his own art and asked to see Fawn's art was deliberately removed from the context of the so-called DM leaks to create a narrative and play into a grossly false groomer slander. Let me show you. While Fawn did share its own artwork with Glooby in a casual context, Fawn never knew Glooby's age and fairly assumed that because he was sharing his own artwork, that it was fine to share its own. Nothing outside of casually sharing their own artwork ever happened. And even Glooby in his original...
So yeah, these are DMs. So, I mean, look, on Discord, right, when people are in... I guess it depends on your settings, right? But usually it's like, if you share a if you're in the same server as somebody else, which Glooby and Pseudophon would have been in Demon Mama's server together, you're able to send people DMs, right? So this is a private message. This is not on, I don't think, from what I can tell, Demon Mama's server. Yeah, this is a private message. It's an actual, a Discord DM. Glooby seems to be at least on, I mean, we can't tell who started the conversation. That would actually be interesting to know. July 28th, 2020, Glooby to Fawn. I've been making my first NSFW animation. It's turning out really fucking good. Question mark. Fawn says, oh good, I drew some NSFW stuff today too. Glooby says show. And Fawn is like, it's a horsey butt.
Testimony admits that nothing nefarious or malicious occurred. On top of all of this, this did not happen in my server. I was not aware of such messages between Glooby and Fawn until recently, as I do not monitor my partner's private messages. If I had known that Glooby had sent art to Fawn, I would have ensured that Fawn knew, stopped, and had enforced similar boundaries. While it would have been wise and good for Fawn to ask for an ID before sharing even cartoon not safe for work artwork that it had made, none of this matches with the genuinely insane slander being pushed by these communities, nor does any of it reflect on me, as I had nothing to do with that. This is the only evidence that is provided to any of the insanity that is thrown at my partner and weaponized to try and hurt me, unless of course you count unrelated, laughably cropped, out of context and literally years old edgy Twitter jokes as evidence. As a quick side note, my Discord server...
Oh, so there it is. Do you see how quickly she glosses over like all of the Twitter screenshots? Now, I will admit, like I said, is there some cropping that I would rather not be cropped? Yeah, you know, there's some messages that are shown that you see the you see that it's a response to something and you don't see what that thing is, right? Are there some ones that could be out of context? Sure, but some of that stuff, I don't know what the explanation would be, right? We looked at that stuff in the beginning. If you want to go back to that, just be warned. Be warned, because this is a definite content warning. As far as the content of, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's how bad it was, right? Some of the stuff that Fawn was saying could have been an edgy joke, but other stuff that Fawn was saying was like a direct, like, you know, was talking about an interest in a number of art styles, including Shotokan, right? That's the male equivalent to Loli. So let's take a look again at the poll. How are we doing, chat? We've got 35% for Brianna Wu, turns on Chud logic. Babylon B canceled by Nazis, and anti-sunscreen TikTok Tabernacle videos tied at 23%. Purity Balls down to at 19%. And again, the Dono goal is kind of stuck at 8%, which is like, of all the days, of all the days, this is the day that I'm most certain that the stream is going to get demonetized, given the content. Again, the Dono, the bonus content only happens if we hit the Dono goal. We are 92% away from that, but I'm this needs to be covered.
No work slowdown on your part.
Yeah, no work slowdown on my part.
Gotcha. And this is how many videos? I think you said you were doing 33 to 66 or some odd. I might be inflating those numbers.
A month, it would have been about like 20 to 30.
Okay.
But like overall, it would have been, I don't even know how many at this point.
So, with that in mind, obviously you watched my stream on, I was a little bit irate with Demon Mama holding on to information about another creator being abusive to people doing essentially the exact same work that you were doing.
So now he's speaking about Xander Hall here. And Xander Hall's relationship with, I don't know if that's true. Okay, he sort of misspoke there, right? He's talking about Xander Hall and his relationship with Cherry Bread TV. My understanding, though, is that Cherry Bread TV was also an editor, right? So in addition to the services that Glooby provided, Cherry Bread TV also edited Xander Hall's videos. And how should I put this? Managed a good portion of Xander Hall's life, right? Seemed to be acting in all kinds of capacities for Xander Hall, like as an accountant, as a manager, as an agent. You know, there was a lot that Cherry Bread TV, there was a lot more that Cherry Bread TV was doing, but again, it is a similar capacity, right? As Tyler says.
Did you find it maybe a touch hypocritical that she?
I found it so fucking ironic for so long. It's been a joke in my fucking friend group that whenever she brings up AI art and like how to treat artists, and it's like, oh, what about Glooby?
If you had to guess, I've seen your you guys had a friend put together a spreadsheet here with, I'm assuming, I think it's the last like 3-ish months of work. How much do you think you've probably been jilted or shorted here?
Overall. Probably, I don't even know, hundreds. That brings me to my favorite part about the work thing was she told me that financially, I think when I sent the spreadsheet into her thing and it was like, hey, the deficit is like fucked here. I think I have this. I don't know if I sent you the screenshot, but I have a screenshot of her saying that the channel is just not doing well and it's struggling and et cetera, et cetera. She is trying her best, yada yada. But then I see a tweet from her at the end of the year saying that she went and got a $5,000 custom tongue split from somebody and flew out and went into her Trippie Redd concert.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
in the same token,
she was bragging about that on one of her streams. I actually looked it up because you mentioned the tongue split. I guess it's one of her iconic features, and she sort of maybe paid for at least a bit of it by shorting a minor who was working. Well, you might have been over 18 by the time you finally split. I'm sorry, I didn't hammer that specifically home. When did you finally get to a point where you went, I've not been paid in months. I don't think I can continue on with this.
Like, I don't know exact. I think it would have been mid 2021 to late 2021 where I was so sick. I was just like, I physically cannot do this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a physical issue at that point. Cause like I know the pay was low and shitty, but I was poor and needed the money anyway. So it's like, fuck it, I needed it. But once my physical was so ass, it just became a matter of, I can't do this anymore. It's not worth even the bit of money I'm getting.
And how receptive was she to your issues about working conditions, expectations, pay, and the like?
I will say when I did tell her that I was sick, she was like, I understand. We'll try to accommodate. That may have only applied like 3 or 4 times.
Pimenta says also the screenshots are cut sometimes and others they're not, which is suspicious. Oh, you mean, yeah, there was one screenshot where you couldn't even tell if it was a, you couldn't even tell. Yeah, horse, what exactly? You couldn't even tell if the screenshot, like, right. So when you're looking at a tweet, it's either going to have a line up above the avatar of the person making the tweet, right? Meaning that it's a response, meaning that it's a reply to another tweet, right? It's in the replies, or there's going to be no line, meaning that was a tweet made by the author of the tweet just on their own timeline. And that's important too, right? Because, when you see a tweet as a response, then you could imagine that it's possible that this is a sarcastic response, a summation. You know what I mean? Somebody could actually say the opposite of what they mean if what they're doing is, sort of parodying the tweet that they're responding to. Like, oh yeah, that's true. Vosh, right? Somebody's like, well, Vosh is actually the most ethical streamer on, on all of YouTube. And I'd be like, oh yes, that's right. Vosh has no scandals, right? And that wouldn't be, if I responded to that tweet with, Vosh is, an ethical whatever, right? With, oh yes, Vosh has no scandals, that wouldn't actually be me saying that Vosh doesn't have any scandals. I'm actually saying the opposite, right? So in that case, the line above the avatar on Twitter is really important, whether it's there or not. There was at least one case where I noticed where it's cut off before you can see whether that's there or not on, I believe, Tyler's screenshots. Now, Demon Mama does not show any of the Fawn tweets, and just kind of goes over it really quickly. Doesn't really spend a lot of time talking about it. So that's the most glaring sort of omission from Demon Mama's video.
If you notice in my thumbnail, like my era of thumbnails, there's ones that aren't like the little character or whatever. Those are the days that I'm so sick I physically cannot do it. Like those are the only days that it's not mine.
So you're like working yourself to the bone for, I'm seeing some of the compensation here is basically like roughly $2.80 a video at the absolute worst. And at the best, in the spreadsheet you shared with me, 22 videos in a month for $260, you have it out at about $11.82 for a thumbnail, doing all of these uploads, writing titles, and basically quite literally turning her content into money, because that's what gets changed over into ad revenue are these videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you feel... oh, I'm sorry, please.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just making noise.
It's all good. Did you feel that there was a true and honest and open line of communication to air your grievances as a basically employee of Demon Mama?
Not really. I felt like I could talk to her, but I feel like and I did, and still kind of do feel like there was always like a wall of just, it doesn't matter what I say at this point.
So you could always have a nice conversation with her, but criticism would be something that was not met with open arms, so to say. Maybe not necessarily hostility, but you don't...
Yeah, I didn't... Negative conversations with her were not something I wanted to have, because it felt like when I did bring up the pay, it felt like I was being put... Like I was wrong and I should feel bad for it, even though every person I've talked to about it has told me I was wronged and yada yada about it. So it's still confusing for me, because I still feel like I'm in the wrong. Like
you're not. This is I can actually step away from journalism for ethically speaking. That's wage theft. If you had an agreed upon amount, or if you were being taken advantage of and not being fully paid, you are fully justified in feeling wronged about that. Don't let anyone take that away from you at all. That's if this was kind of any other community, that would be maybe less of an important issue. But, this is all leftism and workers' rights and stuff. And so, I've seen Demon Mama talk, I guess to some degree about that kind of stuff. Obviously, she's adjacent to Vosh and that whole kind of crew. But do you think, as a person that was kind of within those circles, that she practices what she preaches when it comes to,
Narwhal by nature? I don't know. I'm sorry, chat. Like, I don't know. Okay, we got to do something about this. Stream alerts are not happening. Let me simulate what would happen if the stream alerts were happening. Let's see if we can do this. Narwhal by nature, thank you for the 5 gift memberships on YouTube. Wait, we gotta go wow, and then we gotta go Shakespeare. You've just been weaseled.
A good thing.
Derek, you've just been weaseled.
You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Thomas Jerome Newton, you've just been weaseled.
You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Timothy Jones,
you've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Ceres,
you've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing.
wait, leftism? Where did that come from? Filmandra says Demon Mama raging against AI making artists making artists go without pay while doing it to a child. Man, Paul's ego had her nailed months ago. What did Paul's ego say about her, Hilmandra? I've been seeing Poltergeist, right? That's Paul's channel, right? Been seeing some live streams on there.
Treating workers fairly.
I don't think so. It's what makes it more interesting to me is she knew how sick I was. I was very open about like the seizures and the vomiting and all that stuff to her. And
yeah, thank you, Narwhal by Nature, for the 5 gift subs. I'll add those onto the
check in. She wouldn't, unless like I came running like, hey, I can't upload this. I'm really fucking sick. Maybe I get a response sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And if I did, it would be hours later, either from her or from.
We're up to 23% on the dono goal. Make sure when you donate to let me know which of these topics you want to see as bonus content. Anything that's in the poll, right? Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic. The phenomenon known as purity balls or daddy-daughter dances, kind of gross stuff there. We got anti-sunscreen TikTok from the Cavernacle. And we've got a story about Babylon Bee being canceled by Nazis. What did Babylon Bee get yelled at by Nazis for? Find out. Killmonger says that her position on AI was just boomer talking points failing to keep up with evolving tech, and that she wasn't a good representation for artists because she's speaking over them, not for. Well, yeah. I mean, like that's very hypocritical of her.
Somebody in the editor chat saying like, being like, yeah, okay, I got it now, and then the video would just sit there for a couple hours because it would just be me.
And
I
you
was
were
the only one there.
Still doing moderator work as well during some of this.
Yes, during the first bit of it. I know I eventually stopped doing mod stuff because it was just too much. Then the mods were getting on my nerves and being overwhelming and obnoxious. So I just didn't want to deal with that anymore. So I just stepped aside from that.
Mm-hmm. And how did you? Because obviously this is not.
I love how mods always get blamed for everything. Wait, did I say Babylon Bee? What did I say? Oh, you chose Babylon Bee. I was like I thought you were correcting me. I was like, wait, what did I say? Did I say it wrong? Yeah, Babylon Bee up to with an extra 15%. So how does this work, right? I just added 15%, if you see right up there, to Babylon Bee for Narwhal by Nature. That means that even though Babylon Bee's only got 24% in the poll, it's actually got 39%. So that would put it ahead, right? So you can see how powerful the donation mechanism can be in terms of changing the outcome of the poll. Now we've got Babylon Bee canceled by Nazis, slightly ahead of Brianna Wu turns on Chud Logic, which is well ahead of the anti-sunscreen TikTok and well ahead of Purity Balls. But yeah, just remember, if you donate, let me know which of these topics you want to see, and I will put your money where your mouth is, whether it's from a super chat, super sticker, membership for yourself, or gifting memberships to other people. Whether you are signing up for Patreon, you can let me know, or donating to my throne to crowdsource better equipment for the stream, or anything on Twitch, Prime subs, regular subs, or gifting subs, or what is the other thing? Bits. So anything, just ask yourself, is it a donation? If yes, you have the right to tell me to put your money where your mouth is, and it'll actually add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, just like I did for Narwhal by Nature.
Anywhere near enough to...
Should a child be a mod? Seems like a bad idea. Yeah. Wait, now let's look at this chart again, all right? So I got this is not for nothing, right? We got this, and I want to start adding in the allegations about pay, right? If I can typify each of the allegations in some way, I want to put that in, talk about the allegations up here, but let's see again. Okay, joins Discord. Here, Glooby starts modding. At the end of 2020. First thumbnail by Glooby on March 30th. Yeah, Glooby starts modding at the end of 2020. Glooby is almost a year from being of age. Wonderboy, thank you for the 9 bits on Twitch. I never know whether to pronounce your name with the German or the English pronunciation. Why is Demon Mama around so many underage people on Discord? Well, wait, now, so many underage people? I don't have evidence for that. I have seen other streamers show something like a Google Drive. I don't have access to that Google Drive, but supposedly there's a Google Drive that's got screenshots from Demon Mama's server, and I remember some of those screenshots were like people saying, I'm 13, I'm 14, I'm yada, I'm yada, I'm yada. So you may actually be right. That may be true, right? I haven't seen the evidence for that, right? All I saw was kind of the claim of that. So the question is, when people say, announce their age and it's like under 18 on the server, what happens, right? Are they banned? Are they, or do they just continue along their merry way?
Approach living on. How are you supporting yourself?
But yeah, we do at least have one. Let's make sure again. Okay, so wait. Demon Mama knows that Glooby is... When is this? So yeah, right here, Demon Mama, this is March 27th of 2020. At this point, Glooby knows, or we've established, like, at this point, Demon Mama knows, yeah, that Glooby's not 18. Right, so that's, and then I guess Demon Mama is told by Glooby that he's turned 18 on January of 2021. So let's check where that time is. Glooby starts modding here. Yeah. Glooby is 17 at this point. When he starts modding. And then still 17. Although at this point, right, the first thumbnail, Demon Mama says that she has been told, and there's a screenshot of Glooby telling Demon Mama that he's 18, and she seems to imply that she believes that as of January. that he's 18. He's actually not 18 until August of this year, 2021. And yeah, still okay, so we do have confirmation that Glooby starts modding at a point where Demon Mama is under the impression that Glooby is under 18. For whatever that's worth.
Despite me setting boundaries previously, Glooby still tried to send me his own art.
Okay, so let's get back to this one.
To live outside of working alongside Demon Mama?
Really trying to get any kind of commission job I could. Mostly living through my family to support my meds and everything like that, because it is expensive to manage Lyme disease and treat it, let alone be in a spot where you're stable. And at that point, I didn't really know what was going on with the Lyme and what meds worked. So it was a constant battle of expensive medicine and trying to find work to support that medicine and feed myself. And I will mention this as well. There were more than a few times I had to ask her for money to buy myself food because I could not afford it.
Money that she should have paid you.
Yeah, should have paid me. That you should have paid me in the first place.
Yeah. So at this time, your support structure is basically your natural family that you have. Did you have friends outside of this, or was it pretty much just kind of like your social circle is this kind of internet crew of people that are in and around Demon Mama?
Yeah, it would have been just the internet people. All of the IRL interaction I had was really shattered off from the bad group of people I interacted with before. Like, I met some really good people from Demon Mama. I have some really good friends from that place, and I still do. I met my partner there, and it's awful because a part of me is like, I don't want to change what happened because I technically I don't owe her anything, but like the interactions that I've had there have led me to the place where I am now with the people that I have now, and I'm thankful for the people I have now, but not for her. She sucks.
Do you think some of your negative feelings tied up around talking about this, about discussing ways that I think it would be hard pressed for me to find a person that would say you weren't wronged, both in the pseudo-sexual relationship you had with her circle as a child, and also the very, very exploitative work relationship you had with her? Did you feel even ever feel that that might be taken away from you, or that your negative feelings towards this might be that?
Okay, so can we typify this one? So we're going to talk about the allegations again, right? Should we typify this one as an exploitative work situation? Or should we maybe, yeah, we'll do that. We'll say for, no, we want it to be red or black for, quote, exploitative work situation. And if we want to, we can add like an A and a B and a C or whatever to this, maybe. Maybe this has got more components to it. But the overarching concept here is just there's an exploitative work situation.
Demon Mama or people close to her might try to essentially destroy your relationships that you have in retaliation for talking about these things.
I was, and I'm still very actively worried about what this is going to do and what it would have done then, especially then with the people I knew. Because like all of my friends then were really into Demon Mama's like whole thing, and we all eventually left for our own reasons because everyone got sick of the treatment there and how things were ran, et cetera, et cetera. But I was worried about how this would affect a lot of things with people that I've known from there. And good to know that everyone that I do talk to from there all has the same consensus about this. Thank God. But yeah, I was worried about how this would affect things with people I knew. And the person I was actually worried about that I didn't know left a year ago at this point was Triptych. They were a big mod in Demon Mama's community. I know they were very outspoken about how they felt. And I'm glad that continued with the bullshit Demon Mama was.
Triptych just got a shout out.
Her mods are probably pulling then, and probably why they dipped,
I
should say.
Would you say, if there's someone else that feels this way, not like everybody has to turn their back on Demon Mama, not be her friend or anything like that, I'm not making that argument, but for anybody that feels scared of...
Okay, now this part's weird. This part's truly weird to me, right? Because at the outset of the video, we have, like, we essentially see Demon Mama's LinkedIn, and a lot of fairly identifying information about her, right? And my understanding of the rationale for that is that this is somebody that in Tyler's mind is a danger in a predatory sense, right? I feel like that's what the claim was. And so that's what justified that. And now like we're like, well, no, I don't want to like, make sure that I don't want all of Demon Mama's like friends to leave her or anything, but what would you say to other people experiencing this? I don't know.
Walking away from that group because they're going to like lose everything, or they have feelings that are like that they maybe couldn't quite put their hands on. Do you think it's worth it to walk away if you're feeling that way? Do you feel good now that you've got this distance and this clarity on the situation?
I would definitely say so. Especially when I was working for her and my entire like existence was essentially was her. Like my friends were all associated with her. My job was her. My day to day was drawing her, thinking of things for her thing, yada yada yada. That I would have never have thought to do this. This would have destroyed every single opportunity I had. My source of income, all my friends. At that point I thought I was fucked.
Okay, so I think we're getting more back to the cult-like environment type charge, right? That's what we're talking about here, right? So establishing that because so much of Glooby's life was wrapped up in Demon Mama and her community, the thought of expressing these concerns, both in terms of the exposure to inappropriate things and the exploitative work situation, right, would have been unthinkable
if I did this.
That's very reasonable.
But now,
God, I gotta say, chat, for drama frogs, you sure are quiet. Very, very quiet frogs right now.
With the people I have and everything like that, it is very scary, and I am actively shaking in my boots. But it was worth it, and I knew it was right when I felt relief telling my partner and then telling you.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's too quiet.
Knowing that this is out there or going to be, and it's just over. It's giving me like a bit of, I guess, just relief mentally and physically. Like a weight is off of my back, I guess, in a sense.
I don't want to push you to making a conclusion, but you described a situation a little while ago that would be
good for Gabby, says Ribbit.
Pretty crazy. You said you woke up, you were sick, and your friend circle was Demon Mama, and your job was Demon Mama, and you drew her, and you talked about her, and you made things for her. To me, that sounds like almost a religious-y type thing, and I'm not gonna.
Okay, so this is the comment that some people made. Demon Mama made this. Sunday made this. That some of the questions seem leading. Now, Tyler's response when he came onto my stream to debate Sunday was that this wasn't a leading question. This was something that they had established in the pre-interview. That he did a pre-interview with Glooby to kind of get a feel for like what was okay to talk about, what was not okay to talk about, and the points that Glooby maybe wanted to get across to make sure that he doesn't miss anything, right? But that being said, right, what do you think? Is this a reasonable conclusion to draw, right? You're drawing Demon Mama, you're in Demon Mama's community, you're talking to Demon Mama. This is a quasi-religious experience, right? Or does it sound more like a leading question? You're just listening while you're playing a game. Yeah, that happens.
I don't want to push.
Again, it's like
conclusion, but you described a situation a little while ago that would be pretty crazy. You said you woke up, you were sick, and your friend circle was Demon Mama, and your job was Demon Mama, and you drew her, and you talked about her, and you made things for her. To me, that sounds like almost a religious-y type thing, and I'm not going to push you, but
to me, it sounds like a COVID-y type thing. It sounds like a lockdown type thing, right? It sounds like what happened during the lockdown, that a lot of people lost their connections to friends and even family, right? And sort of filled those connections in with communities on the internet. This is true of left-wing people. This is true of right-wing people, right? This kind of thing. There was a lot more like living online that went on during this time than there was prior or even slightly after that. So
would you say that there's an aspect of cult?
You're replaying Nier? I need to play that. Random Girl 3PO, do you recommend it?
Maybe
Simon Pierre says, how dare you call me a drama frog?
Around how her circle operates and kind of in what she maybe expects.
Hey, listen, I value my drama frogs. Drama frogs, you know a lot. You go to all the different chats You have conversations with all the different streamers and all the different chatters and all the different communities. So sometimes the drama frogs are the most informed people, and sometimes the drama frogs just want to see the world burn. And I'm aware of both like sides of the drama frog dichotomy. The wisdom, the utter wisdom of the drama frog, and at the same time the other reckless, nihilistic impulse to drive the conflicts between streamers.
From people that are immediately around.
Totally. It is such a cult of personality. If it wasn't then when I was there, it is so bad now. Like, oh my God. I can't even imagine how bad it is now. If I was like that then, with all the people, how we all just talked about Demon Mama and her politics are so good. Oh, it's all Demon Mama, all Demon Mama, all Demon Mama. I can't imagine with.
God damn it, chat. Why doesn't anybody talk about me like that? Oh my God. No comment, shit. Her politics are so good. This is the best politics ever.
Where it's even more controlled and more like, what's it called? Withered out all of the non imps, I guess, in this case.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely say it's very culty there. I've like checked in there once or twice to see like how much stuff has changed, and it just looks very, very one-dimensional in their thinking, I guess, is the way I'd put it. It's very Demon Mama oriented.
Basically, literally on that same note, with the nervousness and stuff that you were feeling, have people been trying to reach out to you, or do you feel like there's been any pressure as you've been getting ready to come forward?
Funny you mentioned that. So about an hour ago, or a couple hours ago at this point, when I woke up, I got a friend request from Demon Mama, and I have a message from her on Twitter. I have not read this message. I've read like the first little preview bit of it, and I'm already really not looking forward to this. And I wanted to save that for this. So we're going to do that. Yippee!
Okay.
I'm going to struggle.
Yippee indeed.
I'm ready when you are. If you'd like to read it now, or if you want to continue the conversation before we do it, either's fine with me.
Sure. I guess because it matches with that a bit. I should do that now. Oh God, what is this? Okay.
Wait, chat. How many near games are there?
Okay. Hey, Glooby, I wanted to ask you something. I was informed by a friend that they saw you posting a thread about the Discord of a guy who's become dangerously obsessed with myself and my family and my friends, and I assumed it was someone impersonating you, and you've recently messaged me and we talked in a bit very friendly. Hell, you're on here last messages. We're helping you get that GoFundMe going. And I want to mention this GoFundMe thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I almost went homeless one time, and I messaged her that, hey, I'm going to go fucking homeless. I need like help. If you can send this out there in some capacity. She was like, yeah, sure. 4 or 5 days later, I get a retweet from her on it.
Nice.
That was her grand help. Which that upset me for multiple reasons.
Okay, so
for so long too.
Now this is the part where Demon Mama tries to discredit Glooby, right? She's got receipts showing that she not only retweeted Glooby's tweet, but also was the largest donor, donating $100. And in her mind, that is like that's a sign that Glooby's coming at this in bad faith, right? Now, we want to remember that there are no perfect victims, and that Glooby's, misstatement, lack of memory, or whatever this is here, is not necessarily a sign that the rest of what Glooby says is untrue. But
I've seen her like do entire charity streams for other people, but God forbid a close friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what Glooby want. I think that's the point of what Glooby's saying there, right? It's not. This might just be an omission, in other words, right? Like, does anybody hear Glooby denying a payment from Demon Mama? Because she acted like this was like, we've proven Glooby a liar.
I'm gonna go fucking homeless. I need like help. If you can send this out there in some capacity. She was like, yeah, sure. 4 or 5 days later, I get a retweet from her on it.
Nice.
That was her grand help, which that upset me for multiple reasons. One, because I've known her for so long. Two, I've seen her like do entire charity streams for other people, but God forbid a close friend.
Yeah.
So I know it's like it's just upsetting that was what I got from somebody I apparently helped so much, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay.
What do you think, Chad? I think it's an omission. I think it's a relevant thing that you'd expect to be said, but I don't think it's a lie. I don't think that, like, I mean, the only thing you could say is a lie is where she says, where Glooby says all she did is retweet me 4 or 5.
I almost went homeless one time, and I messaged her that, hey, I'm gonna go fucking homeless. I need like help. If you can send this out there in some capacity. She was like, yeah, sure. 4 or 5 days later, I get a retweet from her on it.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, there's no like denial of Demon Mama's donation on the GoFundMe. It does seem like a notable omission, but Not a lie.
That was her grand help.
That was her grand help. I feel like the $100 was her grand help. Hazmat says the GoFundMe seems kind of irrelevant to me, honestly. Like, what's the charge? The former boss didn't donate enough? Oh, no. The charge is that, or what Glooby's saying here is that, so here's where this comes from. Let's just bring it back. I
guess is the way I'd put it. It's very Demon Mama oriented.
Basically, literally on that same note, with the nervousness and stuff that you were feeling, have people been trying to reach out to you, or do you feel like there's been any pressure as you've been getting ready to come forward?
Funny you mentioned that. So about an hour ago, or a couple hours ago at this point, when I woke up, I got a friend request from Demon Mama, and I have a message from her on Twitter. I have not read this message. I've read like the first little preview bit of it, and I'm already really not looking forward to this. And I wanted to save that for this. So we're going to do that. Yippee!
Okay.
I'm going to struggle.
I'm ready when you are. If you would like to read it now, or if you want to continue the conversation before we do it, either's fine with me.
Sure. Let's. I guess because it matches with that a bit. I should do that now. Oh God, what is this? Okay. Hey Glooby, I wanted to ask you something. I was informed by a friend that he saw you posting a thread about fun on the Discord of a guy who's become dangerously obsessed with myself and my family and my friends, and I assumed it was someone impersonating you, and you've recently messaged me and we talked in a bit, very friendly. Hell, your on here last messages were helping you get that GoFundMe going. And I want to mention this.
Okay, so there we go. That's where this comes from. That's why Glooby's mentioning the GoFundMe, right? Is that Demon Mama's like, hey Glooby, what's up? Like I heard you were talking to this Tyler guy. That sounded kind of weird to me. Considering that we've been on friendly terms very recently, and I helped you get the GoFundMe going, right? So that's where that comes from, right? That it's not Glooby bringing this up out of the blue and being like, she only retweeted my GoFundMe, right? It's
this GoFundMe thing. So I almost went homeless one time, and I messaged her that hey, I'm gonna go fucking homeless. I need like help. If you can send this out there in some capacity. She was like, yeah, sure.
So a desperate plea for help to try to stay housed, right? And the result is a retweet 4 or 5 days later.
4 or 5 days later, I get a retweet from her on it.
Now, I got to add, okay, the other part of that is that Demon Mama did donate $100, right? So that's not the only result. Glooby is omitting this part about the $100 that Demon Mama brings up and shows receipts for, although Glooby's also not denying it. It's just kind of a surprising omission, but again, there's no such thing as a perfect victim.
Nice.
that was her grand help, which that upset me for multiple reasons. One, because I've known her for so long. Two, I've seen her like do entire charity streams for.
Yeah, so that's what Glooby's saying, is that Demon Mama's done charity streams, like entire charity streams trying to raise up money for other people, and considering how long they've known each other for, and the help that Glooby's provided, and I guess the retweet and the $100 was underwhelming.
Other people, but God forbid a close friend.
Yeah.
So I know it's like it's
and especially so since in his mind, Glooby feels kind of owed money by Demon Mama due to the changing nature, due to the changing the steadily lowering compensation for the thumbnail work and the YouTube managing work.
It's upsetting that was what I got from somebody I apparently helped so much, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. So the rest of this. I assumed it was someone impersonating you and recently messaged me, been friendly, GoFundMe. When I went to message you, you had blocked me on Discord. I figured I would send a message on here. What, if anything, is going on? WestsideTyler is a dangerous person who recently threatened to dox and injure or kill a friend of mine and a former artistic collaborator of yours.
Okay, so that's Gayfesh, right? And I looked into this, right? At first, I assumed, because Tyler didn't really offer like a lot of denial of this, right? Tyler's kind of like, my bad. Look, I got, this TBI, and sometimes, sometimes stuff like this happens, right? But when I looked into what Tyler actually said, it didn't seem like a threat to me. Right? Demon Mama's stretching what Tyler said into a threat to dox and injure Gayfesh, when I really don't think that's what was like from the from the screenshot itself, it didn't look like that was what was happening. It looks like this is a stretch, right? But yeah, she's referencing to Gayfesh, right? They did have a dust up together. They did have an argument, but it didn't. I don't know. This is not the nature of what Tyler actually said.
I don't know what's going on, but please be careful when engaging with him. I truly hope you're not going to help someone so unhinged and violent to try to hurt my partner and me. That would truly hurt me to my soul. I'm hoping this is simply some kind of misunderstanding, hoping to hear back from you.
And this is the first time you're reading that. How does that make you feel?
My partner and I had 3 bets. Either I was going to be guilted, or I was going to be yelled at, or I was going to be told that you were insane.
You got 2 out of 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Guilted and yelled at.
Yeah, I don't believe anything she's saying here. Gayfish is a crybaby. He whines constantly about people and then removes them, or tries to get them banned on their socials or whatever, and then wonders why actions have repercussions.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what the reason is for wait, actually we don't know that. I'm sorry, I almost said something that I don't have confirmation for. I think that Sunday was banned due to an interaction with Gayfesh. I was about to conclude that Gayfesh had reported Sunday, but I believe that Gayfesh denies that, and we don't have proof that Gayfesh reported. So it might have just been unrelated. But yeah, Sunday's wait, is that right? Am I remembering this correctly? It is. Wait, chat, am I misremembering this? Sunday's banned because of a conflict with Gayfesh, right? Am I right about that? An invocation of threatening language at best, at least 2 layers of abstraction away from a threat. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. If I recall correctly, Tyler said a little bit of both. He was just shit talking, and also he took it too far due to his TBI, is what he said. Is Sunday banned because of the conflict with Gayfesh? Some kind of argument on Twitter with Gayfesh? I feel like that's what it happened, but then there's also like a screenshot of Gayfesh saying that that he didn't try to get Sunday, he didn't report Sunday or something. I just want to make sure that I'm remembering this correctly. According to Sunday, who is a terrible witness. Okay, so I guess I'm kind of going off of Sunday's words there. Sunday wasn't supposed to talk about Gayfesh negatively in public, but he did on Twitter. Wait, why wasn't Sunday supposed to talk about Gayfesh negatively? Was there an agreement with Demon Mama, or had there been prior conflict?
You don't shit talk people. Don't expect them to reciprocate in any sort of fashion. But Gayfish is unaware of what is it? Actions have consequences.
Fuck around and find out.
Sorry, I'm like.
Oh, actions have consequences. Yeah, same thing.
What is it called? My brain is like shitting itself. I'm running circles mentally around myself and struggling to talk. This is a lot.
It's okay. You relived pushing a decade of history in just about an hour, and some of it was more than most.
Chicken Noodle says, I thought I heard Sunday say he was still in her Discord recently. Didn't they just speak recently? You mean like on a Discord call, like on stream? It was a resolution to a conflict. That's where Sunday got banned.
People I know would be comfortable speaking on, much less to a stranger. And I appreciate it. I don't have much to add on top of that. I was saying this to some people. I was discussing not everything, but the nature of what we were going to be talking about. And my general disposition to this was, I really hoped that you were lying 100% because it was very bad. I would have rather this not be the case. I really would have. And I'm sorry for the things that you went through.
What is the vape of choice? Sebe Day. I don't know if you've heard of that one, which goes really good with THC.
No one deserves to go through that at all. And no one.
Or do you mean the brand?
To have those as memories that they have to deal with. And I'm personally, person to person, I'm very impressed by you for having the courage to come out about this.
I do really appreciate. I'm not gonna lie. For a good bit of this, even when my girlfriend was telling me that she was proud of me for this. I have a hard time understanding when things apply to me with these kind of things. Like when it's fucked up shit. This is not my first
He said he could stay in the DM community if he oh, okay. So he could stay in the DM cord, right? If he stopped talking about Gayfesh. So there was a conflict. Yeah, and Gayfesh does seem to have conflicts with like everybody, including some really bad people. All right. I will point that out, right? There are some really truly noxious people that are way worse than Gayfesh that Gayfesh has conflicts with, but there's also just like a ton of people in general that Gayfesh, including myself, including the fact, like we had there was a, okay, so here's the history between me and Gayfesh, and there's actually not much. So it's kind of surprising that I'm still blocked on all platforms, right? But there's a debate between myself and Dylan Burns. I knew that it was going to be drama after it happened, right? Because I feel like I made Dylan look pretty bad. There was a lot, he was on to talk about platforming, and there's a lot about the subject that he just didn't understand, just didn't have the basis for. He made a lot of ignorant statements, like that the, Nazgul vortex, that being like third positionism, ideologies that try to combine fascism with communism in some ways, such as infrared Haas, were just not very important. And just not something that needed to be, we're just like this niche thing, right? Fast forward to today, Jackson Hinkle is like one of the biggest accounts on Twitter. Infrared Haas is still around. They've just started up their like a new party, right? I think that was, so anyway, regardless, right? There was, I anticipated there being some bad blood from Dylan towards me after that. I asked Demon Mama to take a look at the video, thinking that she, being a friend of both of ours, might be able to kind of mediate the situation. And, I would maybe come on and talk to her, and, she would have some disagreements with me and maybe some agreements with me, and maybe an overall agreement that, yes, Dylan does need to do better by trans people when it comes to platforming transphobes and allowing them to just gish gallop, right? That does a harm that's kind of immeasurable and doesn't need to happen in the first place. And being that Dylan does actually care about trans people, I truly believe that. I would have thought that Dylan would have wanted to avoid that, right? But no, we had a fight about it, and Demon Mama was supposed to watch the video, and we were going to talk about that. So instead of Demon Mama watching the video and bringing me on to talk about it, Demon Mama watched the video and brought Dylan on to talk about it. So from my perspective, kind of a backstab, although she doesn't really owe me anything, just like a deviation from what we had agreed upon, though. And, so now there's her and Dylan talking shit about me in her chat, and me in my chat trying to plan out my next move, right? Gayfesh comes into my chat and says, Demon Mama wants to talk to you, right? But don't worry, it's gonna be chill. I looked at her stream and I saw what the chat was saying, and it was anything but chill. Those little imps wanted blood, okay? And I actually wanted to have a reasonable talk with Demon Mama, so I ended up not talking to her that night, thinking that maybe if I give her a chance to cool down, we'll have a more reasonable conversation, but that chance never came. That being said, yeah, I called Gayfesh a Weasley little liar, right? Which is a meme, right? I called him a Weasley little liar. I banned him. And for that, Gayfesh is, that's why Gayfesh doesn't like me.
Rodeo in sexual abuse. So just, I took it in stride, I guess. And I do really appreciate, I'm not gonna lie, for a good bit of this, even when like my girlfriend was telling me that she was like proud of me for this, I have a hard time understanding when things apply to me with these kind of things, like when it's like fucked up shit. This is not my first rodeo in sexual abuse. So just, I took it in stride, I guess, and just tried to not let it wear me down like other shit would. But eventually, I guess just seeing Fawn do that or talk like that, and knowing how oblivious I was and how badly I was just trying to be their friend because I just wanted friends.
Hazmat says that Gayfesh sounds like the kind of person that nobody wants in the group but stays there because they're favored by the group leader. I could see that.
It really upsets me and makes me feel really sick, I guess, as well, to my stomach, knowing that I was not only that I was used in that way, but coming back to Demon Mama messaging me now and saying this stuff, it feels so much like she's trying to save her ass. And save her partner's ass.
Do you think it's telling or strange at all that she doesn't bring up what you guys both know passed between you and wants to sort of have the conversation, even at this point, as a victim on her own end?
It is a bit strange, to say the least. I really don't like the fact that after all of this and how vocal she's been for victims of every kind of abuse, that the person that she talks and like she's brought up so much is someone she's actively done so much of it to.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he a member of Keffel's Docs group? I think you're right, Pimenta. Yeah.
And whenever like I think about the fact that she just brings me up on stream, and I want to mention that as well, that she really oddly, she never talked about me. Like, she stopped bringing me up for like a year. Like, she didn't mention me at all. But relatively close to when all of this started going down, like timeline was, I randomly brought up and talked about, and I felt really uncomfortable being brought up by her. And I think that honestly spurred me down this mental line of going to you, to be honest. I thought I was done with Demon Mama when I left, and she stopped talking to me and stopped interacting with me like a friend. There was a good bit where we did talk and like interact while she was a streamer, but at some point it just became transactional and like work related exclusively. And then even then, at that point, when I stopped working, I would go to her and be like, hey, we should play games. Hey, we should play games. Hey, we should play games. And I would get excuses and ignored.
Yet again,
it felt like as soon as I wasn't used to her, I was nothing.
One thing I want to just say is, if
Corpsing, you are awesome. I'm going to be listening to this drama while cleaning Bold. It's kind of satisfying. Yeah.
Demon Mama was in the room with you right now, and you could speak to her directly, what would you say to her about her conduct?
I would just like to know why. I don't know why, if this is a standard that she supposedly has for other creators and other people.
No, you're good, chat. I was noticing how quiet the chat is, like, right? Because my normal chat is like just very fast, and tonight's chat is very chill. It's very slow, and it's just like it's just weird is all. But I'm kind of like, I don't know, maybe like I'm in a very tired state myself. That's why I'm sitting down, right? I usually stand up to stream, but today it feels better to just take it easy.
Around her, I don't know why it didn't apply to her and her partners. The people she interacted with then, I don't know why it didn't matter to her then. It just sucks. This fucking what is it called? Demon Mama. Just knowing how much I know about her as a person and knowing everything, it's
listening while painting your nails. I need to do that.
It's just very, I guess because I was living through it, it wasn't surprising then because I was living through it. But now it's just really surprising to me that after all of this, she's talked and how much she's pushed for all of these things, it all just goes back to being bullshit and being a front, and behind closed doors, once again, abusive behavior.
No one knows what it's like to be the demon, to be the mama behind closed doors.
Is at the front end of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank here. I'm like having a mental moment about all of this.
No, it's perfectly reasonable. As a matter of fact, we can go ahead and move on. I want to give you a chance to say, you're Glooby. You're an adult now. You're separated from this. There's more than likely people are going to want to try to reach out to you. I will not provide them any direct way to do so, but if they wanted to support you,
oh my god, I gotta stop with this.
The commissions, you are still an artist.
Everything needs a theme song, chat. That's my motto, okay? Literally everything needs a theme song.
Or anything like that. Do you want to plug a way to try to help you out or support you, or do you have anything else that you'd like to say in closing?
Let me think if there's anything I missed.
Favorite Limp Bizkit song?
Before I get into that, gone over that, went over that. Okay, I think I went over everything I wanted to.
It's kind of a banger, isn't it?
You can support me on Ko-fi. I think I have it somewhere. I can look it up.
Here we go.
But I have a Ko-fi if you want to support me. I don't expect or really want support if possible. I don't. That's not what I'm. What is it? Mentally and all that doing that for. But that's an option if you want to commission me. I do animation and 2D art. I mostly do 2D animation though, as my main
Monster by Gabby Hanna just went through my mind.
Artistic ability. I will also say this about doing the animated stuff for Demon Mama. I got underpaid for that, and I had to argue with her to get better payment for that. And that's what's
animation's hard, isn't it?
On the whole, like, I need to, what is it called? What is it? The channel is
Oh, the OG song is by The Who?
struggling, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I had to. I did 2 animated commissions for her. She has this little imp that pops up in all of her videos that does like the like and subscribe thing. That's all.
I know the imp.
Also my work.
I know the imp.
And actually, this I forgot to mention. This is a big thing about the work stuff as well. For about a year and 3 months, my work was uncredited in her stuff after I left.
Oh no!
And I had to go to her DMs and be like, hey, my shit isn't.
So Demon Mama references this as the only like minor dispute or moment of conflict or whatever. The animation, yeah, is time consuming. Wait, does Tyler do his own animation? Who does the Glorpo? Is that like Tyler does the voice for Glorpo, right? But who does the animation? Oh, wait, I shouldn't say it that way. I'm gonna sound like Sunday if I'm not careful. Chat. I don't know how many of you know my good friend President Sunday, but we've been kind of having a little back and forth, having a little discourse, a little friendly rivalry, as it were. I'm sure, Chad. I'm sure he doesn't like fucking hate my guts. I'm sure I don't live rent free in his fucking mind. But he sent a messenger into my chat the other day who shall remain nameless because, you know, this person's cool. All right. But trying to recruit my thumbnail designer. My thumbnail designer lately has been skewering Sunday. And Sunday wants to employ this person as his thumbnail expert. And I just find it funny that Sunday thinks that with money, you can turn a thumbnail that is absolutely ridiculing you into a thumbnail that is glazing you the fuck up. That is wild to me. I mean, look, as kind of uncomfortable as it is to be like in a conflict with a person like this on somebody's mind a little bit more than I'd like to be, I gotta say, it's also kind of fun. Like, who else is gonna get that? Who else is gonna get, like, I'm sending a message to your thumbnail designer. I'll pay you more than NCC is able to pay you, right? Just come and work for me. I just love the idea that my thumbnail designer would go from, like, doing thumbnails that are just, like, ridiculing Sunday, okay? Meaner than I want to be, right? It's like, it all comes from the thumbnails, chat. I swear to God, I'm really nice. But my thumbnails, they're ruthless. They're brutal. They're overpowered. And Sunday is not the first one to notice this, right? Glorpo, isn't that from Solar Opposites? Is it? Glorpo was done by a person on the server. Yeah, you don't have to tell me who, because unlike President Sunday, I'm not trying to Yo, I bet Tyler's like community has kind of had it with this sort of shit, right? Of the kind of like trying to go to people within the stream team, so to speak, and I don't know. But yeah, it's funny. I appreciate it. I love it, okay? I love that from me. I love that I get to be in a wrestling level plot. You know what I'm saying? Like a kayfabe wrestling level plot with the actual fucking heel like Sunday. But the sad thing is he's probably a heel in real life, right? That doesn't stop at when the camera turns off. He doesn't become like a nice functional person. He can't turn that shit off. And that is wild to me. That is wild to me. I'm just like, Sunday, you live like this? And he's like,
this is going bad.
And this is really upsetting me. Why hasn't this been updated? And to her credit, it did at that point be updated, but I don't think it should take a year and a half or like year and 3 months for my work that you constantly
Sunday's giving Randy Savage? Wait, is he gonna snap into a Slim Jim?
still use on every single video to be credited, and especially if you're not going to pay me for the constant use of my work.
Rachi says, real anarcho-capitalist move by President Sunday. I feel like I'm actually nice to him. Maybe too nice, right? Maybe too nice. He's got like... Okay, I could be wrong about this. I'm probably overestimating this. But I know for a fact that a good number of the WestsideTyler videos also reference me in a less than positive light. And I have not put out really one video on Sunday. I doubt, would people want a video on Sunday? Would people watch that? It's Sunday, right? He's not Vosh. He's not Brianna Wu. He's not Anna Kasparian. These are the kinds of names that drive views. These are the kinds of names that drive watch hours, right? Not President freaking Sunday. No offense, dude. No offense. All right? Like I said, I'm nice. All right? Unlike him, who is a super meanie butt. He's a super meanie butt, chat. I haven't dealt with a super meanie butt like this since, like, at least the Peter Coffin drama. I feel like, yeah, this is my only frame of reference. Sunday, do you like being compared to Peter Coffin? Because this feels a lot like beefing with Peter Coffin, if I'm being real, okay? I'm not sure I like this. I'm not sure how I feel about this, but one thing is for sure. At the top of every hour, there's a 3-minute ad break on Twitch that you can skip for free using a Twitch Prime sub, or for $4 using $4. That's right, it's 25% off this month. Woo! Time to stock up on all your subs. You could also gift subs to other people, in which case you get to, you know, feel like God, actually. That's what God would do. If God was in my Twitch chat right now, God would strike down with furious gift subs for all. I'm thinking Zeus, aren't I? I'm thinking that's the guy with the lightnings. He's got like multiple lightnings. They just like appear in his hands and he goes, it's must be cool.
After the fact. I got paid like $40 and it's been used for like fucking, what, 4 years now?
Jeez.
That's all I have to say. Must be cool to get lightning to come out of your hands, right? Lucky Zeus. I know, right? Yeah, well, I mean, be glad we're not dealing with Peter Coffin, I guess. But I feel like Peter Coffin would get more views. I don't know. Which is not many, chat, for the record. Beefing with Peter Coffin does not translate into a lot of interest, despite the fact that it's so funny. I feel like it should. I feel like it's like some of my funniest content is when I'm up against a foil such as this, right? This type of personality that I just like interact with in a way that just lends itself to all kinds of memes. Remember that Peter Coffin astronaut space cowboy lady stream? Do I astronaut space cowboy lady stream? When they had to pause because their kids smeared shit all over the walls? Oh no, I don't know this. I don't know this lore. I guess I just don't know, like, as much about Peter Coffin as I thought I did. That's the bro from Mortal Kombat that has the lightning bolts? No, it's like he's above, right? He's on a cloud. He's sitting there, and he's got lightning bolts, and he's like, shh, shh, shh. I'm not talking about the guy that goes like Hadouken or whatever. That's the Mortal Kombat guy, right? Is it Hadouken? Or is it something else? I feel like one of them is Hadouken. But I don't know if that's Street Fighter. It could be Street Fighter 2. I agree. President Sunday is a super meanie butt. Really out of proportion to the perceived slight. I know, that's why he gets that distinction, right? It's not just a regular meanie butt. It's a super, super meanie butt. Anyway, let's finish this video. What am I doing? Finishing the video.
If you watch my streams, I'm very pro workers' rights. I've been burned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I get it. The frustration is miserable. Thankfully, I've only been ever screwed over by people I didn't like already.
Wait.
So there wasn't an extra bit of sting there, but
Hadouken is from Street Fighter?
I too am a little bit brain twisted. I'm stunned by this. You seem like a very resilient person. I can only wish you the best going forward from this. And I'm going to end the
no chat. You know what?
Or not the call of the recording. And then if you want to add anything after that, you can. But if you want to say your piece.
No, you got to do the Kamehameha. Wait, how do you do that again? It's like that. You got to hold it back here or something. And then you go like that. Yeah. It's like that, right? Is that the Kamehameha?
And I'll end the recording. We can cut it there and then say our goodbyes.
Sure thing. Honestly, at this point, if there's anybody else in DM Cord that has had something similar, please say something about it, because I doubt I'm alone. At this point, I'm the only person that this has happened to, or something similar. If that is the case, please do come forward. I hope if my thing does anything and means anything, it allows other people to talk about their stuff. And for Demon Mama, you need help, and Fawn really needs help. It just sucks because I know there is a good person maybe in there. There was a little bit, but for that kind of shit, it's fucky. I don't want them to like get destroyed and dogpiled and fucking annihilated, because I know they're people, and I even after all of it, I still care about what happens to them. I still care about them. Their safety and well-being is very important to me. So I want, if anything, I want it to be not overtly vicious overall. Towards them. It's not worth it. It's not going to bring me anything. It's not going to make me happy. It's not going to make me feel better. It's just going to stress me out and make me feel worse about the entire situation. So that being said, those fuckers need help really bad, because that's fucked. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And yeah, I got nothing else on that front.
Fair enough. Okay, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. It was a pleasure, and I really appreciate.
Oh, I can't believe we defeated the evil content monster. Actually, we didn't. We still have the other content monster. Content monster. Can we have a little break from the content monster? Is that okay? Chat, I gotta know. Is that okay? A little respite from the content monster. Meow. Meow indeed. Oh my gosh. That's a content monster right there. It really is. Okay, that feels better for some reason. I don't know. Content weasel. It's a content weasel. It's like a content gauntlet. It's like a gauntlet. It's like learning a little bit of Kant. Which makes me feel uncomfortable for a reason I can't explain. Oh. I'm not sure about this camera angle today. I feel like I'm looking up at you. Anyway, we've got to get through the Demon Mama content monster as well. Oh my god, including this. Wait, can we take a little break with some Five Nights? No, not Five Nights. Friday Night Funkin'. What is this gonna be? Oh no, Demon Mama's doing Oh wait, no, we'll get copyright claimed for this, won't we? This will somehow be music that's not okay for stream. There it is. But yeah, we need to finish the allegations. We need to finish the timeline. It was the Monster Mash? Serving up content. He's serving content, yes. Okay, I gotta see what is going on with, like... Is there something going on with Boblax right now? Let's just check in on that really quick. I feel like it would be nice to... Either that or I could write a theme song for Content Monster. Does that sound like a productive use of my time, though? What do you think, chat? Songwriting, productive use of time, or no? Oh my god, YouTube's doing the thing where it takes forever to load up. And it's I swear to god, it's like punishing me. Addressing my content monster. No, doesn't it sound like something that somebody would like use as a euphemism or something else? Like, I don't know. Like, she's got a real content monster. I don't know. What? Boblax versus Diorio and the world? Is this even real, chat? Is this real? Is that even real? This is from Lyrics. Now Recording just did a retrospect on Boblax. A pretty good idea for some content right there. Boblax kind of had a drama with Keemstar about 2 months ago. I vaguely remember that. Is there anything going on in the Twitterverses? Okay, so wait. If Boblax is having some kind of beef with Diorio, what if they're both just snapping into a Slim Jim together? Just like a spicy beef stick sort of thing. Yeah, 1 month ago is the last Boblax video. We gotta know what's going on with Boblax before we can get back to the content monster, chat. I want to get back to the content monster. See, the problem is there's lots of videos involving these two, Boblax and Diorio, that are not at all recent, right? They have a long and storied history together. And I can't tell if the lyric stream is actually, like, representative of some kind of a conflict. There's too much content. There's too much freaking content. If I look on Nick Diorio's channel, stop. No. Do you know what that was about to be? I think that was about to be the weird, like, grape review thing. The thing that, it's like Chud has a version of it, and Nick DiOrio has a version of it. And it's, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Boblax, for not having, like, loud autoplay. Okay. 2 hours ago, Lyric streamed. God damn it, chat. I don't want to watch a Lyric stream, but I'm going to. Just to find out what's going on with Bobby. We need to know. What's the deal with Bobby? And then we can get back to the content monster, alright? Lyrics, hasn't made content. What? Oh, no, there's 2 channels. There is a second channel that's called Lyrics. There's Lyrics, and then there's Lyrics, and then there's... Oh my god, I don't even want to get to the other... The other Lyrics, Anonymous. That's too deep of a cut. We can't possibly get into that, can we? I can't explain all that. That's a lot of lore. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. It's about Dr. Disrespect, maybe? No, Dr. Disrespect is separate. Oh my god, chat. What is a Lorix live stream even like? Like, is it like a Diorio video? I don't know. Oh, Tips, why is Tipster there? Why is Tipster always there? Listening to Guns N' Roses? How do you license that shit? Oh my god.
Yesterday, and it was kind of just like came across as weird, especially given the past with Boblax and King of Nothing. And how he was kind of like defending him, kind of being like a mouthpiece a little bit for him. So, and to do this after the context just came across as weird, especially with King of Nothing's behavior, how aggressive he has been publicly towards people like Nick. So at that point, you know, I get Boblax wants to be friendly to both sides here. You know, in a lot of situations, he wants to be friendly to, you know, both parties, doesn't want to really get.
Wait, Nicholas DiOrio publicly insults best friend Sonic Twitter versus Josh for being a pathetic estrogenic loser. Shocked and saddened by this huge betrayal, I will be watching every Boblax stream to show solidarity and support. I don't fucking understand. Not a reasonable looking person in the bunch. Yeah, this is lyrics. Lyrics. Okay, so it's like a insult. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Oh fuck. So yeah, that's the it's the King of Nothing update.
I'm so worried it's gonna be it's gonna get me like in trouble, whatever gets said.
I think Sonic Josh tried to run defense for it, and he's like, well, actually, this own gets kind of ruined when you notice that King of Nothing has double the likes, and it's like, my video has more likes. My video has tons of likes. It's like, it's so obvious he's just parroting again. Listen, I get it. Josh likes to both sides, like every controversy or whatever, just to try to like check in and make sure everyone knows they're friends and stuff. But we all know whichever one of us slights you first, you're going to spend the next 6 months on stream talking shit about. So why don't we just speed that process up a little bit? I don't know.
Chat, did Nick just choose violence? Is that what just happened? Did Nick DiOrio just choose violence? Is that what we're dealing with?
I don't know. What are we running defense for him on Twitter and tell me everything he says in private, or what are we doing here? Like, what side are we on? Are we picking a side?
Ask you nice enough?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh, I don't know. I don't respect it. But yeah. Oh shit.
All right.
Get that involved, doesn't want to burn any heavy bridges. But at a certain point, you're fence sitting so hard that you're like fucking over someone. Because when you fence sit on an objectively true situation, you're kind of just fucking over one side. So I disagree with that. And I think at a certain point, when you're like making all these different tweets, like seemingly sweeping in the defense of King of Nothing, then you're just fucking over your...
Okay, so sweeping for King of Nothing is the charge. Roblox and the King of Nothing. So King of Nothing's getting... Okay, I don't know about this whole King of Nothing. Oh, Ethan Klein is suing King of Nothing? So wait, there's a H3 downfall video?
Friend. So we love them, guys. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. Hey.
Well, it was like it's been 30 minutes long, right? And then he went back and kind of reframed it and then did like an entire downfall video for 2 hours and 10 minutes, rather, just extending the runtime a year later. This has been a very popular series for him. He's actually recently hit 100K off of the newest video in the saga. And look, 420,000 views in 2 weeks is nothing to sneeze at. That is a very healthy channel doing a very healthy number on a topic that I don't think was really in the news. I mean, it's Ethan Klein. It's always in the news, but it's like, it's not... Where he didn't post this in like peak Vosh drama, where he probably would have done a million. I respect it. I make video essay content. I sometimes put out fucking stuff that I've worked on for months or whatever, and then that'll get released and stuff like that. Like, people who make video essay content, for the most part, unless we're talking about like the Sunny V2s, people who are crossing that 1 hour threshold probably give a fuck, I'd say, about the stuff that they're talking about. Right? They probably care just a little bit, unless like they're not even engaged in the actual video making process. I don't know how you can create a video that's longer than an hour and not give a fuck about it. So I imagine this is something that he's fairly interested in. They're going through some of the same story arcs that the people from 2020, 2019, 2017. I mean, yeah, we've done it. Been there, done that. I think in this video, I've made comments about this. But like, for example, like we're tagged in it. Me, Tom, Willie are tagged in this video. I think Okinaru should probably get a tag too. I don't know. But well, that's neither here nor there. So King of Nothing sets out to make the definitive Ethan Klein exposed video, okay, for 2 hours and 11 minutes. And we are going to watch every fucking cent of it, Dark Viper. I don't care how many pages that you write about me. I am going to be watching exactly 2 hours and 11 minutes of this video. And I will be suffering through it for my lovely chat.
Chances are you've probably already seen tons of YouTube.
Okay, wait. So this is the video by King of Nothing. Apparently 4 months ago. Everybody hates this. Like, there's been takedown videos of Ethan Klein that are very well received. You're seeing one right now. My response to Ethan Klein. But before that, there was a video by Gokunaru that's just like this epic legendary video. Like the most legendary takedown of Ethan Klein ever to take down Ethan Klein. And it got flagged or something. It got taken down. It disappeared. Because of a little rule about not depicting deadly violence against a fellow YouTuber. And yeah, so there's the video, I don't remember, begins, ends, maybe begins with, like a depiction of Ethan Klein getting beat down, or maybe even unalived, or something. Objectively and true mean different things to him. I prefer the word alarming.
YouTubers calling Ethan out over the years. I'm sure you've seen people calling him a hypocrite, a liar, a manipulator, etc. But to be honest, I don't think many YouTubers, if anyone, have ever fully encapsulated the sheer quantities of toxicity, hate, and hypocrisy that I'm about to show you.
Okay. I'm trying not to zoom ahead when I say this, but fuck, man. You know, there are times when you go, I just found this. I have no idea. Like there's times in research, it's been me too, where you go like, holy shit, this is so nuclear. Why has no one ever covered this in a video before? And then as you look through it and you start to weave through like the lines of argumentation that you would need to make a point like that, you go, oh, now I get why people have never said that. Now I know why people haven't criticized him for that. Because I'm looking at this really surface level, and when you take like 30 seconds to engage with what actually happened here, it's probably not worth listing besides all of these like slam dunk talking points. There's a reason why some of the most watched YouTube, there are videos that are 5 hours long that do very well. There's a reason why the impactful videos are the ones that are between 30 and 45 minutes. That's not because it saves people time. It's because they cut out all the excess fat. It's because they're releasing a video that is damning from start to finish. And when you start to go like, all right, let me add a bunch of shit that people have never said before. How did everyone in 2016 miss this? This is one of the most covered YouTubers in history, right? Like, I don't think they really missed that much, dude, in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. It's been covered to death. That's kind of a red flag.
Dude, you are literally...
Okay, so is there he's reacting to King of Nothing. That's all the rest of this video is. It's a big Nick Diorio reaction to King of Nothing's video on Ethan Klein. I was kind of hoping for something more like a Bo Black's. So the hate comes from the Ethan Klein video. Bo Blacks is defending. Is that happening on Twitter? And I'm guessing if it is, that the Twitter versus account is being used. Bo Blacks. Here we go. Right now, Bo Blacks is going down a dangerous path like Tipster or King of Nothing. He's emotionally breaking down over tweets by people like Tom making fun of him for the non-binary tweets, making fun of him for the non-binary tweets, or Alec Gecko's harmless tweets. Best thing he could do is fuck off the internet and fix himself, but will he? So Bo Blacks was today showing DMs. Making fun of him for the I can't fucking read that. I mean, I kind of can. Could you please delete the tweets? Sorry to ask, but I've legit had a mental break. Sorry for the trouble. I know it sounds gay, but I do legit need mental refresh. I'm gonna touch grass for a week. I'd appreciate if you could do that for me so I can leave for a bit without this stress over me. They're just goofy tweets. I don't think it's that deep. So Twitter versus nope.
Our other friend like Nick. Now, granted, Bo Blacks has like disavowed and said the King of Nothing video was bad, but it's just the way certain tweets come across is like so obviously coping and like sweeping for kin of nothing. And if he doesn't mean to come across that way, then whatever, that he doesn't mean to, but it does come across that way. Like genuinely, it does come across that way. But Tanasonic for the membership, Alex the fucking Reaper is knocking on yet another door. There's also been some leaks of apparently Boblax, Spurgin and Alex's DMs. I don't know what that's about. We have to take a look at that. Short or sell Boblax stocks. Okay, come on, dude. Tanasana. T, thank you for the 2. Can you please turn your face? I'm not used to it. Yeah, well, you're gonna get fucking used to it. Okay, dude. But thank you for the donation. Very kind, very generous. Thank you all very much. Komendasai. Arigato. For everybody donates. Thank you. Augie left, Diora's Bobby's only friend. Dude, okay. There's too much Boblax. Okay, I don't want to sweep. I don't want to come across as sweeping, though. But just, I like Boblax. I think he's a cool guy, of course. But fuck. You know, lately this has been kind of rough. What do we got here, though? It sounds like he's going through some personal stuff, too, that he's going through. Because he took a break from YouTube. He's been having a break. And if you remember, right before that break, like, he published, like... if you remember that one tweet when he was like boosting false pedophile accusations onto Destiny, and like somebody took an out of context clip calling Destiny a pedophile, and he quote tweeted it saying, curious. You know, really makes you think what he says about why he had that, why he sweeped for Mr. Girl for so long. It was like, bro, that is egregious.
Is that egregious? I don't know. I mean, look, the Mr. Girl thing, I feel like Destiny has never had to explain that. There's so much shit that he does that he never fucking has to explain, right? Nick Fuentes and Lauren Southern, Mr. Girl, right? And it's just like, you know, somehow, I don't know, it's totally all right. It's no big deal. What, do you have a problem with Mr. Girl? Yeah. This is why this space is so fucking weird.
Talked to him a little bit. He said that wasn't his intention, but it was absolutely the way it came across. And indirectly or not, he still like spread and like, you know, false pedophile accusations of Destiny and seemingly came across like he was agreeing with it. But yeah, Courtney will haunt Destiny forever. Yeah, that one's fucking screenshot. I'll bend you over on little tykes or whatever. He said on Chud's stream that he was dealing with childhood abuse, trauma. What? What? I hope that's not true, but we're going to be getting into it. We're going to be taking a look at it. But where this all comes from is, funny enough, from Queeman. He put out some tweets going at Boblax because he very much does not like Boblax. He's not a fan of Bobby.
Oh shit, there's a Queeman Bobby split? Yo, why did nobody tell me? That's interesting.
He put out a tweet. Apparently, Nick went live yesterday too, and he talked about the King of Nothing tweet that Boblax put out. So Queen puts it out to clip. Nicholas Dura publicly insults best friend Sonic, Twitter versus Josh for being a pathetic estrogenic loser. Shocked and saddened by this huge betrayal, I'll be watching every Boblax stream to show solidarity and support. Dude, the fucking Sonic Josh, isn't that a debut from fucking Salvo? It's
yeah,
it's funny it's stuck. But here we go. So Nick apparently talked about it last night on stream. Let's see what he had to say.
That's it's the King of Nothing update. I think Sonic Josh tried to run defense.
That's fun, dude. Do people just call him Sonic Josh now? That's so funny. Yeah, I think that did come from fucking Salvo. That just...
Do I have to just explain why it's the Sonic thing? All right, let's find that clip.
Oh man, I'm tired of this. I am genuinely tired.
What? I feel like it's on the end of this or something.
This game
Frontiers. I do understand the core arguments he's making in his video, but I just think the way he went about those criticisms were so over the top and so overly defensive to the point where I just had to make fun of it. Hopefully you guys all understand that I don't hate this guy and that this is all in good fun. Do
What? Where's the part? Is it this part?
I mean, for God's sakes, his name is Donkey. Imagine
yes.
This video and getting pissed.
90% of this game's budget just went into making the 3D models for the fish on.
No, it didn't!
Look at how happy they are that they don't have to be in this game anymore.
Fuck you! I'd love to be in this game!
This is the level where we team up with Hank to take down Walter White.
No, it isn't! That's Breaking Bad! Stop being so disingenuous!
This idle animation.
Stop laughing at Sonic! Well,
so yeah, that is obviously a joke video. Like where he's responding to Video Game Donkey as if like the silly things that are being said are like, you know, that's not true. How dare you? Like, right, taking offense where he doesn't really take offense, and that's why he is called Sonic Josh. He's just kind of famous for the stop laughing at Sonic, even though we know him for the, you know, this is the we know Bobby for
talk about the allegation
for that shit right there. Oh my god, it was still too loud. It was still too loud. I'm sorry. But everybody else, I guess the Sonic thing is, you know, the big deal. I mean, he eats the mic and he yells and it makes it funny. You know what I'm saying?
Stop laughing at Sonic!
He's just the best when it comes to that shit right there. Nobody does it like Bobby. And nobody should, because there's only so much of that you even need in the world. Right? But that's who Bobby is. That's what he's about. I'm trying to understand this. There's tweets or something that
It's like sticked so hard, even Diorio is using it.
For it, and he's like, well, actually, this own gets kind of ruined when you notice that King of Nothing has double the likes, and it's like, my video has more likes. My video has tons of likes. It's like, it's so obvious he's just parroting again. Listen.
Oh, so he's saying like he's still parroting from King of Nothing behind the scenes, like that. He had a call to King of Nothing. He's like, King of Nothing was talking to him about this Smaggle tweet and was like, dude, it's so ironic because, you know, sure, he has the same amount of views, but I still have more likes, so it shows my fan base actually still likes me. Like, like, okay, dude.
I get it. Josh likes to both sides, like every controversy or whatever, just to try to like check in and make sure everyone knows their friends and stuff. But we all know whichever one of us slights you first, you're going to spend the next 6 months on stream talking shit about. So why don't we just speed that process up a little bit? I don't know.
Oh. Nick is mad. Nick is mad. Dude, holy. I didn't expect this to be this aggressive. Holy shit. Wait, he's actually kind of going in on him. What the fuck? Damn. Wait, play that back.
And stuff. But we all know. I get it. Josh likes to both sides, like every controversy or whatever, just to try to like check in and make sure everyone knows their friends and stuff. But we all know whichever one of us slights you first, you're going to spend the next 6 months on stream talking shit about. So why don't we just speed that process up a little bit? I don't know.
Jesus.
I don't know. What are we running defense for him on Twitter and telling me everything he says in private, or what are we doing here?
I'm just trying to figure out, there's supposedly like a non-binary tweet that somebody made fun of, that he's I'm not sure what this tweet is, and then, you know, something about defending King of Nothing when everybody's kind of like, you know, decided, you know, fuck this guy because of the Ethan Klein video.
What side are we on? Are we picking a side?
Ask you nice enough?
I don't know.
This is kind of a brutal clip.
I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Wait. I don't even get it. Was that a non-binary joke? Not picking a side? What? I don't even know. Chat. I don't even know if I want to know. What is this world? What is this parallel existence that we have temporarily crossed over to on our way back to the content monster, which of course we've got to get back to. We've got to get back to that content monster. But I'm just curious, like, what is going on with Boblax? Like, it sounds like he's actually, like, kind of... Like, he's like, I need time off of the internet. I need to, like... Okay, what is going on here? The pressure for drama YouTubers to have well-thought-out takes stance on every major drama story is ridiculous. Okay, I think this is about the King of Nothing thing. I'm not a political candidate. You're gonna need to vote for... You're gonna need to vote for LOL. Sorry, that's not... You're gonna need to vote for comma LOL. Well, if it's not thought out, why are you making a video? If you're just pumping out content for the sake of... For content's sake, when you really don't care about the topic or the opinion on it, the audience will notice. In the words of Fred Durst, if you don't care, then we don't care. Wait, so are they commenting then on King of Nothing? Exactly, yet people expect content to be made on every drama, even if the creator doesn't have the time to look or the desire to look into something enough to give of it. It just sounds like he feels caught between like a dog pile that's going on, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna find this. It looks like there will be videos soon. I don't even know.
But yeah.
Damn. Well.
Oh shit.
There we go. So that's what Nick said on stream yesterday. Oh man, I'm.
God damn it, chat. Do we have to watch Queemon? I think that the actual shit is on Queemon, but I'm kind of like, Oh, I can't even spell Queemon's name. Queemon, nobody knows what your name is. Queemon.
What up, fools?
Mr. Beast, Tom, what's his name? No, it's not there. That's not a Queemon video either. Oh my god, chat. This is so... Nope.
What up?
I thought somebody said fucking Queemon. No, you don't. But how are you doing that? How are you even putting on fucking dad rock and expecting not to get just like all kinds of content claimed?
It's poking some fun at him. He's now saying, "Hey man, remember."
Hey chat, look at what I did. I fulfilled the thumbnail. Look, if you want to look at it this way, President Sunday, if you're watching, which I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. I'm not the one that makes the decisions, okay? It's my thumbnail artist, right? So if I am reacting to you in a way that does not portray you in your best light, it's not because it is my intention to do so. Sunday, it's in the thumbnail, okay? Do you understand? This is performance art, all right? This is 100% scripted. And it's by my thumbnail artist, the true mastermind of my stream. If the thumbnail contains Demon Mama and Bo Blacks, trust Demon Mama and Bo Blacks will be in the video. It's not just like a, talk about the allegations, so we're going to invoke Bo Blacks without actually invoking, like the current drama that Bo Blacks finds himself in, which is weird, and I don't understand. And I wonder what, like, not tweet about non-binary people that Bo Blacks was getting made fun of for, and that he sounds like he legitimately wants to just like kind of opt out of whatever whatever this is. It's actually like kind of getting to him. I mean, and now like the idea of Nick Diorio coming down, like Nick Diorio is like Bo Blacks is Dylan, okay? This is like the Dylan drama, but for Bo Blacks, right? So I sympathize. But seriously, yeah, whatever's in the thumbnail, I do. That's how it works. It's magic. I hear and I obey. I just would love to know what the fuck is actually going on here, right? Can you please delete the tweets? Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you could do that for me so I can leave for a bit without the stress over me. They're just goofy tweets. It's not that deep. I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. No offense. I swear I don't tell you to do it anymore. I know it's frustrating and not a big deal for most people, but I just like this thing in particular taken down. Sorry for being weird. You're good, man. I'm a dick, but you're ever going through some shit, if you're ever going through some shit, just let me know and I'll chill. I hope everything is fine. Is that like a quote? Yeah. Bo Blacks is quoting this person being like, if you're ever going through some shit, I'll chill. I hope everything is fine with your sister. Also, you said you'd chill if I'm going through shit, so...
Eat anything if I wanted you to? Can I redeem this ticket now? That's kind of just like weird and manipulative. I don't know. That's just gay. Dude, this is so cringe. This is so...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. Damn. Just the way that he said...
wanted you to? Can I redeem this ticket now? That's kind of just like weird and manipulative. I don't know. That's just gay. Dude.
It's just gay. It's just gay. Bruh, it's just gay.
This is so cringe.
This is so cringe.
This is so ultra cringe.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stop. All right, we're not this is not like make fun of Lorix Day. This is make fun of... Oh wait, I'm not making fun of anybody. This is kind of a serious stream, but... And it actually sounds like for once that Bo Blacks is going through something kind of serious. Look, he's known for goofy stuff. He's known for really weird, off-the-wall, shitposty, goofy stuff. But it sounds like this is, serious. But we haven't even seen the tweet. What is the tweet? Did we see the... is this? Non-binary people are badass and valid. What? What's wrong with... Oh. Are you fucking serious? Boblax is getting canceled for saying non-binary people are badass and valid? What? The actual... Okay, apparently not the only person to say,
Like, this is so cringe. And it's not even over like an argument. It's literally over just like a tweet calling you cringe and like
so he gets ratioed by, I guess, Tom Dark. Is that Tom Dark, or do they just have like the Tom in their... Is a non-bird Tom Dark? Skibbity Enjoyer. Wait, okay, is this actually Tom Dark? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's just the avatar. But would I know if this was like a Tom Dark alt? Or Tom Turkey Tom? Oh my god, this is making me have to like do research.
poking fun at you. Like, that's all this is over. Like,
Okay, bro, I just wanted to say something. I was thinking, like, tweeting, I love pineapple on pizza. I'm not trying to virtue signal. Sucks that I can't just compliment something without it becoming a big deal, because it's politically and socially divisive. Praise Skibbity or perish.
I don't know. Jeez. They're just goofy tweets. I don't think it's that deep. Yeah, and, you know, Alex is even trying to explain it to him. Like, hey, man, like, it's just goofy tweets trying to just, like, poking fun because this is, like, a funny thing that I thought was on the timeline. I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. No offense. Okay, but, like, again, who do you think you are? Like, go in someone else's DMs and tell them to take down a tweet, bro. Captain C, thank you for the 2. Poor Bobby, thank you very much. Very kind, thank you. I swear I don't
Oh my god.
tell you to do it anymore. I swear I don't tell you to do it anymore. What? I know it's frustrating and not a big deal for most people, but I'd just like this thing in particular to be taken down. Sorry for being weird. What is this? You're great, man. I'm addicted.
No.
If you're going through some shit, just let me know and I'll chill. I hope everything is fine with your sister. Also, you said you chill if I'm going through shit. What is this? This is weird. So it sounds like Alex was like being nice to him earlier, and like Boblax is now trying to like redeem and hold him accountable. That like even though he's just posting some tweets, poking some fun at him, he's now saying, "Hey man, remember when you said you
I did not have
anything if
sexual-
I wanted you to? Can I redeem this ticket now?" That's kind of just like weird and manipulative. I don't know. That's just gay. Dude, this is so cringe.
It's so gay. I know, lyrics. It's so gay. Everything's so gay. Chad, don't you think things are gay? It's gay. Waluigi, is that gay? Everything is gay, Chad. It's so gay. Oh my god. Look how gay everything is. Why is this so gay? Why is everything so gay? It's fucking gay. Oh my god.
Ultra cringe. Also, you said you'd chill if I was
And cringe. Yeah, I forgot. It's also cringe.
going through shit. I don't know, man. Like, especially like all this coming from like a commentary channel. This is bad. You know.
Yeah, this is not right for commenting. You can't. There's no tears in commentary. God damn it. You're not allowed to cry. You're not allowed to take a time off. You're not allowed to ask somebody to please fuck off, like, on Twitter. I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. Lol, you can take the attitude and go kick Mac Jerob's boulders. My tweets are literally screenshots of what you said on Twitter. I don't know why it's bothering you so much, but you should figure it out and fix it before someone meaner than me starts picking up on this shit and blows it up to King of Nothing or tipster level. Petty Arsler, petty Chud Logic tweets like mine shouldn't bother you like that. So Tipster's coming back with, Tipster, whoa!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Not Tipster, Boblax. Resetting. Okay. So you just lied when you said you'd delete the shit about me if I said that I was going through it. You just can't do that and expect me to respect me. Respect you. I also said no offense, you fucking pussy. Yeah, it wasn't just I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. It was no offense.
It's Boblax, like a commentary community member. That was from months earlier with a different serious situation. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah.
Wait, that was a different serious situation? So wait, this had nothing to do. This isn't not what? That's not the. Oh my god, what are we looking at then? That's not about the non-binary tweet, which is like so wild, so wild for somebody to be like have a problem with you saying non-binary people are badass and valid.
Yeah, so it sounds like he's trying to redeem a ticket from a serious situation. He's trying to redeem that for just like a goofy tweet. Like, hey, can you take down this goofy tweet poking fun at me? When it sounds like what Alex was referring to is something more serious. And obviously it's an absurd request to ask for. Yeah.
I don't know, chat. Is it just me? Or, okay, now, I know that somebody out there is going to say I am sweeping, but that is not... Like, does this just make Boblax look better? Like, I feel like Boblax looks pretty based and badass right here. Is he saying now a mental break caused him not to be transphobic? Well, Boblax, I don't know, wants this person to, like, delete a tweet. And I thought it was that tweet. Like, I mean, that's what got shown, right? It was that tweet. Bro is getting fed up with the right-wing friendos, maybe? Kind of sounds like it. Is it just me, or does the way a Discord user calls for their mods, kind of feel like the king calling for their guards? Wait, how does the Discord... Oh, yeah, Chicken Noodle. So you mean, like, when, they type @mods. His viewers say interesting things. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at what the viewers are saying, and there's a reason for that, right? This is lyrics. That's a silly thing to think no offense magically removes offense. But also he wasn't asking for, yeah, he's just asking for a favor. And like, look, it's not like a demand. It's a favor. Asking for a favor. If it was like, I fucking demand it, like I could understand, like, this is a demand, not a request for your opinion, right? That's not what Boblax is saying. I am asking for a favor. Boblax is literally like, please, please. Like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to argue about it. I just would like that tweet to not be a thing, and I am going to touch some grass. That's all. Somehow this makes Bobby look more based.
I don't know. And dude, just think about it. Like, dude, I'm sorry, but like, bro, if this was Tipster, Boblax would be booting up the PC, getting live on air, and be fucking, streaming for hours.
I'm booting up the PC. I'm live on air, lyrics. And who am I watching? Is it Tipster? Oh my god, no. It's not. It's not Tipster. A new A new competitor has entered the ring.
Tipster bully stream. Tipster bully stream. Let's extend this content for as long as possible. Like, he would be doing that on the other side. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this is bad. I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. Lol, you can take the attitude and go kick Matt Jarbo's boulders. Oh, that is brutal. Bro, that is... My tweets are literally...
Oh my gosh, Greenest Faye, sorry that you missed out on it automatically reading your super chat based on the Canadian exchange rate, but let me see if I can help you out with that. Greenest Faye says, I've been watching a lot of your streams lately and wanted to drop you a bit of money to say thanks for the entertainment. Also, I vote for games, voting for Fallout New Vegas. That is a good vote. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I am not good at exchanging Canadian dollars for anything, but I think that gets us up to 27%. We are fairly late in the stream, and that dono goal is at 27%. That is not an impossibility, but I am going to add 4 to Fallout as well. Yeah, it is a mere 73% from hitting the dono goal on the least likely stream to be monetized of all the streams I will do in the near future, right? This one has bit the dust.
Screenshots of what you saw on Twitter. I don't know why it's bothering you. Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't even say anything. All he did is say Boblax is tweaking. All he did was just post your shit.
Oh, okay, so that's what this is from. Alex Agamids says Boblax is tweaking. This person that may not be I don't know if that's okay. So chat, I looked at Turkey Tom's YouTube and there's no Twitter listed. So there's no acknowledgement. Like if I was a big fan of Turkey Tom, I would probably know if this was the actual Twitter or not, but as it is not, as I do not follow that much Turkey Tom, I do not know. I do not know. But yeah, thank you, Greenest Faye. Okay, bro, I just wanted to say, yeah, that's okay. So that's just like the that's a screenshot of what we just saw, the praise skibbity and everything.
Yeah. My tweets are literally just screen.
Any Turkey Tom fans in chat watching? Kind of doubt it.
Shots of what you said. I don't know why it's bothering you so much, but you should figure it out and fix it before someone meaner than me starts picking up on the shit and blows it up to a king of nothing or tipster level. Petty retarded tweets like mine shouldn't bother you like that. I mean, this is just 100% true. Like, this is just 100%. Yeah. Like, Alex is just giving the guy, like, very good advice right now. Like, Jesus. Like, yeah, you should stop this before someone meaner.
I mean, can you, like, maybe, though, like, look, okay? There's this thing called subjectivity, which means that my experience of life is different than your experience of life. And even if you have, like, this very deeply held belief that there could not be anything, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with the tweet, could you, like, the subjectivity means that you step outside of yourself for a second and you, like, just listen to Bo Blacks and him saying, like, look, I don't want to explain this, I don't want to argue about this, but just could you, you know, since it's such a minor thing, since it's not a big deal, could you just this one time, just for me, like, take down the tweet? I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking. I mean, you could make the argument that this person doesn't owe Josh the takedown of the tweet, but I don't really see what's so bad about asking. I really don't.
And someone who has incentive and invested interest to fuck you over gets a hold of this, or you do a similar thing in that situation, because that's going to make you look retarded.
Well, again, and I don't know if this is Turkey Tom. He's talking about Alex, right? So no, but that's a different app. God damn it.
And then Boblex replies, so you just lied when you said you'd delete shit about me if I said I was going through it. Dude, it's just like manipulative, trying to redeem this old thing that you said over a serious situation. You can't just do that and expect me to respect you. I also said no offense, you fucking pussy. Jesus, bro. Go to bed, dude. This is fucking at 2 a.m. Ah, fuck, man. This is bad. This is really bad. I didn't think they were going to be this bad. This is like a full-on meltdown. The context of what you said, blank, I assume this is the private situation. Blank, Epic Jalen fucking blurred out. And you were already getting ass blasted by the rest of the internet, so I felt fine deleting my shit. Comparing that shit to me posting screenshots of you having a funny or overreaction to Tom is completely dishonest. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, so that is Tom. Okay, so Anon Burb is Tom.
Look in the fucking mirror, bro. You're asking a 1K follower Twitter account to take down 3 tweets about shit you said so that you could rest easy at nights. And yeah, it's just like he's making it worse. He's just picking up the shovel and making it worse. Because, you know, everybody gets mad at certain tweets. Like, you know, you'll see someone making it, you know, dude, you remember when DJ Screwdriver fucking posted that clip of me getting the fucking Italy flag wrong? And I said, dude, look, Ethan is online. He's got a Palestine flag on. What a dipshit. And it ended up being the Italy flag. And I was like, fuck. And then DJ Screwdriver posted that clip, and then he ended up getting me
really posting our L's, aren't we? Yeah.
Because Ethan is online, then saw that tweet, and he quote tweeted it, fucking calling me a dipshit. And I just had to take the L there, like, okay, dude, you know what? Fuck. But like, it would act as if he posted that clip of me.
But it's like you were being a dick and you were ignorant as fuck. That's the thing that's funny about it.
And then I would crawl into DJ Screwdriver's DMs, being like, dude, please, bro. I know I look like a dipshit here. I know I fucked up and this is really cringe, but can you please take this down, dude? Like, that would be so gay. That would be like the gay shit.
It's so gay. It would be so gay. The gayest.
You know what I mean? So, and this sounds...
Anyway, I am about done with lyrics. I think I've got the gist of it. The only other thing we could watch would be the King of Nothing video, but I don't feel like... I'm not really feeling that right now. Should we get back to the content monster chat? Should we get back and finish that content monster?
Less offense.
No! Why are you still there, Larry?
I know all the flags now.
Why are you still there? No, seriously, Larix, that's like a Aiden Ross level thing, right? And like for somebody that doesn't have anywhere near Aiden Ross level numbers to do an Aiden Ross level thing, like there's a reason that Aiden Ross gets away with the shit. Like, what is this fascism? Who is this Benito Mussolini? Benito Mussolini? National Socialism? What is this? I feel like you gotta have Aiden Ross numbers to get away with Aiden Ross type shit. And that is some Aiden Ross type shit. Like calling somebody out for having a Palestinian flag. And it turns out, no, actually, bro, that is an Italian flag. Mixing up Italy and Mexico, but Palestine only looks kind of similar. Yeah, totally different designs. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, well, enough of that. I'm not trying to start new fights, chat. We're trying to adjudicate old fights here. So, yeah, we'll be done with that segment. How about that? Can we be done? Yeah, no, Aiden is the #1 fascist. Let's fucking go, says Good for Gabby. Alright, I'll check the, see if the poll is any different. Kind of different, not that different, right? Brianna Wu still leading with 35%. Anti-sunscreen TikTok. Cavernacle has taken the lead, not the lead, the second place lead, the secondary lead with 24%. Babylon Bee is getting canceled by Nazis at only 23%, and Purity Balls at 18%. That's what the poll says right now. There's extra. Okay, so Babylon Bee plus 15. Oh yeah, okay, so technically, yeah, Babylon Bee is actually winning. If I count the dono stuff, right? We are at 27%, so it's a little bit doubtful that we'll get to this, but it's possible that we'll get some bonus content tonight. The sweet bonus content will drop. Much like, I don't know. Like presents from Santa, kind of, right? It's sort of like Santa. Except can you imagine if Santa just dropped the presents? I guess it wouldn't work because they'd land on your house, wouldn't they? They would land, the presents would, but I'm just saying like down the chimney. I don't know. What if you had some kind of pneumatic tube straight to the North Pole and Santa would just like send like presents down from time to time? And it wouldn't even be Christmas. It would be just like randomly, yo, Santa, thank you. And Santa's like, ho, ho, ho. Here's your bonus content. But yeah, it's unfortunately that's not how it works. It does not drop by itself. It is not like Santa, who is really cool for dropping presents every year. It is hopefully it drops more than once a year, and it only drops when the dono goal hits 100. So yeah, we're still possible that we could see something like that, something like Babylon Bee canceled by the Nazis. They don't think it's funny when they make fun of Tucker Carlson. They only think it's funny when they make fun of Kamala Harris. So we got Demon Mama, and we got, what do we have here? We're still talking about the allegations. Now, did I get all of them? Is that all of the allegations? Fawn is into blank blank. Cult-like atmosphere. Fawn shows Glooby toys, and Demon Mama says stop, but Fawn continues. And exploitative work situations. I feel like these are the... Did I miss any allegations? we're trying to talk about the allegations today, right? That's very important considering what a situation Bo Blacks is in. But we've kind of got more of the timeline filled in, and we know exactly, you know, how much before Glooby turned 18 that Glooby started modding, and then started making thumbnails. Anyway, chat, I better get into this Demon Mama content because I need to make conclusions, all right? I need to make conclusions over what is actually going on here. And which of these allegations seem to be, like, proved, and which ones are allayed by her video, and what does the video... Because there's some people that have watched this, and they think that this video actually makes things look worse for Demon Mama, not better. Right? Some people think that this is like a huge L. Oh, see, that's not how you start off a video anyway. Whatever. What do I know? What do I know? I'm a random small streamer chick who doesn't do her edited stream videos, let alone any prepared content. What do I know? What do I know about any of this? Not rule by nature. It says purity balls will drop. I don't want to miss the allegations. Me neither. Me neither. Oh my god, and if you don't want to miss the allegations and you're on Twitch, now would be a good time to think about getting yourself a sub. You can do so for free with the Twitch Prime. You can do so for $4 with $4. And you could possibly be gifted a sub too. That can happen. That does happen. But it's more likely to happen if you're active in the chat. And yeah, any second now, that ad break is going to drop, much like a present, much like an unwelcome present from Santa. Like, what if Santa dropped, like, nasty stuff, right? Like, gross stuff, like stuff you didn't want in your house, right? Termites, ants, roaches. Yo, evil Santa.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Demon Mama.
The harassment me, my family,
and there's the ad break now.
My friends have experienced over the last few weeks has been nothing short of insane. I will not be responding to violent serial liars, drama farmers, or harassers whatsoever. However, after much consideration, I will address this subject one time, for the benefit of those within my community who are asking in good faith, as I have seen that there are genuine members of my community with concerns that I would like to put...
That'd be sick if Santa dropped like a termite bomb down your chimney. Can you imagine evil Santa? And he's like trying to get into your house, like Home Alone style, and you gotta make defenses for your house to defend it from Santa. Because he wants to eat all your cookies. Chat, he's coming down the chimney to eat all your cookies and drink all your milk. And then he's going to take away the Christmas tree like the Grinch. Like, would you be ready to defend your house from Santa?
Arrest. The communities harassing me and my family have falsely accused me of crimes, doxed me, and made threats against the lives of myself, my friends, and members of my family. The perpetrators of this campaign have absolutely no evidence of any of their so-called allegations, and they know this, because none of what they are alleging happened at all. They rely on vague language.
Wait, are her nails supposed to look like they're like blood-soaked? Are her nails supposed to look like she's been like digging into some raw meat or something? That's what happened in Nightmare Before Christmas? Kind of. You haven't watched Demon Mama in ages? Holy shit. Used to love her, like, the only trans creator I knew. Yeah. Evil Santa doesn't give you coal. He just economically incentivizes public officials in your locality to build coal plants instead of switching to renewable energy. Is Santa like a Santa's like an evil Yemby, isn't he? Is evil Santa an evil Yemby? It's like yuppie Santa. Can you imagine Patrick Bateman Santa?
Language and emotional.
He comes down the chimney and he's got an axe and a raincoat.
Hypercharged.
And he wants you to listen to Phil Collins. Oh my god.
Outrage and anger. This harassment is exclusively being pushed by drama farming communities who have been asked by the
Yo, you were like, can you hear that? And you like listen by your chimney and you hear, I can hear it coming in the air tonight. Like, no. It's Wall Street Santa.
their creators to
American Santa.
engage in brigade.
Jordan B. Peterson is evil Santa. 90s style nails, in my opinion, nude with red or white tips. So that is like a thing, right? What's up, Marina? That is actually a thing then. It's not just like a random.
And more in the name of a grudge that is genuinely incomprehensible to me. The only pieces of evidence provided at all whatsoever are so grossly misrepresented or deliberately presented without context that they can only serve to create a narrative that is, in whole cloth, slanderously false. So let's get the facts straight. The claims against Fawn, my partner. A former thumbnailer for my channel by the name of Glooby shared his own.
I've never heard thumbnail artist called thumbnailer. Is it weird that I say thumbnail artist? Is that like sandwich artist? Like, is it weirdly like... I feel like thumbnails are an art. Even my thumbnails, even the ones that I do myself. It's a work of art. It might not be very good art, but it's art. It's art, goddammit. I do art. People usually say thumbnail editor. So it's a little bit like artsy fartsy of me to call it thumbnail artist. It is demon appropriate, but not demon centric.
Own cartoon not safe for work artwork with my partner Fawn and asked Fawn to share its own artwork in return. In the past, Glooby had unprompted sent me his own art, some of which included cartoon, vaguely not.
She's making it sound like Glooby. What's this? What are you doing, Glooby? Glooby.
Safe for work elements. One was literally a joke drawing of an emoji with a cartoon penis, for example. I told him not to send that kind of art at all.
Is this the context? What is the context of what she's talking about? Oh my god. It is the first half of the stream, maybe more than half of the stream, right? She's responding to WestsideTyler's video, going over tweets made by one of her partners, which are endorsing the style of like NSFW art of below age individuals, right? Let's just say, right? So whereas Bosch's was like lolly, Demon Mama's partners was Shota, and among other things, right? Among other things on Twitter, there's that. Then there's the oh my god, what all are the allegations? Like, wait, we got it. We got the allegations right here. What am I even talking about? Talk about the allegations. Allegation 1, Vaughn is into Shota. 2, cult-like atmosphere, right? 3, Fawn showed Glooby its toys and DM said stop, but Fawn continued. And 4 is an exploitative work situation. So, wait, I guess I should add this one. 5. NSFW. Encouraged. Unsolicited. NSFW. Shared. My God, no. Unsolicited. Unsolicited NSFW shared by Fawn. So yeah, I feel like those are the allegations. When we talk about the allegation, that we got a timeline of the Demon Mama and Bluebee's relationship. Sorry, I should say this in a very clear way. From them meeting in Overwatch lobby to Glooby doing thumbnails, and now we haven't added this one, right? But I guess we'll see this in the video. But somewhere here in 2022, right? So this is 2021. And each of the ages of Glooby are as of August of that month. So in 2016, in August, Glooby's 13. In 2017, Glooby's 14, right? Et cetera, et cetera. 2021, Glooby is 18 in August. And then 2022 is the year that Glooby quit as thumbnail editor.
As it was both unwanted and unethical, and I reinforced that boundary multiple times. While I was happy to be supportive of his aspirations as an artist, I stayed firm in my boundaries. Let me show you. Here, Glooby wanted to share a not safe for work animation that he made. I refused this after asking him if he had turned 18. I asked him this because I had previously in a voice call asked him not to send not safe for work when sharing his art. Once again, I was supportive of his art career, but was not comfortable with him sharing all of his drawings. Then, despite me setting boundaries previously, Glooby still tried to send me his own art, going so far as to say that he was of legal age in his state. I reinforced my boundary, and as I am now aware and will show shortly, he then progressed to lying about his age in order to avoid my boundary. With Fawn, the fact that Glooby shared his own art and asked to see Fawn's art was deliberately removed from the context of the so-called DM leaks to create a narrative and play into a grossly false groomer slander. Let me show you. While Fawn did share its own artwork with Glooby in a casual context, Fawn never knew Glooby's age and fairly assumed that because he was sharing his own artwork, that it was fine to share its own. Nothing outside of casually sharing their own artwork ever happened, and even Glooby in his original testimony admits that nothing nefarious or malicious occurred.
Okay, so now the funny part about this particular aspect is that, look, you know, a lot of people have looked at this and said it was incumbent upon Fawn maybe to like ensure that the person, or at least check with the person that it's sending like NSFW back and forth with. Okay, wait, I gotta take unsolicited out of there, right? Let's take out unsolicited because it's definitely not, it doesn't look like, I don't think that I mean, there, you know, the back and forth is like Glooby saying, I'm making my first NSFW animation. It's turning out really good. And then Fawn saying, I drew some NSFW, and then Glooby saying, show. I mean, this does slightly contradict, I think, what Glooby said in terms of this being, so part of what Glooby said was that this was not, that Glooby was like put off by this. The only thing I could imagine, though, maybe Glooby's saying that he was put off by the fact that like it was just like, here's some NSFW I drew today, show, but then it's like it's and so when it says it's a horsey butt, like it's not furry, it's not anything anthropomorphic, right? It's just a horse and its genitalia and nether area, like, right? That's so maybe is Glooby saying maybe that he didn't expect that to be the content, that it's because of the sort of like, right, when somebody says I've got some NSFW stuff that I drew, and it ends up being of an animal rather than of a and no, not in a furry way, right, chat, in it animal, right? That's what's under the spoiler. We're not going to look at it, all right? There's a version of it in Tyler's video with it kind of redacted, but that's what's under there. Chat, I have got to pee like a racehorse. Oh no, of all the things to say. Probably could have found any other better thing to say than like a racehorse, but I'm gonna have to say it because I need to pee really bad. I'm gonna put this on, I'm gonna listen to it while I am peeing, and I will be right back.
On top of all of this, this did not happen in my server. I was not aware of such messages between Glooby and Fawn until recently, as I do not monitor my partner's private messages. If I had known that Glooby had sent art to Fawn, I would have ensured that Fawn knew, stopped, and had enforced similar boundaries. While it would have been wise and good for Fawn to ask for an ID before sharing even cartoon not safe for work artwork that it had made, none of this matches with the genuinely insane slander being pushed by these communities, nor does any of it reflect on me, as I had nothing to do with that. This is the only evidence that is provided to any of the insanity that is thrown at my partner and weaponized to try and hurt me. Unless, of course, you count unrelated, laughably cropped, out of context, and literally years old edgy Twitter jokes as evidence. As a quick side note, my Discord server has never had not safe for work channels and has always had strict rules against posting not safe for work content. We have the strongest enforcement against not safe for work of any Discord I am aware of in this space, and unlike many other politics and politics adjacent servers, we have never had not safe for work channels or vent channels. Of course, as all Discords do, we rely on reports from users in order to become aware of incidents from across all channels on the server that may not have been directly observed by a mod. That said, our reports have always been promptly and carefully handled, and any serious issues that are reported are handled by my paid lead mod. This has been true for years. Volunteer chat mods have never had any obligations to handle reports, especially serious reports, which have been exceedingly rare in the first place. Volunteer mods are exactly that, volunteers, who we believe are chill enough to occasionally mute unruly chatters or random spammers. Moving on. Claims about me. Glooby worked for me on a contract basis for thumbnails. I was incredibly upfront that the pay would be based off a static percentage of the channel gross revenue, that we were a small channel, but that there was potential for growth. I never ever gave the impression that this was supposed to be a primary job or a full-time job. It was explicitly contract work from the very beginning. I did not enforce a schedule or even strict deadlines. Throughout my work with Glooby, he was always effusively positive about our agreements, my accommodations for his disabilities, and even in his recent interview, he characterized our agreements as fair. It was only under pressure and leading questions from a curiously biased interviewer that he changed his tune on this. I wanted to share a couple of examples of our interactions over the years. Here we go. Here is Glooby in June of 2022. Glooby says, "Hey, I have some not amazing news. I'm dealing with a lot of neurological work issues and physical issues. I can barely hold my drawing pen. I'm having hallucinations and can barely fucking walk downstairs without vomiting or falling over. I keep having full body tremors that are starting to feel like seizures. I have constant heavy vertigo, and to top it all off, I can hardly type and speak. It just sucks, and I can't do anything about it yet, so I'm stuck like this for a bit. So I'm sorry if work is slow or not good. I'm really trying my best. It's also a reason, if you have even noticed, why I haven't been interacting with anyone really. All of this has been an increasing issue for my disease, and I don't want my friends and people I care about hearing me be sick and in pain 24/7. I respond, I have noticed you've been quiet.
Okay.
That's a very good reason to do so. Again, you don't have to apologize. You've always been nothing short of awesome to me and in the work you do for me and this channel. Glooby then responds sometime later, a little over a month. Hey there, just wanted to update you on my situation. I'm still sick as fuck. I may have had my first seizure yesterday, so if I'm a little slow with responding in work, that could be why. It seems my disease is ramping up a bit, so it's a bit worrying, but I'll try my best. Generally, my quality of life is pretty shit right now, but I'm gonna try my best. I reply with an affirmative emoji, and then I say, you let me know what works for you, and we can adapt and adjust accordingly. Your wellness comes first, and if we need to tag in some assistance on thumbnails or whatever, that's no biggie. You just let me know where you're at like this, and we'll work it out. Glooby then says, the current work need is all right for me currently. I'm just worried about being late or missing stuff. I'll try to be as open and responsive to tell you if need be. And then I respond with affirmative emojis. Then, later, we had this conversation. This was at the end of Glooby's contract work with the channel. Hey, Demon Mama, I wanted to talk to you about this. At this point, I think I'm too sick to work for you, and I don't want to drag you or your channel down because of this. It was hard to say this, but I want the best for you because I see how much you care and how much you want this stuff to work out, and I don't want to make it harder. I respond, you aren't dragging us down, but I will accept your resignation so long as you understand you have never dragged us down, and you have been nothing but a boon to me, my creations, and my team. Glooby says, or more stressful. I'm just having a bad day, but I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I respond with saying hug. Glooby responds saying hug. I say, I'm going to pay you for this month still, and if you need anything job related or otherwise, please let me know. Glooby says, thank you. I will.
It looks like 9/9/22. That's 21, that's 22. 9/9 is right here. Nine, 9/22. Glooby quits. Lobby. Glooby quits. And Glorpos takes over. No. Glorpo will do your thumbnails now. It will be Glorpo. It will be Glorpo. She said something over the years early on when you left.
We had this conversation. This was at the end of Glooby's contract work with the channel. And if we need to tag in some assistance on thumbnails or what, it's been an increasing issue for my disease, and I don't want my friends and people I care about hearing me be sick and in pain 24/7. I respond, I have noticed you've been quiet lately. That's a very good reason to do so. Again, you don't have to apologize. You've always
the hug emoji
been nothing short of awesome to me and in the work you do for me and this channel. Glooby then responds sometime later, a little over a month.
Well, Wasowski says, I'm sorry, but the shit makes me so mad. they've known each other for years by this point, and her response is very lacking of empathy, and the use of emojis is inappropriate, in my opinion. Oh, the hugging emoji. Yeah, so like now I remember this is 22, okay? So I mean, if I was gonna color in, let's see, what other tools do you have in this? Is there like a spray paint thing? There's a crayon highlighter. Oh, there's the spray paint. Okay. So like, as far as Glooby being underage, right? Oh my God, no. Is there a way to like? I mean, I want a big brush, but it's like a little too. Okay, so underage. My God, Z. Try that again. So basically, this part is Glooby underage, right? In August of 2021, Glooby's 18. So yeah, the blue part is underage, the orange part is of age, and it's August when Glooby becomes 18 in 2021. And so where we're at here is Glooby quits, right? 2022, or right before Glooby quits. And that's yeah. But yeah, I mean the fact that their, relationship stretches back to like 2016 when Glooby's 13, and you can see Glooby starts modding. Clearly when Demon Mama would have known Glooby to be underage, and when we get to like January of 2021, Glooby tells Demon Mama that he is 18, and she's, from what she says, she's believing Glooby, and so, but he's actually turning 18 here in August, not in January. So like that's essentially the demarcation there.
Hey there, just wanted to update you on my situation. I'm still sick as fuck.
Lisa is a blogger says, I think hug emoji is pretty standard for bad things.
I may have had my first seizure yesterday, so if I'm a little slow with responding in work, that could be why. It seems my disease is ramping up a bit, so it's a bit worrying, but I'll try my best. Generally, my quality of life is pretty shit right now, but I'm gonna try my best. I reply with an affirmative emoji, and then I say, you let me know what works for you, and we can adapt and adjust accordingly. Your wellness comes first, and if we need to tag in some assistance on thumbnails or whatever, that's no biggie. You just let me know where you're at like this.
Do we address you as Miss Comment Chick, or Miss No Comment, or Miss Chick? I guess Miss Geller?
And we'll work it out. Glooby then says, the current work need is all right for me currently. I'm just worried about being late or missing stuff. I'll try to be as open and responsive to tell you if need be. And then I respond with affirmative emojis. Then, later, we had this conversation. This was at the end of Glooby's contract work with the channel. Hey, Demon Mama, I wanted to talk to you about this. At this point, I think I'm too sick to work for you, and I don't want to drag you or your channel down because of this. It was...
Yeah, so this is a thing with Demon Mama, is that people always do want to call her something else, right? Because something about, like, Demon Mama is like, it's same thing with No Comment Chick. Like, nobody's going to be like, well, actually, No Comment Chick, No Comment Chick, No Comment Chick, No Comment Chick, right? And that means that I get called NCC a lot. I sometimes get called NOCO. I sometimes get called Comment Chick. That's kind of amazing. But most often I get called Irene. But since Demon Mama doesn't go by her name, only by her moniker, she, I guess, like most people say Demon Mama, at least in her community, right? What's funny though is when she goes on a panel and people will be like, okay, Demon, they'll call her Demon.
Hard to say.
Like Demon is her first name.
But I want the
SM says, I want to be referred to as Your Majesty.
best for you because I see how much you care and how much you want this stuff to work out, and I don't want to make it harder. I respond, you aren't dragging us down, but I will accept your resignation so long as you understand you have
Some people call me Very.
never dragged us down, and you have been nothing but a boon to me, my creation, and my team. Glooby says, or more stressful. I'm just having a bad day, but I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I respond with saying hug. Glooby responds saying hug. I say, I'm going to pay you for this month still, and if you need anything job related or otherwise, please let me know. Glooby says, thank you. I will never forget what you've done for me and my family and for me as an artist. You're the reason I met my partner and my friends. I respond with emojis, and then I say, Glooby, you've been nothing but a good friend to me since we met. Truly one of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. Glooby says, thank you, and same to you. I'm so sick of being sick all the damn time. That's why I'll preach this. If you're going out and about, wear bug spray. Please don't get Lyme disease or Bartonella or any tick-borne disease. It's so ass. I think that these interactions fairly characterize the positive nature of our work interactions all the way up until the end. During a recent interview, Glooby explicitly lied about me multiple times. Glooby claimed that I did not support a GoFundMe that he ran outside of a retweet. In truth, I was both the first and the largest donor to his GoFundMe. This is publicly available information, which I have screenshotted for you here in order to avoid sharing any unnecessary private info. Let's take a look. As you can see, I am both the first donor and the largest donor. All of the donations that came in to this GoFundMe came after my retweet. So it was coming from my community. The support was coming from my community. And as you can see, that is all of the donors. Additionally, it should be noted that this GoFundMe occurred
why does Fawn matter in this context? Because Fawn is part of Demon Mama's community and is interacting on her Discord platform. There is a question though, as far as like the communication with between Fawn and Glooby, right? If you'd heard Tyler's video, I don't know if it was stated, but you could have understood from that or thought from that the conversation happened somehow on the Discord or in a public way that Demon Mama should have been aware of, but in fact, as she says in this video, it was private Discord messages, and so yeah, in that case, the onus, the accountability, the culpability, the onus really does fall on Fawn for that. But it's a question of like safety of a community, and if the ways that Fawn, her partner, interacted with people in her community were not safe, then that obviously presents a problem. I think that's what the allegations are.
significant amount of time after Glooby was no longer doing contract work for my channel. And yet I still supported it financially and with my platform. I do not know why he would lie about this, except to try and make me look bad, especially because I know that Glooby knows that I donated to that. He ran the GoFundMe and took the money out of the GoFundMe. Later, Glooby claimed that I spent $5,000 getting my tongue split, instead of paying my team. This is false in multiple ways. My tongue split was a gift from my partner. I have never reduced team pay for my...
So oh God. So wait, what did I say here? I said exploitative work situation. Let's make this into an A. Wage theft. So now this is the phrase I think that Tyler used, right? Wage theft. And this is one allegation that I think we can say is not exactly proven, right? To say it's an exploitative work situation, you know, I don't think it's that difficult, but it is also the situation of a small YouTube channel not being able to pay, you know, anybody working there very much, right? And but then the wage theft, right, comes in, and then what is this, like, splitting tongue, splitting tongue and going to a concert instead of paying Blueby. And we can put C here. GoFundMe only retweeted, no charity stream. And according to Glooby, there were she'd done charity streams for other people.
My own expenses. Additionally, my tongue split only cost approximately 1/10 of his claimed estimation. The actual cost was about $600 Canadian. I don't even know where he got the idea to place the price so high, because I am unaware of any...
So does anybody have experience with this procedure? We're talking about a God, what do you call it? Like a body mod called tongue split, right? Splitting somebody's tongue so that it comes off in two sections like a snake, right? That's what Demon Mama had done. And the allegation is that if Demon Mama had the money for a tongue split, which Glooby and Tyler, or Glooby seemed to estimate and Tyler didn't question, would have cost $5,000, then why wasn't Glooby, you know, paid? So in other words, if you got a small YouTube channel and it's not making very much money, it's understandable that the pay rates for anybody like helping you with that are going to be really low, you know, because just the way that, you know, there's no money, right? But the body mods, I guess, yeah, and you know, stuff that Demon Mama got, like concert tickets and flying out somewhere, were maybe proof in Glooby's mind that Demon Mama actually did have the ability to pay, and just would have rather used that money for other things.
body modder that charges so steeply.
A buddy of mine did one and it cost 2K. So Gorpsync has got it somewhere in between. Yeah, so we heard 5,000 from Gooby. Why did I say Gooby? Chat, I'm so bad. Gooby. Please, Gooby. Please, Gooby. No, Gloopy. Sorry, not Gooby.
For such a procedure.
Vamp says the cost of the body mod varies widely depending on where it gets done and the experience of the person who does it. On average, the procedure costs about 1,500 to 2,500. Okay, so 2,000 actually, yeah, sounds pretty average, right?
It seems to me, once again, to be a way of misleading viewers. Glooby then claims I also spent money on a Trippie Redd concert during a time when channel income was down. This was sometime after my tongue split. It was a birthday gift from my partner, and the total cost of the ticket was about $60. While channel revenue did go down after COVID lockdowns ended, this was not unique to my channel at all, and in fact it's been acknowledged publicly by YouTube. Because everyone on my team at the time was paid a percentage of channel revenue, pay went down for all of us. I have always run this show with an incredibly tight margin, and I have never put my own pay before team pay, ever. The idea I did so is a flat-out lie. Finally, as mentioned before, I am now aware that Glooby lied not only to me, but to others about his age on multiple occasions. According to his interview, his 18th birthday is in August of 2021. Glooby told me that he was 18 in January of 2021 and again in July of 2021, which I can prove. As you can see here, Glooby in January of 2021 claims that he is 18. And again, in July of 2021. I say it might feed his ego, but it is really funny. And Glooby says it'll feed the horny minds, including mine. By the way, if you're worried about not safe for work stuff, I'm 18.
And I still gotta know, chat, is that a horny Grinch emote? It looks like the Grinch.
So we vibin', cuz. In this message,
Random Girl 3PO says it never confused me how Demon Mama could pay for her tongue split, etc. while the channel was doing poorly. I just assumed that she saved up the cash so that the expense would be decoupled from her income. Her story confirmed my suspicion.
he is referencing the fact that I had previously set boundaries.
MKG Moon says if you go to a surgeon, it can be 1,500 to 3,000. But in a piercing shop, it can be 500 or more. Yeah, so that's what she's saying. She's saying that hers was like around 500.
With him about sending any sort of artwork that could be construed as not safe for work. I only ever offered contract thumbnail work to him given that he had communicated that he was 18 and was openly looking for starter work to build his profile as an artist. I wanted to be supportive of his aspirations as an artist. It's deeply upsetting to me to now know that Glooby repeatedly lied to me in order to try and circumvent my boundaries and get paid work from me and my channel. Just 2 weeks before this harassment campaign against me began, Glooby and I were speaking positively and supportively. We have only ever had one small issue, which was a crediting mistake that I made when...
So in Glooby's description of this, it was not a small issue. It was like, that's not how it was described, right? It was a pretty egregious crediting issue that just seemed to be like, it's one thing to like forget to credit somebody, right? But
we redid our YouTube auto descriptions. When I was made aware of the issue by Glooby, I resolved it within 13 minutes, and Glooby stated there was no bad feelings between us. I have always been reachable and open to Glooby, though I admit that I am significantly less so now after he publicly and knowingly lied about me to the direct monetary benefit of specific drama channels who have used his word to enact a violent and deranged campaign against me. I find it strange and unsettling that Glooby claims to have had issues with me or my community, but never once raised any of these issues to me, to my mod team, or even to my lead mod, who is in a position to field issues with the community. Glooby was positively and regularly engaging in my Discord server, where he has over 21,000 messages sent, until literal days before he decided to lie about me and my family to drama channels. To wrap things up, those of you who are concerned viewers have been made victim of a grossly misleading moral panic with the explicit goal of damaging my reputation and career. The perpetrators of this campaign of harassment and false allegations have directly engaged in deliberate doxing and explosive death threats to myself, my family, and my friends. I had no desire to give any credence to a harassment campaign so violent and built on such paltry and deeply misrepresented evidence, especially because every response encourages obsessive stalkers to torment and target my family and friends more. I expect that certain people will continue their harassment campaigns undeterred by truth, but I do not intend to speak on this matter further. I hope that you as viewers will maintain a critical eye, especially to demonstrable serial liars and their drama farming monetization schemes that parasitically hurt others for their own gain while they go on violent and unhinged tirades.
Again, Demon Mama, every time she tries to do prepared content, it's like, I don't know. I feel like she'd be better just like pretending she was on stream somehow without the cuts, right? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but like the editing never seems to help her.
Calculated harassment campaign has been deeply hurtful and harmful to me and those close to me. I cannot overstate the pain and disappointment that I feel at having endured weeks of the most vile false allegations and abuse. It has spiraled into hurting numerous people associated with me in an attempt to hurt me, and I cannot denounce this enough. That is all for now. Thank you, and goodbye.
I don't know. So yeah, here's the question, right? The real question is like, now, I told you last night, I made some predictions, right? The first prediction was that for Demon Mama's community, for most people in that community, that value the space, that value the connection that they have with others there, and that are, you know, somewhat parasocially attached to Demon Mama, I said this is going to be enough. Just like Vosh's video, as ridiculous as it was, Vosh's context video was enough for his community. Did the job, because that context video by Vosh was like a stop the bleeding video. It was not a reverse the course and convince everybody that you were actually on the up and up. Vosh wasn't even trying to do that, right? And you know, indeed, there really was no defense for what was in those taxes folders, right? You know, the move, if Vosh wanted to change how people felt about him, would have started with you know, an apology and a confession. And I don't know. I don't know how that would have worked, right? Because it's pretty bad. But instead of that, Vosh, you know, did the context video, tried to present some logic that his most ardent supporters could at least cite when asked by others, like, why are you supporting this guy, right? Just give them something. Give them something to, you know, sort of say to themselves, to their friends, to like anybody who asks of, you know, this is why I still support Vosh, right? Give the Vosh's side of the story, as ridiculous as it is, and you know, that'll be enough to keep the bleeding from continuing, right? I feel like Demon Mama's definitely done that. I feel like this video definitely does that. But as far as outside of her community, right, I feel like at least some of these charges still hold some water and have not been correctly answered. Now, I'm going to add to this, right? We got 6 charges or 6 allegations going on. And I'm going to add one more, right? And this is from President Sunday. President Sunday said that Demon Mama breaking the confidentiality. I have to make this longer. of an employee. So, and the reason that President Sunday added this is due to the divulging of the stuff that she shows in order to, like, this stuff right here. Bluebee's talking about his medical condition, right? And, you know, this is all ostensibly like confidential, according to Sunday, and Demon Mama violated that confidentiality, which makes maybe other employees of hers question whether anything that they say to her in confidentiality is truly confidential. However, it has also been noticed, it has also been noted that this is stuff that Glooby talked to Tyler about. So while the messages themselves were not divulged, the substance of the messages was summarized in Glooby's discussion with WestsideTyler. So in that case, some people say that Demon Mama is warranted in releasing these DMs, and at least has not done, like, you know, further harm or crossed some other line, right? Now, I even heard people saying that this was a HIPAA violation. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I'm not sure I even got the argument there. Taco Cat says at best Demon Mama is grossly negligent. What if she's doing her Keffels thing where she overstated the harassment she received? Well, so now that's the whole thing, right? She hasn't shown any evidence of harassment going on. But I guess when you release somebody's confidential information, somebody's, like, you know, personal identifying information, it can be extrapolated from that there might be some sort of a, you know, harassment to result from that. But yeah, she's not talking about, like, what kind of harassment would have happened or... And she also says communities, which kind of gives me pause, right? I wonder what she means by communities. If she said a community, that would be talking about Tyler's community. If she said a drama streamer, that would probably be talking about Tyler, right? But she says communities, which makes me wonder, is she throwing in President Sunday's community along with Tyler's? She's not a doctor. How is it HIPAA? That's what I said, MKJ Moon. I don't think it actually... I don't think it actually is a HIPAA violation. Was patient data leaked without consent? That would be a HIPAA violation. Well, here's what's leaked, right, without consent, is Glooby's description of his own state of health in 2022, right? You're looking at it right now. I don't know if can you read it? Is it legible? Is it readable at this size? But anyway, yeah, that's a allegation that President Sunday added. And look, I'm just putting up these all up there, like, right, so we can decide, like, what we think about each of the allegations. So we've got, like, the... I'm surprised they don't have like a check mark shape. Really? I guess I'll just have to make these. Okay, so as far as like Vaughn being into Shota, like, right, that part seems pretty incontrovertible and wasn't really pushed back on in any way. So now that seems to be true, but the question that, as Gorpsing has brought up in Twitch chat, right, is that on Demon Mama, right? So the tweets we saw at the beginning of the video, although some of them were out of context, some of them were cropped weirdly, there are some that I think are pretty clear statements of expressing an interest in the sort of like the male equivalent of what Vosh had in the tax folders. Right? And I will show you, let me show you one other thing, right? That so this is another streamer that I'm not necessarily recommending, but that seems to have access to a lot of information. I wasn't sure what to make of some of the information because some of it was like claims, but and there was like receipts, but it wasn't like okay, so like what prove it, right? And the proof wasn't there, right? But this one was kind of shocking, right? So now this is Demon Mama from, I think, either 2020 or 2019. This is early Demon Mama. This is before she had a Whiteleaf website. And, she's defending Vosh here over concerns about lowly apologia in Vosh's chat. So let's just listen to what this is, right? Because, we've got Demon Mama who's tied to Vosh pretty closely through Whiteleaf and through having never, distanced herself from Vosh after the lowly, like the tax folders, right? And so she's never really said anything about what was going on with those tax folders. But she herself was not implicated, right? They were not her folders. It's not really about her. But let's take a look and see. In other words, like she never like disavowed Vosh or distanced herself from Vosh, but at the same time, she never like said anything being like she never. Okay, actually, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say she never defended Vosh, supposedly, and this is apocryphal. I can't prove this, but supposedly there was a Demon Mama stream and a Shark30 stream, which began both defending Vosh over the tax folder thing. And both of these streams apparently were taken down or were ended or whatever before they're lost media, right? But I have heard people say that these streams existed, that these streams at least started, right? defending Vosh from both Shark 3-0 and Demon Mama. You know, however, like I said, there's no receipt there, right? It's just what people have said. It's literally just hearsay, right? This, on the other hand, is not hearsay.
Uh-oh. Oops.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Oops.
Of a lolly apologia. Wait, what? What? Anyway, listen. Oh, Vosh's chat? Wait, I don't know what's going on. Some people, I swear to God, some people, I swear to God, re-zero. He's arguing with chat about lollies? Okay, well, I don't know.
Okay, so can you hear her okay? Do I need to turn this up? The language is strong. I saw less than 5 minutes earlier. Wait, what are we talking about? The language is strong. Are you talking about the Chris the Narc stream? Thought it was a different video.
No, they're talking about re-zero, which is lollies.
Is it too quiet? I feel like it's too quiet.
Is it all lollies? Guys, who the fuck cares? It's fucking anime. Do you know what bullshit? Do you know what happens?
Let's try this.
In fucking anime? Do you know that people get their guts ripped out? Do you know that children get blown up in mechs? Who fucking cares, you people? Holy shit.
So there's her Evangelion argument.
Is it all lollies? Guys, who the fuck cares? It's
Okay, so yeah, it's a discussion of RE0. Now, chat, I don't know much about this anime. I looked at it for like I looked at some of the characters in it, and some of them did look like that kind of art style. However, from what I can tell, it's not intended to be like a titillating anime series. It's not hentai, right? It's got some like situations, and yeah, it's like a harem style anime, and yeah, some of the characters are just kind of so yeah, like I can see what people are saying about RE0. I feel like it's a pretty mainstream anime, but it's like there's something just that makes me really uncomfortable seeing it, right? It's I don't know. But regardless, right? Listen to what she says.
fucking anime. Do you know what bullshit? Do you know what happens in fucking anime? Do you know that people get their guts ripped out? Do you know anime? Do you know what bullshit? All lollies? They're talking about ReZero, which is lollies. Is it all lollies? Guys, who the fuck cares? It's fucking anime. Do you know?
So the first question, is it all lollies? Or that's a reasonable question. Like, is this a lolly? Because I couldn't really, I don't know what the fucking stipulation is, right? It's a weird isekai. It's an isekai harem type anime. So there's like a male protagonist, and there's lots of quote unquote waifus, and yeah, some of the waifus are portrayed as very young looking, right? So I can definitely see what people are talking about there. I don't know enough about RE0 to really say one way or another. But Demon Mom was like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it is lolly, if it's not lolly, who cares, right? Defending Vosh. I'm not taking this from Demon Mama that she herself is, into lolly, but this is what happens when people come into her chat saying, hey, there was some lolly apologia in Vosh's chat. And she's just like, RE0? Is that lollies? Who the fuck cares, right? So you see her even back then, even back before she really had like a career and a server like a website that she owed to Vosh, right? She's defending him for lolly stuff, right? In 2020.
It's fucking anime. Do you know what bullshit? Do you know what happens?
Buffy, thank you for the Twitch Prime resubscribe. Oh my god. My butt hurts, chat. Do you know that my chair is coming, I think, next week, right? Thanks to the Throne Gang. Thanks to everybody on Throne. I got a new chair ordered, right? This is my roommate's chair. It has the drawback that it hurts my butt if I sit on it for too long. Like my butt starts to hurt. But chat has saved my butt on Throne, so thank you for that. That new chair should be coming next week, I hope. It's just anime. She sounds exactly like Vosh. Once a patient makes public their personal health data, it's no longer HIPAA protected. That's what I thought. Yeah, Robot Clock. So we're gonna go through those and check them or X them out depending on what we think about. But I gotta say, like, this along with, right? This along with the confirmation that Fawn is that one of her partners is into this kind of stuff too, kind of does not portray Demon Mama in a good light, I'll say. Now, cult-like atmosphere is a really interesting one. Because, right, if you want to say cult-like atmosphere in Demon Mama's server, I am, like, given to, check that box, right? But it's not... I don't know. What do I do here? Do we do, like, a half and half? See, I don't know about this one, right? Because, like, is there a cult-like atmosphere? Yes, but is it different than, like, a lot of other streamers? I don't know, right? I can't say. Moinope and I are excited about the chair. Me too. My butt is especially excited for it. But yeah, thank you, Buffy Geek, for the resub. Yeah, I kind of don't know what to do about this one. Like, so there's, like, cult-like aspects to, like, Vosh's community. Like, if you know about the beginning of Vosh with White Nervosa, there's a whole, like, Vosh's career, in a lot of ways, should have never gotten off the ground. There was a scandal right at the beginning of Vosh's career involving somebody that he had sexually harassed on Discord. And I say sexually harassed, not like allegedly or whatever, because Vosh admitted to this after trying to deny it, after attacking the accuser, after his community, after people that supported him starting what they jokingly called the Vosh Intelligence Agency as a way to kind of psyop people into either forgetting that he did that by changing his name or making excuses for him, defending him, right? It kind of starts in that, right? And why does it do that? Because Vosh represents something to the Voshites that maybe might be hard to explain to those outside of the community, right? You had Destiny, and Destiny was the golden one. Destiny was destined for greatness, right? Destiny took down JonTron and all the alt-right weirdos, right? He was going through, he was debating the alt-right, he was kicking all their asses, right? And then Destiny took a turn and decided he hated the left as much as he hated the right. And that, like, disappointed a lot of people. If you were in Destiny's community, there were people in Destiny's community that were, like, socialists, right? And these people, like, they were let down by the fact that Destiny was definitely not going to be their, like, leftist, edgy boy messiah. That was what they were looking for, right? Destiny to be this sort of leftist that punches the right the way that the right punches the left. And since they couldn't get that from Destiny, their second best bet was somebody connected to Destiny. At the time, that was Vosh. Vosh was like, Vosh is kind of like, you know how Mike from PA got his start in the Majority Report? That's how Vosh is towards Destiny, right? Vosh got his start talking to Destiny. Vosh got well-known talking to Destiny. So for these people that had already seen Destiny kind of fail, and they needed somebody, they needed that edgy boy messiah, they needed to fulfill the prophecy, right? It does sort of become like this cult-like mentality. Now, I say cult-like, right? Because I don't want to imply that this is an actual cult. Real cults, use a level of control that is beyond what you're going to see in the Vosh network. And a lot of what you get from Vosh is just like a kind of stan culture, right? It really is kind of stan culture. So is it a cult-like atmosphere? Sure. In Demon Mamas, but is it worse than other, like, communities? I don't know. I haven't been, like, on the inside, so I don't know. All right, we got Fawn showed Glooby its toys, but Demon Mama said stop, but Fawn continued. So now that is a story that we've gotten from Glooby. Again, chat, again, I don't know what to do with this one, right? Because you do have Glooby like saying that Demon Mama said stop. But then Fawn didn't stop, and I guess the implication is supposed to be that Demon Mama should have made it stop. Or that Demon Mama should have recognized that Fawn was a vector of, inappropriateness towards Glooby. Right? Because this is Fawn showing Glooby toys of an adult nature. Adult toys, let's just put it that way. All right, so there we go. Exploitative work situation. Okay, now this I could say, yeah. Right, I don't think this one's too hard. But in terms of the more specific charges, like wage theft, I don't think we have that. And a lot of people have said that this charge kind of allows. What the hell just happened with that? God damn it. I don't even know how. No, come on. Splitting tongue and the going to the concert instead of paying Glooby. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, we don't really know. Demon Mama claims that these things were gifts and that they were much like less expensive than Glooby claims. Oh my god, so many of these are like they're it's just like you can't really like that's why I'm doing this this green X, right? The green X is like the I don't know. Okay, so what else do we have? GoFundMe only retweeted and no charity stream. Oh my god, so many of these are just like they're like in the middle. They're like in the middle. Maybe I'm a boomer, but I've seen a lot of discords that are very clicky and that give off cult a feel, but cults are very extreme and require you to distance yourself from friends and family and give money. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it's definitely not a cult, but like a high control group, I guess is kind of what's alleged. And it's like, yeah, but not more than other streams. So was NSFW encouraged? I don't know, chat. It's like, look, the stuff where Demon Mama is like saying, not until you're 18, right? Like that shit's. Like that shit's inappropriate. NSFW shared by Fawn. Again, the problem here is that like, yes, but you know, this is in DMs, right? The only responsibility Demon Mama has for this is the fact that I guess like, you know, Fawn knows of Glooby and you know, is able to DM Glooby. We don't even know who DM'd first, by the way, but right, based on sharing a server that's Demon Mama's server. But again, that's like I mean, if somebody comes on my server and they DM somebody else on the server and scam them, am I responsible for that? Doesn't seem like I should be, right? So I'm a little bit more iffy on that one. Breaking the confidentiality of an employee. I don't think so. It's definitely not a HIPAA violation. And again, this is stuff that Glooby has talked about on stream. GoFundMe only retweeted. No charity stream. See, there is like an overall like Glooby did a lot from Demon Mama and Demon Mama didn't do maybe enough back, right? So I sort of understand this. So I don't know. It's a mixed bag, right? There's definitely some negligence by Demon Mama. And, you know, the combination of Demon Mama's tolerance for Vosh's behavior and tolerance for Fawn's behavior does start to paint a picture. It's not a picture that necessarily says that Demon Mama is into the stuff that Fawn and Vosh are into, but that, you know, her tolerance for that kind of stuff and the fact that, you know, Fawn showed Glooby inappropriate stuff on, did we get the, like, when did the, okay, so Fawn joins the server. It's like before Glooby starts modding, definitely before Glooby is 18. At this point where Glooby is, where it's January of 2021, Demon Mama is under the impression, maybe from what Glooby says. Yeah, so Demon Mama knows at this point that Glooby is under 18. And I think this is where the incident with the toys happened. Oh, no. The toys are all the way back here. Holy shit. Chat, the toys are all the way back here. Glooby is between... Is it 14 and 15? When Fawn shows Glooby the toys. So do you see what I'm saying? Like a combination of like tolerance for, you know, art styles that are actually like a like a combination of tolerance for art styles that are sexualizing below age people with the incident that happens here where now Demon Mama does say stop, right? But she doesn't make it stop, and like nothing changes after this. It's not like a big deal. This is not like a let's have a talk. This is not like a, you know, so like, I mean, and this is this is the most worrisome stuff, right? Is her community a cult? I don't know. I just don't know enough to say like one way or the other. I mean, it's not a cult, but like, is it a cult-like environment? Wait, people pay to be in Discords? Wait, what? It was strongly discouraged, but it was lightly discouraged, and while being allowed, it wasn't strongly discouraged. Yeah, red flag. It's a red flag. That's what this is, right? And she's not taking the red flag as a reason to like proactively, you know, take steps to make her server a safe place. So yeah, this is pointing to negligence, right? This is pointing to negligence. And, you know, she's straight up defending Vosh, right? In that clip. And she hasn't said anything. She hasn't moved away. She hasn't distanced herself from Vosh in any meaningful way. Her community's still talking about, like, the Vosh thing as if it was an H3 psyop. As if Vosh did nothing wrong and it was a setup and it's just a big mean drama to make their guy look bad. and he didn't really do anything wrong, and he didn't deserve it. It's all Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is a super meanie butt. And that attitude, yeah, that attitude makes the server a less safe place. So yeah, there's negligence making the server a less than safe place. There is I guess, an exploitative work environment. There's like a sense that she didn't really do enough for Glooby, but that is, in the sense that, like, I don't know. It's not wage theft. It doesn't rise to that level. But there is probably more that Demon Mama could have done for Glooby. There doesn't seem to be like this Sunday thing. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a actual concern to me, especially compared to the stuff that is concerning. There is like concerning stuff here. So now we've answered the question kind of her culpability, which is like, she's negligent. She doesn't seem to be like, driving the harm. She doesn't seem to be, like I wouldn't call anything that she did, grooming, although, the whole, wait until you're 18 to send me the art, right? You just don't need to be, especially as a content creator, you don't need to be receiving NSFW or, encourage or saying that, like, you know what I mean? Okay, once you're 18, and the way that was said was, it was more of a legalistic argument of like, hey, this could be a bad thing. I know it's a drag, but please don't send me that. Right. So there's a sense of like her having like the wrong priorities, the wrong motives, not having like a strong red line in the sand that's based on her own personal ethics, but rather is based on potential liability of the of herself and of the server. The morals of drawn horse imagery, yeah. Well, yeah, and you get that again. You get that again with the picture that Fawn shared, the horse butt pic, right? And I'm not sure, like, it's not like it was unsolicited, right? The horse butt image is it's Glooby and Fawn talking about NSFW. Glooby being like, I animated some NSFW. Fawn being like, I drew some NSFW. Want to see? And Glooby does want to see. But when Glooby's shown it, it's not NSFW of a human. It's NSFW of a horse. It's literally, equine. And I don't mean a furry. I mean an actual horse. But the real question now is, what are the results going to be? Because I guess, I don't know. Okay, so just to get a sense of the results, let's see. Now, I checked last night on Twitter and on Blue Sky, and there didn't seem to be discussion of Demon Mama. Okay, so we got a Chris the Narc video here. I'm trying to think of how to search this particular. Let's try Demon Mama responds. Two weeks ago, Destiny responds to the Demon Mama drama. YouTube makes this shit impossible to search. Sunday, so let's see, I've responded to this, Sunday's responded to this, Chris the Narc has responded to this. None of us are letting Demon Mama off the hook. There's various degrees of culpability. President Sunday seems to feel like that this video made things infinitely worse for Demon Mama, that there was more harm done to Glooby in this video, in the release of... Yo, somebody else already had the title Demon Mama is cooked. Well, I said is Demon Mama cooked, so at least I'm not stealing from Fembro there. But that's a month-old stream. Let's look one more time on Twitter. Yeah, there's not really anything on Twitter. Let me see if I combine the words demon and mama into one word. Demon and mama as one word. Yeah, there's really not much. Kristen Narc tweets about this. I mean, I don't know how much Blue Sky gets used, but yeah, there's just not much on here. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It does seem like there was like a fire that was lit when this content dropped, but there hasn't been that much follow-up follow-up since this happened. Wash needs to be put out to pasture, says Vamps. Whiteleaf needs to register themselves as a stable. This is why we need to stop focusing so much on masculine, male-coded, targeted anime, manga, and game series. Oh, you mean like RE Zero? The hyper-focus on male and masculine-coded targeted series is how so many nerd and geek spaces get invaded by alt-right, anti-feminist constantly, and scandals like the Vosh horse drama. That's too much of a acquired taste to just drop on someone. I occasionally drop in and watch a bit of Vosh to see how bad it is. Oh my god, over the last year, on top of all the inexcusable stuff, he's downright boring, no effort. Yeah, so he's gone into like a fortress mode, right? He's gone into like a very insular sort of arc where he's just afraid that any contact with any other people might end up with the drama being brought back up and him having to give answers to questions that he doesn't want to address. And so it's very much inward facing now. He knows that to the point where he doesn't debate. He does not debate. He knows that those left giving dollars after the tax folders will keep eating up the slop no matter how lazy and inappropriate he is. So he's just content. Vosh needs to be put out to pasture. Galactic Streamlord, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, streamer. All right, now I don't know how much we can get into this. But there is one more video that gives us a little bit of insight.
Whether your friend's partner may be weird around kids.
Oh my god, why is this not working?
Multiple conversations. In which I have carried water. I have defended Demon Mama. In fact, let me actually pull it up just so we have it for the people who weren't here.
He's
This
so
sucks,
slow.
by the way. I am like, unironically, this really sucks.
Seriously, people that complain about Chud Logic having dead air, they've never watched President Sunday. It's like 90% dead air.
This really sucks. Like, there's no reason for this. This is stupid. This is actually stupid. I guess we need to resize this, don't we? There we go. So, sorry for the giant wall of text. This is WestsideTyler in his server. And he says, here where my cursor is. I have had several conversations with you where you ran cover for these individuals. Demon Mama, Doe, Fawn, etc. Downplayed even the possibility of abuse, all the while suggesting the more severe issues likely didn't extend as far as I suspected.
Okay, so this is the impetus for the Sunday sharing all of their messages, and you actually get a lot in these messages, right? That like Sunday's exposing these messages in order to expose Tyler, in order to kind of shore up his version of the story, which is that Tyler was just kind of paranoid. He was trying to, go after the Demon Mama stuff in a way that would actually, kind of make the story airtight. Tyler, I guess, took, and here's what we don't know, chat. There's a phone call between the two of them. We don't know the contents of that phone call, right? It's lost to time, was not recorded. And so Tyler says that that phone call is where Sunday said the things that made him react like this, right? Sunday says that the phone call was just the same as the rest of the messages. And, there's no phone call to disprove that, right? So that's kind of where it gets left, right? But if you look into these, the DMs that are going back and forth, right? there's a lot of cloak and dagger for somebody like Sunday that, has so much like throws so much shade at somebody like me over I don't know what. I don't know what exactly, but if he's like most people in this space, it is the idea that I keep fastidious receipts of people. Now, this is kind of a it's based on screenshots of folders that I've never seen before, right? So it's not really true. As far as me being organized, as far as me keeping track of things, as far as me keeping, something like a systematized set of files of the dirt on different streamers and YouTubers, that part is not true. But what is true is the way that this space reacted to it. The streamer space, right? That because of how much people like Vosh, people like Demon Mama, people like Xander Hall, people like Keffels, people like Poppy and Xena, all these fuckers, right? Have to hide, right? There's like a paranoia about a streamer that supposedly like keeps like receipts on people, right? So it's kind of almost like the accusations against me, they're almost like a self-report on the part of these people. And when you look at Sunday, it's like, wait, I thought this shit was bad, right? It's Sunday like plotting people's downfall. I don't know. Sometime we'll look into this.
How many months, years even, have you known about Fawn's tweets and never ever thought to possibly double check whether your friend's partner may be weird around kids? In answer to that second question, actually.
Animes are karmic repayment for what Truman did?
Asked in VC months and months ago when the Coke and Seeds video dropped. And Fawn had no association as far as I could tell with the channel.
There's no folders. Actually, there's better than folders, right? There's screenshots of folders. That's what there is. There's the idea of folders. There's the concept of folders. There's the thread of folders. And that is enough to send all these sussy baka streamers scrambling because they know that they've got skeletons in their closet. And anytime there's any implication that somebody might, have this like, have like receipts on it, right? They get scared.
Channel at all. This was a person who had been totally distant. The reason why this interview is important to me is because this is the first I had gotten wind that Fawn was interacting with people in Demon Mama's server, which is a horse of a different color. But as to the previous part, I have had several conversations with you where you ran cover for these people. This is a lie. This is a flat-out lie. And to prove it was a flat-out lie, I actually went through all of our DMs on screen. Every single one, top to bottom. From the first time we spoke privately. And not only do those DMs show that I have never, ever ran cover for these individuals, I actually was actively helping Tyler construct his hit piece, doing his investigation. I gave him sources. I gave him names and information. Which, by the way, if I knew that he was going to use that in order to needlessly post a dox that did nothing whatsoever to serve the purpose of the investigation, as far as I can tell, just an act of spite, I would not have helped him. This is a basic failure of journalistic integrity. Like a basic failure. And I flat out asked him today on his server after my 24-hour timeout ended. So just to be clear, because he was saying, in fact, I could actually just open it up, couldn't I? I left the server just a few minutes ago.
Open it up.
And it sucks. It sucks. He did send you the video the day before he put it out, didn't he? That doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. I trusted him to do a good job. So when he's spending like weeks putting together this thing, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to cover it live. I'm going to be objective, but I have confidence in this, okay? Tyler has history as a journalist. Tyler can be hot-headed, but Tyler is a professional.
President Sunday looks more put together in this stream. Yeah, this was like, what, a month ago.
I was sorely disappointed. Online friends on Friends Sunday.
Surly disappointed?
We had a VC conversation a couple days, I think maybe a day or two. It may have been a day. Before his video went live. Before it went up. And he said things to the effect of like, I didn't know this about you earlier, but you actually care about this stuff, and I appreciate that about you, and I'm sorry that it seems like all of your friendships end up being temporary business alliances or whatever. Tyler's a slime ball. Like, genuinely. And this expose, this wasn't just bad journalism, this was predatory. Because Tyler didn't do any real investigating. Tyler was aided with information when he asked for it, but the vast majority of that video was a hastily published interview with literally no input from Tyler, except the very strange suggestion in the middle, would you say Demon Mama's community is a cult? Which it may very well be, but if you're putting a categorical term in the mouth of an interviewee who might not otherwise come up with it, that's sort of the definition of leading. That's not of particular concern to me. That's relatively minor. But the point is, this is not a thing that was a demonstration of rigor and hard work on Tyler's part. Glooby came to Tyler. There was no follow-up. There was no request for additional sources. Apparently, Tyler didn't even use some of the sources that Glooby provided. And there was the addition of a dox of Demon Mama for literally no reason. No reason at all. Like, none. Actually, no reason. At the beginning, I was going to ask for what, but there's no for what. There's no reason. Just hates her. Or he's nuts. I don't know. I don't know if Tyler knows why he does the things he does. And then it's all couched in this broader attack on White Forest and Vosh, who have nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with this at all. And by the way, White Forest and Vosh...
I've always found this a weird thing to say. Nothing to do with this, given that a lot of what Tyler talked about was the, like, you know, equivalent of the stuff in Vosh's folders. I would say that it's not nothing to do. It's not like Vosh came into the Demon Mama server and did something. It's not like, you know, Vosh was involved in this. Like, Vosh was like inappropriately messaging Glooby or something, right? But you what you have is a pattern here. And I don't think it's for nothing, right? I think that somebody that is highly compromised himself, right, and puts together a posse in order to, like, have each other's backs, does not go for people who are not up to anything fucked up, right? Goes for instead people that are going to, in fact, the people that are going to be understanding of Vosh's bullshit are going to be people who have bullshit of their own to defend. And then they can sort of agree, just like, do not go after each other's shit. Do not, like, you defend each other, and then you can all vouch for each other. That's the vouch. It's the vouch system. That's what it is.
Vosh suck. And I told him this in those DMs that you saw earlier. Like, hey, I'm on board with this. Unless you become a liability. You got to control yourself because you're doing stuff. You are doing stuff that compromises you. And he's in his server right now. Just tell every single person who...
Yeah, Bad Lefty's pointing out that President Sunday is actually responsible for, with aided and abetted in the docs.
Brings up a question, politely stated, is an idiot. Their opinion's worthless. They're stupid. This is not a good guy, okay? And that sucks, because I thought he was, genuinely. Honestly, I thought he was.
I don't know, Chad. Are we buying this?
I'll disagree on that point that dox was necessary to establish her age at the time. At what time? We knew Demon Mama was an adult the entire time. She's in her 30s. She's...
Yeah, this stuff is true. I just want to get... Okay, so he's looking at the standards of journalism, like journalistic ethics.
So Tyler has said because he was in his server. About someone you have a... Oh, Beckett's DMing me. What is this?
Oh no, it goes into the... What is this? This Stardust and... Oh my god.
Cool. Right, that's pretty much me.
So he's talking to Beckett here. Okay, Sunday Tyler Bridge will not be mended. Oh my god. Where is the video of... Is it this one?
Well, evidence isn't proof. The entire point of proof is that it isn't dependent on testimony that can corroborate it. Then I asked if he'd like to talk about it. By the way, Tyler, you're still welcome to come on if you want to talk.
That information is on her side.
I agree.
This has been seen so many times.
Amazing. We'll have fun with this. He's in my server now. Lol Chan Chan. Why does your community keep talking about thing that just be covered?
Wait, there was so much we were talking about.
Yeah, but I got standards.
You got standards?
I do. Hey, how you doing?
DM had publicly stated her first name, which was the only name Sunday gave Tyler. Well, look, I'm not blaming Sunday, for that. It's just that, like, when you're concerned about somebody doing a dox, right? Maybe don't help them. I mean, I get what you're saying, Random Girl 3PO, which is that he's relaying somewhat publicly available information to, actually, I'm trying to remember. Did Sunday even give the right name?
Hello?
Stefan Baker says it's like he's a walking stereotype of the condescending lefty, lost in theory, but without any praxis. You can say that again, like nightmare blunt rotation shit. Speaking of nightmare blunt rotation, I need to get my nightmare blinker rotation going on.
All right.
Yeah, Sunday did give the wrong first name. That is true. But somehow, because it was like the right first letter or something like that, it ends up confirming it. Do you think he was giving purposefully incorrect information, or do you think he was...
That actually made me mad.
Look, chat, if you want to aid me in my scandal, make sure to hit that like button because it helps out tremendously. And if we can get the likes to 100 likes, if we can, like, look, I'm like Donald Trump. I'm Donald Trump, you're the AG of Georgia, and I'm calling in, and I'm like, can you find me 11,000 votes? Chat, can you find me 11,000 likes? Or 27 likes?
I don't feel safe, but no, don't kick me off. I don't understand these people.
Look, I don't think we're gonna hit the dono goal tonight. We're still at 27%. Actually, wait, we're at 30%. We did make it to 30%, so we're 70% away from hitting the dono goal. So I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if we're gonna get any free content tonight. But the least we can get is 100 likes. Because chat, we've been doing 100 likes for the past 3 streams, and I want to keep that streak going.
Sunday, you're kind of amped up at the moment, so your tone just comes off as unnerving. This was such a cowardly thing for Tyler to do. This is actually cowardice. This is cowardice. I won't talk to Sunday. I won't dare address it. Like, how dare you? How dare you? Truly. What a pathetic response. What an absolutely pathetic response. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. It was really important that I tell people where Demon Mama used to live. It's really important. It's really important that I loop Glooby into, we're going to take down White Forest in Germany, guys. Stupid.
I'm trying to remember the Germany thing. Is that
Yes, Sunday,
because
you're right to
of
be fucking fuming, but being
oh my
this
god,
mad does not.
what is that person's name? I can't remember this person's name, but yeah, the person who runs the servers is in Germany or something. So the joke is like Black Forest.
Does make a person sound more scary. Well, that's okay. Obviously, he was building up this as soon as you criticized him. It seems that way. Tyler already sent information to the authorities. Maybe Tyler got information who we can't say to not compromise it for a potential federal case. Then he should...
Methaldu. It's Methaldu.
Do so. Then he should do so. What is he... Why would he... Sorry, then he should say so. Why would he be hiding that? Like, what's the advantage in hiding that he has more information? Instead of saying, no, we have all, look, the proof we have is sufficient. That's all we need. So you're upset at the Tyler and took it on the collar? No, I am upset at Tyler and the collar was being a weasel.
A weasel?
Like truly a weasel. Do not go into a call with someone.
Weasel!
Weasel, weasel, you're making me feel kind of unsafe by criticizing this person I like. That's gay fish stuff, which makes sense. That's the community this person comes from. This behavior right here, this is gay fish. This is gay fish behavior. This is disappointing. Exactly. Call was entered for caller's protection. I take claims of feeling unsafe seriously.
Okay, Sunday, talk about the allegations.
50 subs, Wig.
Talk about the motherfucking allegations.
Like I was on side with you until this point. This is unreal. Like the level of arrogance and irresponsibility and cowardice to not be willing to actually defend yourself. Like he frankly just made shit up. Let's go through my DMs with Tyler, okay? We're gonna do that now. Because he's made accusations concerning their contents. So now we kind of have to, don't we?
And yeah, you know, it would be comprehensive and it would be exculpatory, right? Because I don't remember seeing anything in the DMs that matches what Tyler said, that it's actually Sunday, defending or, Demon Mama or like trying to sandbag the investigation or anything like that. There's a lot of help, a lot of aid that Sunday renders, including in figuring out, if the name that Tyler's got is correct. But we're missing a phone call. And the way that Sunday plays this is like, oh, so conveniently, everything that you claim that's not substantiated by the DMs is in the phone call. And it's like, yeah, maybe. The way that people communicate on Discord, quite possibly. So it's not as exculpatory as he thinks.
Which, by the way, I'm not happy about. This is the history of my conversation with Tyler. We are now doing this. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's go through this whole thing. Let's go through this whole monstrous thing, okay? Here we go. Even I don't know what we're going to find in here. I've been enjoying your streams. Same, thank you. Unironically enjoyed what I caught of the homo...
So yeah, that's what started it all out, right? Sunday approaches Tyler. In, what is this, like May?
Student study. You familiar with a channel called Kidnotkin by chance? Sort of, though I don't watch them. He'd be a good connection, I think. His channel is small, but you'd probably get along well, and it would be a mutual benefit. You got a minute to chat sometime? Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of dodged a bullet there, Tyler.
What's up? We got a lot of audience in common. I happen to like that part of our audience, and I feel like coordinating would be to our mutual benefit. Hell yeah, anything you want to talk about? Mostly increasing communication between us, so when you cover something, I can keep the line taut to know.
Did we watch this a while ago? Yeah. What I kind of wanted to do, though... I kind of wanted to just, like... start screen capping this shit. Because it's one thing to hear President Sunday read this, and it's another thing to... And like, what he's able to do by him reading out the DMs, right? He's not just reading out the DMs, he's a streamer. Streamers react. He's reacting to the DMs, right? So he's putting the DMs into a context, right? He's showing you DMs that you may not understand. Oh, but that's okay because Sunday's got the context, right? That allows him to frame these DMs any way that he wants to, right? I would love to free those DMs from this video, and that's what I'm going to start doing right now.
Sort of, though I don't watch them. He'd be a good connection, I think. His channel is small, but you'd probably get along well, and it would be a mutual benefit.
Ooh, the docs, yeah, good point. There's the docs. We gotta watch out for the doxed information.
You got it.
All right, let's grab that.
A minute to chat sometime. Yeah, what's up? We got a lot of audience in common. I happen to like that part of our audience, and I feel like coordinating would be to our mutual benefit. Hell yeah, anything you want to talk about? Mostly increasing communication between us, so when you cover something...
So the first message is like, I like your live streams. Check out my friend Kid Not Kid. He's about your size. He's trying to little bro Tyler. Am I wrong about this, chat? He's little broing Tyler.
I can keep the line.
Yeah, thank you, Bad Lefty.
And if one of us gets a scoop, we both benefit, for a start at least. Sounds good, although I don't know how many scoops I'll get, lol. I just look at Twitter. Well, the general idea is if there is a big thing that just be covered, wow, Jesus, just be covered, we know concurrently. That way, when you finish stream, I'm covering the thing your audience is invested in. Reciprocally, you know what I'm doing, so you have lines to pick up and draw my audience with. My hope is between us, we can start to form a hub to compete with Vosh, Destiny, etc. Not at that scale, but of that type, so that there's a place, so to speak.
So Sunday wants to create a hub.
Makes sense. I have no real experience with this sort of platform outside of being in the audience, so I'm playing things by ear. I don't even have a real audience yet. They all want and expect different stuff. You have average 300 concurrents, that's steady. You've got an audience. For a start,
God damn it.
So I'm playing things by ear. I don't even have a real audience yet. They all want and expect different stuff. You have averaged 300 concurrents, and that's steady. You've got an audience. For a start, keeping each other appraised of our schedules would probably be smart. Schedule's fairly immutable, 1 to 5 p.m. EST, Monday through Thursday. It stretches and warps based on content, but it's pretty regular. I could step outside it for this or that obligation, debates, convos, etc., but you're not allowed to keep it that way.
Appraised of our schedule? And he didn't even correct himself. It's a prize, Sunday. Keep each other apprised. If you keep each other appraised of your schedule, you're going to be like valuing. You're going to be like, that schedule is worth $500. That schedule is worth $200. That's not, you don't mean appraised. Anyway. For somebody that calls other people fucking dumbasses so much, right? This guy sure overestimates his own vocabulary, overestimates his own command of the English language. I'm sorry, but that's kind of his thing. That's his brand. And when he slips, I'm going to be right there, bud. Because I know the difference between appraised and apprised. Anyway, see, there's me being an asshole.
I mean, more in terms of what you intend to cover. I'm intending to stick to my current regular time as well. Word. Yeah, I mean, I could try to keep you abreast of that as best I can. Half the time I throw together topics on the fly a few hours before go time. Same. The idea that I have isn't so much to plan as to try and stay in enough of the same current that it leads to mutual audience retention. Next week,
The Brianna Wu versus Big Joel. I guess I covered a little bit of that, but mostly when where it relates to Jesse Gender.
I know I'm doing big Brianna Wu versus Big Joel hilarious.
You didn't even know that one? Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. And look, if he wasn't a dick, I wouldn't say anything, right? If he was humble, if he was a humble intellectual or whatever, right? I wouldn't have a problem. But when you're an asshole, you just invite this shit.
The Christian LARP RPG.
Boner fried.
Connor points
what?
out posting about Black guy in Assassin's Creed controversy is going to be a bug thing.
More of a don't end a sentence with a preposition style of grammar Nazi. I was too random girl 3PO until I realized that people like they don't the way people hear language in the real world is with lots of sentences that end in prepositions. Because the kind of shit that you end up saying when you eliminate the when you move the preposition, like you say therein a lot, you know what I'm saying? If you want to avoid ending a sentence with a preposition, you're gonna say words like therein and I'm trying to think, with which, yeah, you say with which and you start to lose people, right? And they understand it better if you just use the bad grammar.
Probably. I'm assuming big.
That's what I'm telling him to be humble. Yeah, I'm telling him to sit down. That's right.
Christian LARP RPG. Concept.
Wait, what's the Christian? Oh my god, did I miss something? Christian LARP. Okay, I got up to my coverage will be my own. Okay.
Been floating toward Trench Crusade to do LARP shit now that they're all mad at 40k because girls. Fascinating. It has observably Orthodox Christian theming and they're all about it. Community fucking hates them, of course. My coverage will be my own, and if you want to hop on before Monday, be my guest. Connor's been dodging his whistle over the thing.
Yeah, I guess it depends on your audience too, right? There's some people that will prefer, you know, they'll actually call you more for the preposition thing than they will for the kind of overly intellectual sounding language,
So he'll probably have something to say.
which is not even that like intellectual. Okay, so what is this? The Discord invite. Here, I'll capture this. Oh my god, chat, I have the Final Fantasy VII song stuck in my head. Do you think I could play that on stream without getting it? Do you think I'll get, like, clapped for... What is that thing called? The dun 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 dun. What is that song?
Preview, what is this? Oh, that's the Nick Fuentes joke. Even that. Connor's been dodging his whistle over the thing, so he'll probably have something to say. Little preview, what is this? Oh, that's the Nick Fuentes joke. Leaving that aside. Lamau. Thing, so he'll probably have something to say.
Wait, what are these Catboy Ranch
What is
things?
this? Oh, that's the Nick Fuentes joke.
You know, I've never played Final Fantasy VII.
Leaving that aside. Lamau. Whistle over the thing, so he'll probably have something to say.
That shit does go hard, yeah.
Little preview, what is this? Oh, that's the Nick Fuentes joke. Leaving that aside. Lamau.
We actually did move up to 76 likes. That is somewhat impressive.
Everett Bose, excuse me, sir, I'm an artist. Hope your move's going well, at least for the house stunt. Thank you. It's truly a human sort of misery. We're still...
Wait, I was a toddler when Final Fantasy VII came out on President's Sunday. Oh, on PlayStation.
Still talking about the move. If I can help.
If I can help, yeah, I'm gonna help you move, dude.
I'm an artist. Hope your move's going well, at least for the house stunt. Thank you. Truly a human sort of misery. We're still talking about the move. If I can help, let me know. Right now, I'm considering needling Xander Hall over his Afghanistan takes.
Stealing Tyler's content. That sounds familiar. That sounds a little bit like milking Tyler's content time. It's milking Tyler's content time. Content time, content time. Milking Tyler's content time. I just I kind of like I changed some chords, chat. The dark kind of jazzy track that plays in Midgar at the beginning of Final Fantasy VII goes super hard, kind of mysterious, kind of adventure. 10 out of 10, not even close to beating the game though. Are we okay? So there's different versions, right? Are there 3 versions of the game? There's one that's got the polygons, right? That's the original one. And then there's one where the polygons get cleaned up. And people say I shouldn't play that one because I got to play the polygon one. And then there's the one that's totally different. That's like the new version of it that isn't even the same game. Right? Have I got it right? Because he is a cow. I love that. I fucking love that.
Is that Praise of Shadows video down the Wendigoon one? Yes, but there are re-uploads. If you could direct me, I'd be extremely grateful. Also, read the introduction to Creative Evolution by Henri Bergson. It's only a few pages, but it's one of the most epic openings to a philosophy text ever. You enjoy cosmic horror, you'll appreciate this. Okay, dope. I have no idea where the IPOS is uploaded now, but there's a thread for it in my...
Talking about the PS1 version? That's the one with the polygons, right?
content requests area that
in 64 pause music goes hard as fuck.
People have thrown re-uploads of chunks of it into. My mod Osuosu specifically re-uploaded the last 45 minutes, which is the righty witch hunt portion that caused the most controversy. Well, that'll do nicely. Another stealing Tyler's content segment. Tremendous.
I would have been more impressed if Sunday was like stealing Tyler's content time, content, milking Tyler's content time because he is a cow, 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 because he is a cow. Milking Tyler's content time, it's content time, it's content time. Milking Tyler's content time because he is a cow. That's what I would have done with that, okay? But that's just me. I'll take any chance to sing a, what is that, like a Norwegian folk song or something?
Yes, I've got a Demon Mama clip video.
Anybody know what I'm talking about? Ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ga da 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 dee da da. Ari da dee da dee da da ba ga da ga da ga da da dee ga da. You know,
coming out tomorrow that you may or may not agree with on journalism. Oh boy, don't sweat being excessive in your disagreements with me when they inevitably arise. I don't mind.
Oh my god, there's so much weird...
Quite so well.
Oh, geez.
I'm not Demon Mama's bodyguard. I disagree with her on plenty. Actually, our relationship was chilled from last year because she wasn't moving on what she knew about the Keffel shit, and I yelled at her about it. We're on good terms, but we don't really talk since last year. I just have no idea what's going on in the YouTube creator sphere. Lol, seems like endless toes to step on. We're on good terms, but we don't really talk since last year. I just have no idea what's going on in the YouTube creator sphere. Lol, seems like endless toes to step on. You're not far off. It's more that orbiters reflect the people they orbit, obviously because they self-select for agreeableness with that person. Destiny is surrounded by frauds and racists. Vosh is surrounded by cowards and con artists. Demon Mama isn't either, to be clear, but her income is held hostage by the aforementioned.
Everything is better with more cowbell. I also like Final Fantasy VI soundtrack. That era of kind of buzzy video game sound chip music has a lot of gems. Norwegian is too white for any almost transparent.
I get that impression, particularly with her post-Keffel stream content. It has a sense of appeasement to it. What you need to understand about Demon Mama is that these people are her IRL friends. For me, that would not be sufficient to be quiet when your friends are fleecing people, but I don't bear the same consequences either. Can I count on your confidence if I let you in on a little secret? Same, as long as it's not the unethical sort. No, most of the Keffel's leaks come from Demon Mama. Incredible. That explains how she had so much more than anybody else without being shy on what had already...
Oh my god, chat, did I call this or did I call this? I told you. Oh my god, chat, it would have been like 2022. I had a video saying that I thought there was tension between Demon Mama and Keffels, right? Because Keffels, in a lot of ways, is a superior, or was maybe a superior replacement for Demon Mama, right? Demon Mama's reason for existing in the Vosh sphere is to sort of indemnify Vosh from charges of transphobia, right? And if you got Keffels, who is doing so much better, that, you know, at the tip top of Keffels' game, Keffels was doing so much better than Demon Mama ever did, and Demon Mama is just like an appendix at that point, right? Demon Mama is not needed. And so I was like, there is going to be trouble between these two, right? This is not going to be stable. And sure enough, the Keffels leaks come from Demon Mama. Not that surprising. A lot of the same people, but not necessarily good feelings between those two.
come out.
A lot of jealousy, probably.
The Keffel stuff is profoundly bizarre, at least as far as people being shocked by her behavior. Keeping in mind that people like Wu and Keffels are not above threatening people. I think there was some psychotic shit happening behind the scenes. Demon Mama is an extremely stubborn and sometimes arrogant person, and I disagree with her. Wu and Keffels are explains that she had so much more than anybody else that being shy on what had already come out. The Keffel stuff is profoundly bizarre, at least as far as people being shocked by her behavior.
An appendix is handy. You will enjoy eating grass.
Keeping in mind that people like Wu and Keffels are not above threatening people. I think there was some psychotic shit happening behind the scenes. Demon Mama is an extremely stubborn and sometimes arrogant person.
Sunday. Yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. I feel like he's understating it. Look, let's be real. She's up her own butt. She's always been up her own butt. And look, I've never I've never held that against her, that much, just because so many streamers are. It's not that uncommon for somebody to be up their own butt. Like, given that she's like in the world of like Vosh and Destiny, and she's kind of trying to be that, it's not, she modeled herself after certain people, right? And those people are all incredibly arrogant.
And I disagree with her on a lot, but she's genuinely the least shitty of that crowd. I'm not surprised in the least that community is too quick to make compromising emotional connections with near-perfect strangers. I've always had issues with her takes here and there, same as anyone really, but her sincerity never seemed at issue to me. Read the suggested bit of Bergson, and my immediate impression was a feeling of being on the cutting edge of obsolescence. It's certainly out of my wheelhouse subject-wise, so I may have missed some insight, but the man seems quite
It's not the arrogant droid you're looking for?
excited. From Creative Evolution or one of the others? Didn't reply. Accident.
The song makes me wonder if my corner bodega is open.
Trying to search what I recommended. Creative Evolution, but I'm basically passed out. I can't even remember what I read at this point. And on the cutting edge of obsolescence is actually not far off, but there's a really interesting reason for this, several actually. I'm falling asleep immediately, but feel free to explain and I will catch up in the morning. Had an absolutely cracked debate today over philosophy, sort of, with some self-admitted Nazi sympathizer. Lol, share. It's like an
There we go. This is only gonna feed the myth of clan ops, chat. I'm screen capping this conversation. Not out of some attempt to, I don't know what the thought was. Like have leverage on people or whatever, but just because, like, this is a big revelation of not just how President Sunday acts behind the scenes, but how, like, it's actually not that uncommon. Like, this isn't actually stuff that is... I feel like this kind of shit goes on along. I feel like this kind of, like, plotting sort of stuff, like, is very common in the content, in terms of, like, the debate sphere. And it's just, but at the same time, it's always sort of kept under, lock and key. They try to keep it in private and then accuse everybody else of doing that shit when they're doing it. So there we go. That's what it is. It's more of a, let's just look at it, Sunday, as a bulwark against future hypocrisy. How about that? I'm just keeping you honest. All right, that's all I've ever done. Keeping them honest, chat.
Feel free to
keeping them honest. Keeping them honest. Can't find me vape. I need to. Oh my god! Thanks for reminding me, Soul Life. That's what I need. And then I need to get to bed after that, right? I'm going to try to take a little bit more of these screen grabs, and then I'm going to go to bed.
explain, and I will catch up in the morning. Had an absolutely cracked debate today over philosophy, sort of, with some self-admitted Nazi sympathizer. Lol, share. It's like an hour or so into my most recent VOD from today. The guy has been hounding me for like a month, whining about this and that. The breaking point of the conversation was his assertion that Thoreau knew everything he needed to about Native Americans because he was of good breeding and a member of the intelligentsia. Yeah. If you go over that debate... you want to chat afterwards. Yeah.
Chat, we're at 76 likes. We are 24 likes from hitting 100. I'm gonna be so upset if we, you know, I mean, like, this was kind of a cracked day, just, you know, in terms of, I don't know, the numbers are okay, but, like, just, like, I feel like nobody's actually there. And it definitely shows in the likes as well, right? Like, a lot of people watching, a lot of people interested, maybe a lot of drama frogs. I don't know, chat. I don't know.
It'll likely be tomorrow. I'll square away some time, but a heads up would be appreciated. I'll let you know in advance. Any word on tonight? I'm just setting my plans. Sorry, got 0 sleep and coming down sick, so today was a wash. It'll probably be Monday. If it's earlier, I'll give you a heads up. Monday's perfectly fine for me.
But it would be awesome if we could at least hit some kind of metric tonight, even if it's just a likes goal.
Rest up. I'll be covering the debate this afternoon. Can you link me the VOD? Debate happens. Good talk. Thanks for having me on. Anytime was a pleasure. Also keep this private.
It's funny though. Remember, chat, the so one time when I covered Tyler, I think he's doing a video about like Demon Mama, and he tries to use the concept of like the categorical imperative as a vector of, you know, like that like somehow I don't know, he's just using that concept like completely wrong, right? And like I pointed out, and you know, had a few other issues with this video, and then Sunday brings him on, and like, even though he's just completely off base on Kant, and honestly on a lot of what he was saying, Sunday's like super diplomatic and nice. It's just weird, right? It's just weird how uncharitable Sunday becomes when somebody's on his bad side versus how like maybe a little too charitable he is to somebody who is, you know, kind of, I don't know, putting on airs of understanding more philosophy than he actually does.
Monday's perfectly fine for me.
Not that that's some kind of damning sin or anything like that, right? But it's just like I'm more interested in like the difference in Sunday's reaction, you know, based on whether he thinks he can use somebody, because he's very much like, look, and I don't want to say this in the wrong way, okay? But the phrase is actually grooming. He is grooming Tyler, not in the sense of exploitation of somebody that is, you know, less mature or whatever, or, right? But in the sense of like, you know, for a role in Sunday's like future Vosh-like organization, because this is what I start to see, chat. I start to see you know, Sunday on one hand saying he despises the white leafers, but on the other hand trying to kind of make his own hub, as he said, trying to make his own white leaf, trying to create his own like sort of network, right? And with Tyler as, you know, somebody that is like trained to fill that role as like Sunday's, I don't know, wingman. Does this make sense? Right? I'm definitely not calling him a groomer, all right? That's not what I'm saying. I don't think that Sunday's trying, I'm not putting this as in like Sunday's like got, you know, that kind of interest in Tyler. I'm talking about like Sunday sort of grooming people for his own network. If he could like, I get the feeling that rather than, you know, really wanting to change what the left is about, what Vosh is about, what the rest of them are about, right? It's like he's trying to recreate that. He's like, oh, good, that's a fucking good idea. I wish I had thought of it first, right? And that's why I can't really regard him as being that different. Like, as much as I'm glad that he is the first, kind of Vosh orbiter to sort of step away and say, like, this is not my floor, this is not my problem, I fucking disavow, right? And not a lot of people would do that, right? I don't know how much of that is, like, it's that in combination with this attempt to sort of recreate Vosh's network for himself through Tyler as his Padawan learner. So this is what that Star Wars shit was about. It's like earlier in Alaska.
I'll be covering the debate this afternoon. Can you link me the VOD? Debate happens. Good talk. Thanks for having me on. Anytime was a pleasure. Also keep this private because I don't want to piss him off. I'll be covering the debate this afternoon. Can you link me the VOD? Debate happens. Good talk. Thanks for having me on. Anytime was a pleasure. Also keep this private because I don't want to piss him off.
We're up to 78 likes. Right, that's 22 away from 100. I'm only saying this because we're like on a streak. We're on a streak, chat, of getting 100 likes on every VOD for the past 3 times.
Yet. This is the gob. Gob person who he was debating. Oh my god, I wounded him deeply. When are we doing this call? Taking today off? Off streaming?
Narwhal by Nature says Sunday's a little clout goblin.
But I finished the script for my upcoming.
Okay, so we're starting to get into the Demon Mama video. Script for my upcoming video essay. I'm pretty sure that's the one.
Video essay as of last night, and now I'm reading through it and making corrections and edits. Nice. It's probably going to run 4-5 hours or more, Lamau. Just reading through it has taken me nearly half the day, and I'm still not finished.
Oh wait. No. That's not the Starship Troopers video essay?
Finished. That's nuts. This on Starship Troopers, the book and the film, and the reaction to Helldivers 2 upon release. Only just now.
Do you think I can get away with that song? Do you think we can play that? What is it called? It's called Loituma Levin. Loituma Yevin Volka or something. Wait, is that even the... That's not the original version I heard.
Watching your stream because I've been busy, and for sure I'd love the assist on breaking down the Lore Lodge channel. Brilliant. Well, you once asked me to keep you looped in on content. This is the loop. I'll be covering this tomorrow. I'm not streaming till Monday, but hit me up if you want to chat. We'll... We'll do Monday because the internet turns over, so the new place, and we move on the second. And then Goofball may kill his own channel, Surf the Bastards.
Yeah.
One quiet guy tried to help him and fuck everything, but the psycho took the lead. This is Lore Lodge again. They were trying to gaslight you on stream. Fuck them. By the way, someone said one of your mods has been digging. A few of them actually.
My God, this is such a long conversation. So yeah, they're talking a lot, right? There's a lot going on in this one. How do I pronounce it? Levin Polka by Loituma. It's like the best song ever.
But mostly Killjoy. He's a madman. Killjoy is a madman. I like Killjoy. Sirius and Daedalus from my community are also digging in. Would be interesting to see what we find if we coordinate efforts. Hilarious. A chatter said something.
Okay, so now this is about Lore Lodge.
But you needing my opinion on something or asked me to come on. It was chatter bullshit, just checking in case I missed something. I didn't stream today, so no idea. Chatters do be that way. Addressing ContraPoints. Here we go. Thereabouts is her primary thesis. No idea what this is responding to. The Lore Lodge saga continues. Some shitter drama kitty made a drama video on me, and you're in it at the end, Lamau.
Oh my God. What? I mean, like, so far, so boring, right? This isn't very exciting stuff, but...
It was non-content for me for a second, but he urged brigading and said he was going to come to my house, Lamau. Not in an actually real psycho way, but I think he's just desperate for views and had an IPOS takedown video blow up. Link me. Okay. He claims the stealing Tyler.
The stealing Tyler's content time? Oh shit, is this the reference to whatever the fucking milking Tyler's content time? Oh shit, that's like on purpose, right? Oh my God, I fucking hate how this guy... Like, I'm telling you, chat, we're up against a fucking wrestling villain, a wrestling heel in President Sunday, even to the point where he leaves little Easter eggs, right? He's an Easter egg lever. He lays Easter eggs. And for you to find, right? For you to find. I mean, I don't know. Like, what is this shit? There's like, you figure out that like, oh shit, it wasn't just some random shit, weird thing that Sunday did. It like, he claims that stealing Tyler's content time jingle is a direct admission of plagiarism? What?
Content time jingle is a direct admission of plagiarism. This is the Workikia guy. Amazing. We'll have fun with this. He's in my server now. Lol Chan Chan. Why does your community keep talking about sandals in my comments? I'm legitimately baffled. Don't ask questions you don't know the answer to. We were complimenting his scent in his chat. It was very odd.
Scent?
But that's how Sunday do.
His scent?
We were complimenting his scent in his chat. Why does your community keep talking about sandals in my comments? I'm legitimately baffled. Don't ask questions you don't know the answer to.
We were talking about his scent. That sounds totally normal. That sounds completely fucking normal.
We were complimenting his scent in his chat. It was very odd.
Okay, wait. Random Girl 3PO says stealing Tyler's content time thing was original. The milking one is the Warpath Dark World version. So wait, who did the stealing Tyler's content time? Did Sunday have a song about that as well? Do I need to steal Sunday's song about stealing Tyler's content and turn it into a Norwegian polka? Shall we? Sniff Tyler's feet? Wait, I don't know. Talking about sandals. Oh no, what is this about? What is this about? Random Girl 3PO, is there a song? That's what I want to know. Is there a stealing Tyler's content time song? Right? Because I feel like every single one of these songs would be better as a Norwegian polka. And that is the innovation that I bring to this space, right? I bring together at last the commentary space and the debate space into one super toxic space, which I endeavor to pacify. I will have you all sucking on pacifiers. Yes. Yes, no teeth grinding, okay? We're sucking on pacifiers. You're all gonna chill the fuck out from me. Because I'm coming through, okay? And get ready to have your favorite song turned into a Norwegian polka. Because that is the effect I will have on this space. Nah, no. Stealing Tyler's content time? Yeah, what is the song? Somebody find me the song. I need the song. That's what I'm all about, chat. You know, like, I know everybody thinks I'm about, like, drama or fucking receipts or whatever the fuck they think I'm about. But I'm really just about songs. I'm theme songs. I'm heavy on the theme song. I'm heavy on the theme songs, okay? Okay, yeah, music, right? That's what we're all about. Now, not the stealing Tyler's content time, though. I can do without that. I can shout, let it all out. What is the... I'm like, why they don't give me good music? There we go. Oh my god, it's loud. Yay. Music. But is there a song? Does it exist? Is this a real thing? Can I listen to the stealing of Tyler's content? Time. I feel like feet should be outlawed. Wait, what would you walk with, though? There's gotta be a way to walk without feet. I do not get feet pics at all. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not an acquired taste, right? It's a taste that you either like have or you don't, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's a real song if it's uploaded as a standalone. Oh yeah. So is it in? It's in some like fucking Lore Lodge video. Like what's okay, chat? I don't want to become. Dude, this is like making me the fucking. This is too much like a. Like, I feel like I'm trying to order an OST. It's like a rare, like there's this one spin-off of a famous series and it had an OST. And if you know where to go, you can order the OST, but it costs like $90 because there's only one set of CDs left. I don't know. I acquired a foot thing. It's possible? Yo. Foot thing acquired. That's what I'm kink maxing. Yeah, that's a thing. We're kink maxing. It's all about kink maxing. Shoes complement an entire outfit, but not by themselves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like. There are some thrills I will never understand. All right, I'll be real. But oh my god, the foot thing is making me think of Chugga Conroy. I'm just immediately, that's my reference. But you know who I almost thought of? I remembered that before the Chugga Conroy thing, this year, we got like, I got my stream taken down by Verbal Ace. Before that should ever happen. Oh my god, chat. Look, I know what I always say, what we do here is go back. But I don't have the soundboard queued up for you to do the... I need to have that. I need that what we do here is go back. And I also need to like stop laughing at Sonic. We've got to talk about the allegations. I think we're good. You know what we need though? We need emojis. Both YouTube and Twitch. Like Twitch ones, some of them can move, right? The moving emojis. They're kind of amazing. They're kind of neat. Don't have them on YouTube. They do exist on Twitch. And I need to add some because we've got space for many, many emotes. And I feel like there needs to be a whole language of emotes. That's what emotes are about, right? That's why you choose your emotes, not because you're like, oh, that's a cool picture, but because you're trying to create a language for chat to be able to talk in, right? That emojis take on a life of their own. They take on a meaning of their own. Their meaning is fluid, right? It's like a linguistic spaghetti of sorts, right? a linguistic fettuccine, a linguistic linguine. That's right. Oh my god, chat, I just realized how late it is. I'm gonna have to tell you good night now, alright? We got a lot done today. Not everything done, but you can still hit the like button on your way out. And maybe we'll get it to 100. Oh my gosh, it's still on 79. People are just tired today, and I'm tired. And you're not putting in your full effort, and I'm not putting in my full effort. But it's kind of like there's this tolerance about it. It's just like, well, you know what? I'm sitting down. I'm not standing up, right? You're keeping your thumbs to yourself and maybe lurking and maybe cleaning and maybe you're drama frogs. I don't know. Maybe you're in a Discord somewhere watching this being like, what is she going to say next? Is she going to talk shit about my favorite streamer? But thank you for adding to the numbers. Thank you for adding to the numbers, Drama Frogs. It's been lovely to have you. It's been lovely to monetize you. And, you know, maybe next time you can get the courage to talk in chat. Because I promise you it's even more fun than you imagine. Anyway, good night, everybody. I will see you, if not tomorrow, then Tuesday. Meow meow. I must sleep. I must away with myself. Too bad, too bad. And to listen to Norwegian folk songs. Which everything is going to be if I get my way. And I will. I will get my way on YouTube. I will get my way on Twitch. I will get my way on TikTok. Changing everything into a Norwegian folk song. Good night.